Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. It's so good to be back. It's so nice to be here, and it's so nice to have you guys here with me, and thank you. Yeah, just thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for waiting on me if you have stuck with me this whole time, this last 2 months waiting for me to post another video. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys so much for that. I have not been well, guys. I've been really sick, and I have been struggling with actually several very, very difficult things in my life at once. It's been kind of one tower. It's kind of been one tower after another, and I've been going through a lot of stuff, and I've been grieving, and I've been going through some health struggles, and so yeah, it's just been one of those time periods, and it's been a really big struggle, and I have tried to film several readings for you guys. I've sat down so many times and tried to read, but I just wasn't able to channel. So that's why it's taken me so long, and I'm sorry I didn't give you guys more updates, but it was just one of those things where it's been really tough, guys. It's been really hard, and I just didn't really know what to say, and I couldn't really bring myself to say anything because I was just kind of frozen up, and I didn't know how long it would be until I would be able to get a new reading out to you guys, because I just didn't know how long it was gonna take me before I was gonna be able to be well enough to channel. So my guides really weren't giving me much in the way of answers as far as how long it would be until I would be rebooted again and able to do this, and they were basically just telling me to rest and just take it easy and stay, basically keep to myself and just rest and recuperate and be in hermit mode. So that's what I did. But I have missed you guys a lot, and yeah, I'm really sorry I've been away so long. That it wasn't because I didn't care, and it's not because I didn't want to do the channeling. It's just I literally couldn't do it. So and yeah, so anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know, because you guys have been so great, and some of you have continued to leave comments for me and stuff while all of this has been going on, and continued to watch my videos, and I just really appreciate you guys so much for that. Thank you for keeping my channel going during this hiatus. It really means the world to me, and I just really want you to know how much I appreciate you. So thank you. And of course, just thank you to thank you to everyone who has supported any of my videos, and to all of my beautiful subscribers. I appreciate you guys so much, and yeah, it's just really nice to be here, and it's nice to spend this time with you guys. So hopefully you will enjoy the reading. I have not done the reading yet, so I don't know what we're gonna get here. Oh, if you didn't see the community post that I made, I wanted to mention before we began. If you hadn't seen the community post, this is not the career reading I had originally said I was gonna do like 2 months ago. That reading did not end up working out. That was at the beginning of everything that was going crazy. Things had already started to go downhill. But in the middle of the filming process, I ended up getting really, really bad migraines. And then when I was finally finished with the reading, in the middle of the editing, there was a big tragedy on my street, and a house burnt down. One of my neighbor's houses burnt down, like completely burnt down, like it's gone, like it has been demolished now. There's nothing left. And just between that and the several other really awful things that were happening during the process, and when I was trying to edit it, it was just a mess, and it wasn't going to happen. And my guides were just like, you know what, we told you not to, but like you insisted on trying, and you know, it's just give up on it, because it's just not going to work. So they're like, just move on. So I'm sorry guys, but the reading just wasn't meant to be. It just didn't work out. So that happened, and I'm sorry, because I know I said that was the one that was coming next, but that's gonna have to wait for the future, because for whatever reason it wasn't going. It just was not happening. And my guides were pretty insistent that they wanted me to do this one next, because I tried to go back and I'm like, okay, now I'm feeling better, I'll go back and try to do another one. And they were like, no, this is right for this time period, this is what you should do next. So, you know, I follow that guidance. So here we are. So anyway, this is just kind of a general mystery, you know, any subject could come up sort of a reading. So it could be literally any message could come through in any of these piles. I've not done the reading yet, so it's as much a mystery to me as it is to you as to what is going to come through. So yeah. Okay, so I guess I will just give you a chance now to focus on the piles. We have group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4. So you can go ahead and choose, and all of the timestamps for all of the groups are in the description box below, so you can go find your timestamp and click on your group and go directly to your group, and I will see you in your reading, guys. Alright, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi Group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you will enjoy your time spent here, and hopefully you will enjoy your reading. There'll be something in it that is helpful or beneficial to you in some way. Yeah, okay, so let's get into it. Before we begin, I just wanted to say I'm sorry about the lighting. I'm keeping it a lower light. Hopefully you don't mind too much. It really helps me channel. Usually I have more lights on than this, but the less sensory input that I have from like lights and noise, the easier it is for me to channel, and especially when I already have kind of lower energy to begin with, and I'm trying to conserve my energy. And so anyway, that's why there is less light. Hopefully you don't mind. I think it's kind of nice, you know. But yeah, just wanted to mention that. All right, so let's get into the cards. These are for later, so we'll put these over to the side. I think I'll save these for last. And we have 3 different decks that I used for this reading. We had Oracle of the Fairies. Or was it the Fairy Oracle? I think it's Oracle of the Fairies. So it'll be in the description box. So if you're ever interested in any of the decks that I use, you can always check the description box. I always put them in the description box. So, all right. And then we have the Earth Magic Oracle. And this is the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle. Can't remember today. Okay, so let's get started. All right, so first we have wings. You never needed those wings to fly. Hopefully you can see it well enough. And then we have Homeward, take yourself out on a date. Confidence, it comes with time and practice. Shark, swim away from this situation. Protest, start a revolution. And escapist, come home to yourself. All right, so for you guys, Group 1, I feel like you guys are either coming out of a hermit period right now, or you're getting ready to. So I feel like there's been a period of time for some of you. I feel like it could have been like a very long period of time, like maybe even years. For others, it's much shorter than that, maybe weeks, something like that. But I feel like all of you here have been going through some sort of a hermit period, or a period where you've been not around as many people, or maybe even completely isolated, where you really haven't had anyone around for a while, and you've been kind of keeping to yourself, staying home a lot, maybe not really going out very much, or maybe not at all. It's going to vary from person to person in this group, but I feel like you're coming out of that. You're coming out of this period. You're flying out of your you're coming out of your cave is what I'm hearing. Like you're coming out of your cave, you're coming out of your house, you're coming out of your castle. And you're beginning to engage more with the world again. It's like there's a renewal happening for you guys. There's a rebirth happening. I feel like maybe for some of you this could be kind of I feel like it could be kind of scary for you guys with the confidence card here. With the whole with this card here, I know it says take yourself out on a date, but the feeling I'm getting from that card is, again, just like this one, you're coming out, you know, you're going through the door, you're crossing the threshold, you're leaving your space, your safe space, and you're engaging more in the world. You're going out into the world. You're starting to talk more to others. Maybe some of you even haven't made any friends in a long time, or even talked to anyone really in a while, and you're either starting to do that now, or you're getting ready to do that. I'm also feeling like some of you might be starting a new career too, is something that I'm hearing. Maybe something where you engage more with other people, like where you talk in some way, you talk to other people more. But that'll just be for some of you. But for a lot of you, I feel like this is more like you starting to socialize again, or you starting to do activities that are like not just in your house again. And it does feel like this is sort of like a sunrise for you guys, or like I keep hearing like sunrise or a dawn, you know, it's a new beginning, essentially. I feel like it's kind of nerve-wracking for you guys too. I feel like a lot of you in this group have a lot of anxiety about it, or at least a little bit of anxiety about it, which is definitely understandable, but I feel like you're gonna do really well. I feel like that's one of the messages that I feel like this is more of an encouragement message for you guys from Spirit, from your guides, saying you're doing a really good job, or you're gonna do a really good job. You're gonna do just fine, and I think they're really proud of you for stepping outside your comfort zone, and for stepping back into the world in some way, and just starting to, I just get this feeling that it's like you're starting to live your life more again, or you're expanding your life in a way, you know, you're expanding maybe your social circle, like you're maybe making new friends, or looking to make new friends, or you're expanding the amount of activities you do, or you're changing things up, you're doing new kinds of activities, something maybe you haven't done before, or something you haven't done in a while, like for instance, maybe some of you used to really like going for walks outside in nature, and maybe for whatever reason, with this shark swim away from the situation here, I feel like some of you may have had a bad experience in the past, or you're afraid that you're going to have a bad experience with other people, that people are going to be mean to you, or people are going to harass you in some way, I'm hearing, or just like there's some, or bully you, or yeah, I feel like you're just, there's a fear or an anxiety about other people here. Maybe it's even just a little bit of social anxiety for some of you, but for others of you, it's definitely a much stronger thing. for some of you, like it's going to vary from person to person, but it feels like some of you are more scared than others of others. But whatever the case is, I feel like your guides are telling you that you have everything that you need to stay safe. And I feel like you're going to do fine. I feel like you're not going to have to worry. I'm really sorry about the noise in the background, guys, too. If excuse me, hopefully you can't hear it, but yeah, my neighbors are just all the time making noise. It's just day, night, all the time. It just doesn't matter, right? I think it's really interesting that that's happening while we're talking about you being concerned about other people too. Because yeah, there definitely are sharks out there, and there definitely are people out there who aren't great. You know, they're not people you would want to interact with. There are sharks out there, but I think your guides are saying you're protected though. Or, you know, even if you do encounter a shark, it's like you have the inner wisdom, and you have, like, I'm hearing intuition too. Like, you have the resources you need, you have the wisdom, and you have the intuition you need to find your way out of any situation that you might get yourself into, if that makes any sense. It's like you have everything that you need. And you don't have to worry. It's like, even if you encounter a shark, it's like you have everything you need to swim away from them. Or like, it's sort of like you will be able to see your way out of any situation, or get out of any situation you might get yourself into. So I feel like I'm also hearing that phrase, the robin doesn't trust. I think this is the phrase. It's something like this if I don't get it exact. It's like, the robin doesn't trust the branch she sits on, she trusts her wings. So that's kind of what I'm feeling from this group for you guys, is like, you have the wings now. Oh yeah, just like this card is wings. Yeah, you have the wings to support you now. It's sort of like in this period of time where you've been going inward, and you've been more isolated and removed from others. During this period of time, you've been doing, I feel like a lot of you have been doing a lot of healing and a lot of inner work, and a lot of strengthening of, like, a lot of getting to know yourself, and a lot of strengthening of your just a lot of strengthening of yourself, you know, your inner self. I just feel like you've been cultivating a lot of inner strength. Yeah, a lot of inner strength, a lot of resilience is another word coming to me. A lot of resilience, a lot of and intuition. I feel like the bond that you have been creating, or the communication, the dialogue that you have been learning and cultivating between you and the universe, like your ability to recognize what the universe is saying to you, and your ability to read signs, your ability to listen to that intuitive guidance, your inner voice, or the, you know, your spirit guides and things like that. I feel like you've been cultivating those skills, like your ability to hear. It's like your ability to hear has been getting much better, and it's like, because you can hear your guides, and because your intuition is much stronger now, that gives you a lot of strength, and that gives you a power. I'm hearing like that gives you more power than you had before, or it gives you like gives you a security sort of like a safety net that you didn't have before, or it gives you like, it's like a tool that you can use. It's almost like a tool that you can use to yeah, to help yourself out of situations that before, if you got yourself into, you know, things might have gone really badly. It's like now, if you got yourself into the same situation that you once got yourself into, it wouldn't go the same way now, is basically what I'm getting. It's like, because you have these new skills and because you are stronger than you were before. You may not even see it. Some of you may see it and you know how far you've come and you recognize your strength now. But for others of you, you may not even realize yet just how strong you are, or just how different you are from when you first went into your cave, you know, from when you first went into hermit mode. You might not even fully see the growth yet that you've gone through. But I feel like you're going to be seeing that soon. I feel like that's going to become more evident to you very soon, just how far you've come. And I just feel like there's definitely excitement. Like, your guides are excited for you, and they're excited to see you coming out of your cave, coming out of your house, and engaging more with the world and starting to have a new adventure. Because I feel like this is going to be an exciting new chapter of your life that you're entering into right now. With the protest card and the escapist, I really just feel like it's the same message as the rest of the message. It's funny because I almost, you know, I'm mostly focused on the castle in this card, and I feel almost like you've been locked in the castle. Like, you're the one in the castle. And it's weird though, because I also feel like you're the one protesting. It's almost like you're storming. I keep hearing storming the castle. It's like you're storming your own. I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense. I'm trying to like explain what I'm feeling, but it's almost like I'm just feeling you are like beating down the doors of your own castle, but instead of to get in, it's like you're trying to get out. And I feel like it's like you've been trying to get out. I feel like maybe some of you have been kind of working up to this for a while. Like, maybe you think about it and you get really close, but then, you know, you would get scared and you would back off. It's like you got really close to coming out of your cave, or you're like, oh, maybe I'm ready, and then you're like, no, and you went back in. And maybe you've like been trying to work up to it, like you've gotten close but not, but then, you know, your fears get the better of you and you go back in. So for some of you, I feel like this has been a long time coming, that it's taken you a long time to work up the courage to really actually make it past those doors, you know, make it past that threshold. And your guides are really proud of you because they can see how hard this has been for you. They know how hard this is. They know that after this period of time, you know, it's really, really hard to get outside your comfort zone whenever you're doing something new, or whenever you're doing something that scares you. It's hard. But I feel like for you guys, it may be particularly difficult, because I feel like for a lot of you here, it has been like a long time. And I feel like to push past that door, to actually go out and go through that doorway after so long being tucked away, I feel like that's really difficult. It's almost maybe a little bit of a shock to the system for some of you guys. Or you know what? Some of you may have, it's interesting that I said it like that. Some of you may have sensory issues, or you may experience sensory overload. Some of you may be on the autism spectrum, or maybe your HSPs, or for some reason you experience sensory overload sometimes. and it could also be too that maybe you're just not acclimated to certain environments because it's been so long, so it just feels kind of some of you may have actually also experienced some sort of a trauma in the past. I'm not going to go into it, but it's like you may have gone through something that kind of prompted you to withdraw from others. For others of you, this could have been just when the pandemic started. You withdrew from others, you know, we were in isolation, and maybe you just kind of stayed there. Yeah, for the most part. And, you know, so there are different things that for different people in this group that prompted you to go into your cave, but yeah, I feel like but you're coming out of that cave now. And I think your guides are just really proud of you because they can see how hard this has been for you. They know how hard it is for you to escape this. I feel like for some of you, this is in your mind too. Like it's not just even just a physical barrier that it's like your mind has kind of kept you trapped in a way. There's this sense here where the fear, maybe not for everyone in this group, but I feel like there's definitely that sense for some of you of a deep fear of going outside again. Or engaging more with others again. Almost like your mind has kept you trapped. I keep hearing this thumping noise. I don't know what it is. I think your guides are just acknowledging how much strength, how much mental strength this has taken to push yourself past, you know, to push yourself back out there again. I feel like I just feel like they just really keep wanting me to emphasize like how much they're proud of you. And to really, because I feel like they want it recognized. I feel like they want me to recognize it and really like acknowledge for you how hard this has been for you. I just feel like, because I feel like maybe others wouldn't know how hard this is for you, or maybe you would, you know, because sometimes people might just not understand how, like if it's not something that has been something that they've gone through, or if it's not something they really have experienced themselves, they don't really have an understanding or an appreciation for, or a respect for how hard something is to do. And so I feel like your guides want me to be the one to acknowledge this for you and let you know, to validate this for you and let you know that like your guides can see how hard this is, and I can see how hard this has been for you. And they're really proud of you, and I'm proud of you, group one, whether this is something you're working up to now that you haven't quite gotten to, or whether it is something you've started to do, whatever babies, you know, and even if it's just a tiny step that you've taken, your guides want you to celebrate that as a huge victory, because it's like I'm just hearing baby steps, like every little step is kind of a big deal right now. And even if you can't get all the way to where your goal is, even if you just, they just don't want you to be too hard on yourself, and they want you to really celebrate every step that you take on your journey to becoming more, I'm hearing free. Again, it just kind of feels like there's been these walls around you. There's been like almost like a block, I'm hearing like blockade or a fence around you, kind of like the walls of this castle. And I just keep hearing, sorry about the pause. I keep hearing like they were so scared. Like they just really want me to acknowledge, like they want you to know that like you're not weak too. That's another message coming through. Whatever happened or whatever's going on with you, you're a very strong person. What you're going through, this is not a small thing, and like what you're doing to break through these limits, these walls that you've put around yourself, and free yourself and get out there, it's really hard. They just want you to know, like, it is really hard, and they know how scared you are. And I'm hearing that, like you have a reason that you are, and it's, you have a right to, I'm just kind of hearing like you have a good reason why you were afraid. And it's understandable why you are afraid, and they just want you to know how brave you are. And you're kind of a badass, group one, even if other people don't notice or don't realize how hard it is what you're doing, or they don't realize how brave you are by just leaving your house. For instance, you really, really are brave, and you are really, 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 really strong to do this, because you could stay, you could stay locked up in your castle forever, well, okay, sometimes there are things that maybe would force you out, but it's like, what I'm getting here is you do have a choice. You could stay. You could keep yourself walled off, or you could stay in your castle. You could stay in your cave. You could stay in hermit mode, but instead you are choosing to not do that. You are choosing to go out. You are choosing to take at least that first step, cross that threshold. And it's really, really hard. Sometimes that first step too can be like the hardest. That's another message that I'm getting to. They want you to know that it will get easier as time goes on, and it will get kind of like on this, it comes with time and practice. I feel like they want you to know that it's going to get better. Excuse me. It won't always feel this hard. Like it will get easier and easier. And I feel like you guys, if you haven't yet, you're going to actually find yourself really enjoying this process. You are going to find joy. You are going to find fulfillment. You are going to find the adventure and the happy times that you're looking to experience with people and out in the world, and maybe out in nature. You're going to experience that, and the fear won't always be there. It's going to get easier, and I think you are going to feel free. It's like once you cross that threshold, I feel like you're going to feel empowered and freer. But even if it's still a little scary, it's going to get less and less scary as time goes on. And you will be able to enjoy yourself eventually if you're not able to yet. I see a lot of you going for walks in nature, like maybe walks in nature by yourself, like going on hikes. I see you I see you getting out there, and I see you feeling independent, and I really see you making new friends. I see you talking to new people, letting yourself be seen is something too. It's like, and I'm getting a lot of like warmth when I talk about that. It's like even just seeing other people and letting other people see you. I feel like maybe this is something you haven't really done much in a while. And I feel like that's going to be really good for you guys. And I feel like this is just really launching, like it's going to open so many new doors for you. And I feel like this is leading to something really good for you guys. It's leading to your happiness. You guys are taking a really huge step here, I feel like, in really getting back out there. Maybe some of you, I'm also hearing like someone here might be joining a gym. I'm also hearing like riding a bike. Gardening for someone, which isn't really something you really think of. Well, I don't think of it very much as like a something that you do like out and about outside of your house, but I mean you do it in your yard though. Although wait, there are like community gardens, and there are like gardens where I live, they're not as common, but I think I've seen this in like the UK. Don't they have like places where you can like rent a plot for a garden, or like buy a plot, like a garden? Are they called allotments? I'm gonna have to look that up. But anyway, like there's something here with gardening for some reason. Like there's something to do with gardening, but it would be in a way where you would be working with other people. Maybe it is like a community garden where like multiple people are cultivating the same garden space. And you might meet people through that. Some of you also might be volunteering at an animal shelter. That's something that I'm getting. So you're helping animals and maybe meeting other volunteers. Or you might even be like volunteering for an animal shelter in a way where you like take animals out to different places and kind of get them exposed to other people, and it's sort of like you're kind of giving them socialization, and you're also getting that socialization because you haven't had that in a while. So that could be for somebody that was just coming up. That's cute. But there are so many different possibilities, so many things you guys could be doing. But whatever it is, I feel like your guides are really, really proud of you, and they just want you to know, like, any small step you take, even if it's just, depending on how difficult this is for you, even if it's just like you went and stood on your porch, like you just went outside your house and stood on your porch, or stood outside your door for a few seconds or a few minutes, whatever it was, they just want you to know you did amazing, and you are doing it, you know, like even if it seems like a tiny step and you wanted to go way further than that, and that's all the further you made it, they just want you to know that that's still good, and they want you to feel encouraged, and they want you to feel proud of yourself, and to really, really embrace that victory, and to know that if you can do that, you can do more. You will build on that. You will make progress. And it's like, even if it seems slow, they just don't want you to give up, because, you know, you're doing so well, and you're gonna get there. And I feel like you're going to meet some really nice people, and they just want you to know that you are safe. Like, even if you run into sharks, you have what it takes to keep yourself safe now. You're not helpless. You're not completely vulnerable. It's like, I feel like your guides are with you, and the universe is supporting you in this. And if a shark comes around, if a person, you know, that's not good comes around, or you're going to run into one, I feel like the universe is gonna, or your guides are going to show you like a way to escape, or like a way to avoid them. Sort of like, let's say you were out on a walk I'm not sure why this is coming through, but like, for instance, if you were out on a walk and you were walking by yourself and there, you know, you could see up ahead, like you were walking out in nature and you could see up ahead that there was some person coming towards you and you didn't like their energy, or you just felt really nervous about it for whatever reason, it would be like one of those things where all of a sudden you would hear like a bird chirping next to you really loud. And because you read signs now, or you pay attention to nature, you pay attention to the signs that you get around you, you would notice that bird, and you would notice that the bird then flew over to like a little side trail that you hadn't seen before, that kind of went into like a more secluded looking area, where you would notice that if you went into it, the person on the trail wouldn't know you were back there. And so I hope I'm explaining this right. So then you go off on that little side trail where there are like, you know, there's like a clear, where it's like wooded and like they couldn't see you back there. Basically, they would give you a place to hide, or a place, you know, where you wouldn't be seen, so that person could just pass along and never notice you. Hopefully that makes some sense. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if that made sense or not, but it's basically like now, whereas before you would have been stuck in an awkward or a scary situation where you had to face this person where you really didn't want to, it's like now the universe is, you're able to notice the universe giving you signs to like give you an out, or like help you to avoid certain things that you don't want to have happen. Or like, say you read tarot cards, you could get a prediction of like what the best like day for you to go out would be, where, you know, you would be most likely to have the nicest time, or, you know, something like that. I just feel like they're saying you don't have to worry because you are protected and taken care of. And if you are able to stay in contact with the present moment, and you're able to stay in contact with the signs around you, that you're going to be safe, because your guides are going to be able to speak to you through those things, and you're going to be able to read those signs, and you're going to be able to know what actions to take in order to keep yourself safe. Hopefully that makes some sense. So, okay. I'm just gonna get out the next cards. Just put them on top of here. So here we have Lotus Flower, Unfoldment, Forest Breath, Whale Breach, and Music Harmony. And these are basically just clarifier cards of everything that I've just said. I really don't have to go over them much, because they pretty much just, to me, they're giving me the same messages as what I've already given. They were more just clarifier cards, but I just wanted to spread them out so you could see the pictures if you wanted to. But yeah, it's basically just your guides are acknowledging how beautiful you are becoming, and like the progress you're making, and the way this is all unfolding for you is really beautiful. The way you have grown spiritually is also really amazing, and your guides want to celebrate that and just let you know you're doing a good job, and that they're proud of you, and you're doing amazing, group one. No matter what stage of this process you're in, you're doing a really good job. This is a big deal for you guys. Maybe not for everyone here, but I feel like definitely for a lot of you here, this is very hard, and you're doing a great job. You're getting outside of your comfort zone. You're making it past that threshold. And I feel like they're just encouraging you to breathe, and keeping in contact with your breathing and keeping in contact with your breath may help you stay grounded in the present moment, and might help you, I'm hearing not dissociate. So for some of you, that might be something you struggle with when you become really stressed, or when you're out around other people, or you're outside of your you know, like if you are really stressed, maybe that's something you have a tendency to do. So they might just also be using this reading to bring that to your attention if you weren't aware that you do that. But I feel like a lot of you will be I feel like this is a pretty self-aware group that's been working on this sort of thing. So you might be aware that you do that, or have a tendency to do that. For some of you, you probably already know that breathing does help you. Noticing your breath does help you, and maybe this is just a reminder or an acknowledgement of that. For others, that might be something you might want to incorporate breath work into your routine of self-care. If that's not something you do yet, you might want to look into that. Something like pranayama, or any types of breathing exercises. There are so many you can find even just on YouTube, so you might want to look at that if you haven't already. And I just think they really want you to know, with these two people here, I really feel like you guys, you're gonna make a friend. I just feel like I feel like your guides want you to know that there's a really nice friend. I feel like your guides know that there's a really nice friend that's like right around the corner from you guys. I feel like that is in your path, that you're getting ready to meet a really nice friend. Or, if that's something that you want, if you have been wanting to meet a friend, or you've even been wanting, maybe for some of you, this could even be romantic. But I'm feeling for a lot of you, this is more of a platonic thing, but it could be romantic as well. Just take what resonates. So if you're looking for something romantic, it could be something like that. But I'm definitely feeling a friendship here. If that's something you're looking for, this is a big confirmation of that. There's a big acknowledgement here that there is a friend on the way for you guys, or you're on your way to that, meeting that friend. And I feel like your guides have someone in mind that is going to be I feel like they're going to be a really special friend to you guys. And this could also be a confirmation for someone too, if you've already met a friend, that I feel like this is almost sort of like I feel like this could be a soul connection for you guys. Like this friend is a soulmate, where there's some sort of very special soul connection between you guys. I'm feeling best friend, like this person could become your best friend. Like maybe one of the best friends you've ever had. Aw, that's so nice, group one. I'm so happy for you. Aw. I love to see that. Okay, that's so nice. All right, so group one's getting a friend. A nice friend. I love that. Okay, so then we have Magical Gateway. She's walking through a door here. So again, with the whole crossing the threshold, says it takes courage and trust to venture into the unknown. Exactly. That's what this whole reading has been about. Yet this is where the greatest rewards are. It's time to step boldly forward without looking back. Yes, definitely. And I feel like that's what you guys are doing. Transformation. This fairy tells you to surrender to a transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your Embrace your transformation. The best is yet to come. Yes, it really is. You guys, this is a huge transformation time for you guys. And the best really is to come. This is just letting you know, as you step through this door, on the other side of it is this more beautiful, confident, happy, free, you with, and it's going to bring so many good things into your life. It's opening the door to so many more beautiful experiences that you're going to have. And it's really exciting to see you guys on the verge of this, or at the very beginning of this. This is really exciting. Or maybe some of you have been at this for a while and your guides just want to stop in and say, hey, all that work you've been doing, just wanted to say we're super proud of you and keep going because you're doing amazing. Okay. And then this card says, protect your dreams. You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you're ready to release them. Yeah, I feel like during this period of time, the hermit period for you, you've been holding these dreams in your heart. It's like you've had this dream. I feel like maybe you've been dreaming of going. I feel like you've been dreaming of opening this door for a while. Like you've been dreaming of this next chapter of your life for a while, and you have a lot of goals or a lot of things that you'd like to experience in your life, a lot of things that you'd like to accomplish. And and this feels like this is the time. Your guides are letting you know that this is the time when these dreams are going to start coming true. It's almost like, it kind of feels like you've been like something like they've been incubating or something. Your dreams have been like the things you've been wanting to manifest have almost been, well, I'm also seeing like plants, like you planted the seeds and they've been just like dormant under this, or maybe like more like a bulb or something, because it's like it's been dormant under the soil. It's like you've been in the winter period of your life, and yeah, it's sort of like this daffodil, like a daffodil bulb. This is a daffodil from my yard, but anyway, it's like a daffodil where you planted the daffodil bulb and then it was dormant all winter and you didn't see any signs of the daffodil being there, but you knew that it was there. But there weren't any signs of life. And that's kind of like your dreams are like that. It's like they've been dormant, like you had them buried deep in your heart, but it's like it wasn't time for them to happen yet. And then now is the spring of your life. Like now is the springtime of your life, and that bulb that you planted, it's like now you're going to start seeing all of these leaves. It's like now it's coming to life. It's like now everything is starting to spring up. And you're going to start seeing, if you haven't started seeing a lot of signs yet, I think you're going to see a lot of synchronicities. But these are all like signs that your dreams are getting ready to bloom. Like you're blooming. It feels like you're blooming into something beautiful. And your life is blooming into something beautiful. It's like your life is getting ready to come into bloom. and your dreams are getting ready to become a reality. It's, you know, you're going to start actually living these dreams. I'm getting all excited. Oh, I'm so happy for you, group 1. And you are, yeah, with the come together, we've got come together. Fairies like to be busy, and a group of them is showing you that many hands make light work. Yeah, make light work. Working as a team helps get the job done. So I just feel like this is another acknowledgement for you guys that if you had dreams of finding like your soul family, or, you know, finding your community, coming together with other people that share your same passion, that share your same interests, that feel like, you know, like you belong with them, that feel like, you know, like your group, your family, your soul family, your community. If that's been a dream you've had, if that's one of these dreams, they're definitely letting you know that that is coming. Again, friends are coming, community is coming, or you're gonna find your way to them through coming out of your cave and starting to take steps towards engaging more with the outside world, instead of just your inner world. You are going to start coming into alignment with these people, and yeah, it's happening. We have hope. Hope is always there, even if we can't see it. Optimistic expectations can help change a negative situation into a positive one. I feel like your guides have seen how you have kept this hope alive, how you have kept your dreams alive in your heart, even when things were so hard, even when it was so hard to have hope. And maybe there were times when you did lose it temporarily, but you always came back to it. And your guides just want you to know, like, they're so proud of you for that. And it's because you kept this that you're going to get that your dreams are going to come true now. Also, I'm seeing the dove on this card, and there was a dove on one of these other cards. Which card was it? It was it's this door. This one right here also has a dove on it. So I feel like doves could be a special message for you guys, like a special sign. When you see a dove, it's a sign that it's a sign that your dreams are coming true. It's like your guides are communicating to you or with you through doves. So when you see a dove, they're reminding you that your life is about to come into bloom, that your dreams are about to start coming in, coming to life. They're about to start really happening, or they are happening. So yeah, just wanted to mention that doves could be a special message for you. If you see the doves, pay attention, because it's your guides reminding you of all of this, that your dreams, all of those hopes you've had, it's happening, it's finally starting to happen. And you're doing so well. Okay. And then finally we have celebration. Again, two people coming together. And also I feel like your guides are celebrating with you, because you guys have been through such a transformational period of time here, and it has been so difficult on you, and you've just kept going. You didn't give up, and you're not giving up. You're continuing to take what steps you need to take in order to get there. also, I just feel like you guys are looking particularly beautiful right now. I feel like they want me to tell you that you're looking really beautiful. And I don't know, I am really drawn to the hair in all of these cards for some reason. So some of you, maybe your hair, maybe you've been working on your hair in some way and your guys just want you to know that it's looking really nice, that it looks really good on you. If you just changed it or something, or maybe you've just been trying to improve it in some way, your guides just want to let you know that it looks really nice. Yeah, anyway, this card says, get ready to let your hair. Okay, there's something about hair here. It's so funny. But yeah, they wanted me to bring up the hair. So it says, get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out to dance and play. An invitation could be on the way. So some of you could be getting an invitation to go somewhere. This could be literal for some of you. But for others of you, it's just another acknowledgement that you are getting out there. You are trying new things. You are going to new places, or maybe places you haven't been in a while, but you're physically going out to places. Or it could even be like, it could be online or something, that you're talking to others online. But I feel like for a lot of you, this is talking about physically going out, like going to a physical place, physically moving. Some of you could even be like literally making a move, like moving house, moving to a new home. But yeah, they're excited for you and they're proud of you, and I'm proud of you and I'm excited for you, group one. Really beautiful things are happening in your life, and yeah, you're making it happen, and also your guides are helping you to make it happen. And it's just really beautiful to see that this beautiful change is occurring in your life, and you are going to be coming together with some really, really beautiful people, some other beautiful souls like you. And I think you're really going to enjoy your time that you spend with them. And this is just beautiful. All right, well, I think that's all. Oh, wait. Right. Sorry, the last three cards, the mermaid cards, okay, were perseverance, stay the course. So these are just some final advice cards. Stay the course. Generosity, what good is treasure if you keep it for yourself? I feel like this is a message. I feel like that is just reminding you that you are, I feel like one of your guides is just reminding you that you are a treasure, Okay, your guides are reminding you that you, first of all, they want you to keep going, like keep doing what you're doing, keep taking the steps, keep going. You're doing a great job. And with the generosity card, I feel like they're reminding you that you are a treasure. And they're kind of saying like, don't keep yourself all to yourself, because you are a treasure, group one. And you know, like it would be sad if the world didn't get to experience, or at least these other beautiful people didn't ever get to meet you. That would be really sad, and they would be missing out, and the world would be missing out on your beauty, on what you bring to the world, because maybe you forget sometimes that you are a treasure. But you are a unique individual, and your guides see you as a treasure, and you are. And they don't want you to keep yourself, your treasure self, all to yourself, because that would be sad, because other people would be missing out on you, on getting to know you and getting to experience your wonderful self. So hopefully, I feel like that, I don't know if I said that right, but anyway, yeah, basically you're a treasure, guys. Okay, you're wonderful. And then we have dream here. follow your yearning for the deep blue sea. So again, we had dream here, protect your dreams, and we have dream here. So they're just letting you know that, yeah, keep pursuing, keep following your dreams, keep following whatever intuitive hits you're getting. Keep going with that. Keep listening to your intuition. Keep following the signs. Keep following where you feel intuitively led to go, or whatever actions you feel intuitively called to take. Keep doing that and hold on to your dreams. Don't give up. Keep going, and you will start seeing those signs of your dreams coming into reality. You will. Things are gonna start to come into bloom. You might just only be seeing that little corner, that little teeny tip of a leaf poking through the soil at the moment, but very, very soon it's going to be flowers, like a massive amount of flowers. And that your dreams being the flowers, and yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. So yeah, they want you to know your dreams are going to be manifesting. Your dreams are coming true. To not give up on them and not give up on yourself, and just keep going, and you're doing amazing. Yeah. Okay, so that's all I've got for you, group 1. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope it helped in some way. And thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you being here. If you liked the reading, if you could give it a thumbs up and comment down below, say hi to me, or whatever you want to say, that would be really nice. And it really helps the channel out too when you guys comment and leave a thumbs up. So I really do appreciate when you do that. It tells the YouTube algorithm that you guys are liking the video, and that helps the channel reach more people. So thank you guys for everyone who does that. And okay, I think that's it. And also when you share too, obviously, but okay, anyway, I think that's it. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you again very soon. Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are doing well, and if not, I hope that you guys will be feeling better soon. I hope maybe this reading will help in some way. And yeah, just from my heart to yours, group 2, I hope that things will get better soon. All right, so let's get into your cards. Before we do, I just thought I would mention, since I know the light is different than usual, I just wanted to mention why. It's just that it's easier for me to channel today without the brighter lights on. Yeah, it's like the less sensory input that I have right now, the easier it is for me to focus on the channeling. So it's like if I don't have to deal with the light as much, it's just easier for me to focus and conserve energy and put it towards the actual channeling. So all right, just thought I would mention that. Hopefully you don't mind too much. I don't know, I think it looks kind of nice, so hopefully you don't mind. All right, so we're going to take these mermaid cards and put them over to the side for the end. And then we're going to, I have like 3 different decks here that I drew cards from. So these are tarot, and then this is the Oracle of the Fairies, I think. And if you want to know any of the decks that I use, if you ever see one that you like, I always list all of the decks that I use in my description box, so you can always go find them there. Just thought I'd mention that. Okay, so let's get into your oracle cards first. All right, so we have Sundress, Do It For You. We have Throne, Your Potential is Endless. Sorry, I know you probably can't see the cards as well as usual, but hopefully it'll be good enough. Evil Queen, You Deserve Sugar, Not Salt. Yes, you do, group 2. And we have Mirror, Treat Your Body Like the Palace It Is. And Tree, Let Them Go. I'm hearing the song Matilda by Harry Styles, so that might resonate with some of you for this group, especially with the messages that I'm feeling coming through here. I love that song. That's one of my favorite songs. Okay, we have Feather, Think First Before You Judge. And I'm running out of room. We'll just try to can sort of still see. Okay, and then we have Library, Take Control of Your Own Narrative. Garden, Something Lovely Will Grow From This. And Lighthouse, Don't Doubt Your Worth. And there is a sign on the wall that she's hanging that says, I am always enough. Okay. Ooh, that was weird. I'm feeling a lot of energy in this group. It's really weird how with some groups I feel so much more in my body than I do, like I feel more physical sensations in certain groups than others, and usually there's at least one group where I feel like a lot of things, and I'm feeling really, really warm in this group, and I'm also feeling like I just feel just feels like there's a lot of energy running through my body, and I feel like it almost feels like a power surge or something, and I feel like that's kind of what you guys are having or have had. It feels like a surge of like empowerment for you guys. If you haven't felt it yet, I feel like you're going to, but it's like this is an empowerment message for you guys. It's about your guides want to talk to you about this. If you guys have either let some connections go in your life, like you've cut off some toxic relationships, or you've walked away from people who were really not good for you, I feel like this is going to be kind of like a confirmation for you. I feel like this is going to be a conversation with your guides about how proud they are of you for doing that, and how how you really did make the right decision with what you did here, because these people were not good for you. Whoever you walked away from, I feel like if you chose this group, if this is your group, you have walked away from some unhealthy connections, either recently or in the past. This could be friends, family members, romantic relationships, or like a combination of all three. I feel like if there was anyone toxic in your life, or anyone who was really unhealthy for you in your life, you've cut off those relationships, you've walked away from those relationships, you've let those relationships go, however you want to put it, but you're no longer in contact with those people, or you're at least in as little contact as possible with them. I feel like this is a major theme of this group. And I feel like your guides want to talk about that because they're really, really glad that you did that. That this was absolutely the right thing to do. This was absolutely the right choice for you and your healing, and it's what you needed to do in order to move forward and to have your best life and to thrive the way you deserve to be able to thrive, group 2. And I mean, hopefully you already know this, but if you don't, you've done nothing wrong at all in walking away from these connections. I feel like probably some of you feel very confident, like, yeah, I definitely know I made the right decision, but in case there's anybody here who still sometimes wondered or felt kind of guilty or wondered, should I have done that, or, or if there was something you should have done differently or something, I feel like the message is you definitely did everything you could, and in the end, walking away was the best thing that you could do, and it was really the only thing that you could do in order to be able to live the life that you're meant to live. Because having these connections was really weighing you down, and controlling. I feel like there's definitely this feeling of control and manipulation, especially with this card. You see how she has this hand, and she's on, she has strings tied to her, almost like she's a puppet. And I feel like there's this feeling that you were being controlled, or at least really pressured. For some of you, it was like outright control. For others of you, it was still a type of control or manipulation, but it was more like peer pressure. I'm also getting that there was like a social pressure on you to do things a certain way, or conform, or to look a certain way, to do certain activities. It's going to be different for each person in this group. It's going to vary from person to person, but I feel like the behaviors of these people towards you was like, whoever they were like, they influenced the way you saw yourself, and it was just, it really, I feel like these connections really took a toll. They really took a toll on your image of yourself, your self-worth. I feel like for a lot of you, it made you question your worth, or they made you feel like they really did not treat you. They really did not treat you well at all. With this, you deserve sugar, not salt, and the evil queen card, I just feel like these people really didn't treat you nicely. Excuse me, or this person. It may have been a group of people, or it may have been just one person. Excuse me, I keep burping in this group. I just feel like your guides are really happy you really happy that you got away from this connection or these connections, because you deserve, I'm hearing you deserve the world, and that's how your guides feel towards you. You deserve so much goodness in your life. You deserve to be treated with kindness and respect, and like you matter to the person, like you know that you deserve to feel cherished. You deserve to feel nurtured, and you deserve to feel I'm just feeling like your guides just want to see you be with people who properly acknowledge your worth and see and really value you as a friend or a partner, or a family member, whatever this is. But you're supposed to be with people who, like, your life is meant to be lived amongst people who really know how to treat you well and are very kind to you and giving to you, and really appreciate your presence in their life and know how lucky they are to have you as part of their life, and that they genuinely are happy that you are their friend or partner or whatever, that they really can connect with how much it means to them that you're a part of their life, and they treat you that way. They treat you with the kindness and respect that you should be treated with. Your guides are just, really confirming that you're meant to have a life where you're surrounded by people who celebrate you too. That's another thing that I'm hearing. That's the word they gave me, was celebrate. Where they celebrate you. They celebrate who you are. They support you. They uplift you. They appreciate your uniqueness. They love you just the way you are. They appreciate you for how you are. They don't try to change you. They don't want to change you. They think who you are is pretty cool. Very cool. And you are very cool, group 2. So you should have that around you. You should have people around you who genuinely really like you and show you that. And I just feel like your guides are like, this should be an obvious thing, like it should be obvious that people should treat people with kindness and respect, but we obviously, a lot of people don't do that, but you're meant to have people around you that do know how to treat you, who know how to treat you well. Like your life is meant to be happy, and a big part of that happiness is being surrounded by people who want to see you happy and want to be happy with you, and want to help, want to uplift you and help you be happier, and you help them be happier, and it's like reciprocal, you know? And I feel like that's what you guys have been wanting, or what you've been hoping for, or trying to manifest, are relationships like that with I'm also hearing honor, like people who honor you, people who truly accept you. And encourage you to be your authentic self. People who help you feel good in your own skin, you know? Not anyone who wants you to have some different appearance, or, you know, be any other different way, but who genuinely like you the way you are and support you in that and help you feel empowered, and maybe help you, I'm hearing help you feel beautiful too, who show you that you're okay. For some of you, yeah, this isn't maybe going to resonate for everyone, but if someone was putting you down about your looks, this is, your guides are acknowledging that happened, and their message for you is that if you haven't met people yet who treat you, like if you're in the in-between phase where you've walked away from some bad connections but you don't really have very many good connections yet, your guides want you to know that these good connections are coming. And if it's like a romantic connection, or maybe even a friendship, I'm not sure, but there's kind of this feeling for some of you that maybe you were judged for your looks, judged harshly, or told you weren't good enough or something. And your guides are just saying that's absolute bullshit. And I'm also saying that. And they're saying that you are beautiful the way you are. Like I'm hearing your body is your home. And it's the home of your soul. It's where your soul lives, and your soul is beautiful. So how can your body not be beautiful? Wow. I'm feeling really emotional right now. Wow. That's like a lot. I'm not sure if maybe some of you are feeling emotional, but I'm just feeling a lot in this group. But I'm feeling emotional in a good way. It's like, I don't know, to me it's that was beautiful. I don't know, that like, the way they put that was really, that struck a chord with me. It's like, yeah, they're saying your body is the home of your soul, and your soul is a piece of the divine. Your soul is beautiful, and so how could your body that houses your soul not be beautiful? That it is beautiful. It doesn't matter if anybody else thinks that it's beautiful, or if other people judge it against some beauty standard, or think that it's not good enough. It is good enough, because in and of itself, like what it is, what a body is miraculous, and it is beautiful, and it is just honestly kind of unbelievable what a body does. I mean, just what it naturally does on its own, like the just staggering, and the staggering amount of processes that just happen automatically in your body every day is really just mind-boggling, and it's crazy. It's like miraculous, and just the way we got here. And I mean, when you just think about life in general, it's beautiful and miraculous. Just the fact that life exists, you know, I mean, we look out at the stars. all the time, and we are discovering new planets every day. We can see like millions of years into, or maybe even billions of light years, you know, into the past with telescopes now and satellites and things, and we can see to like, we can see such enormous distances, and we can send, you know, spaceships and stuff to other planets, and we've searched around a lot. The point is, we've searched around a lot. We've looked a lot of places, and so far we still haven't found any real, you know, very obvious signs of other life, intelligent life like us out there. I mean, okay, you know, obviously a lot of us do believe in extraterrestrial, oh my God, I can't say it. People from other planets, you know, we believe that other planets exist that have had intelligent life on them, or do now, or at least did at some point in the past, but we don't have proof of it, and it's because it is rare. My point is, it's rare when it happens. Life, like how we live it on this planet, is rare. It's not just everywhere, you know. It is kind of a very rare, beautiful, miraculous thing that has happened here on planet Earth, not just with humans, but with all animals and all life. It's a miraculous thing. An experience here is a miraculous, beautiful thing. Even just the experience of living and breathing and experiencing this planet is a beautiful thing. And it is like a miracle, and you're a miracle. And, you know, it's just, and you're beautiful. They just want you to know, like, you're unique and you are beautiful. Your body is exactly what it's meant to, you know. There's nothing wrong with your body. There's nothing wrong with your appearance. You're beautiful. Just what you are is beautiful. Not to say you can't ever, and I just wanted to mention, like, not to say you can't ever change anything about your body if you really, really want to. If that's what you genuinely want, if that's what you want to see, then that's fine. Absolutely no judgment on that front either. But I'm just saying, just the way you are is beautiful. You are enough just as you are. And if you are comfortable, I think your guides just want you to see the beauty that you have. And hopefully you do group 2, but I know it's not always easy to do, especially when we've been told that we are not good enough. And I just, I hope that this will speak to you in some way, because I just really feel like the message coming through is that you are beautiful. You are so beautiful, and you are enough. You absolutely are enough, just as you are. And you are going to find people who believe that about you too. You are. You're not alone in the universe in thinking that you are enough, or thinking that you're beautiful. Your guides aren't the only ones who think you're beautiful. You are going to find other people who think you're beautiful. And can see your, you know, and respect you too, not just your outsides, but can see the beauty within you as well. Because like I was talking about, your soul being beautiful and being a piece of the divine, that's what your soul is. It's that piece that all living things have in them, that spark, that piece of the divine, that piece of that pure consciousness, I just think piece of the divine is the best way to describe a soul, because if you get really into it, I just think sometimes the point or the feeling gets lost. I just think that that's the way I'm going to word it for this. Hopefully you'll know you'll be able to feel what I'm talking about, or you know, you'll understand what I'm saying. And your guides want you to know that your dreams that you have, or your feelings that you have, that you're meant to be on a throne. I'm just hearing what I'm hearing. I just keep hearing, like, get your butt on that throne. They're being kind of bossy about the whole thing. Your guides are like, there's a throne for you too, is kind of what I'm feeling like. You know, you see how all three of these women are sitting on a throne. It's like there are 3 different thrones. They're all unique, you know. The one in the middle has fire coming out of her hands, and then this one's a mermaid, and then that one's just kind of like a more you know, calm, reserved, doesn't look particularly magical, just kind of like a human. But like they've all got crowns, you know, or well, she's got a hat, but the point is they all have their own throne, you know, like there's a place for all of them. They all sit equally on their throne. They're not the same. They're very, very different from one another, but they all have their place. Like they all have their position of, they're all the best of what they are, you know, like they're all their best versions of their own unique self, if that makes, hopefully that makes sense. I'm hearing that Taylor Swift song. Is it called Calm Down? Sorry, it's You Need to Calm Down was the name of the song. But there's like this line in it, I think it is, I'll put it in the description box if I'm wrong. Or even if I'm right, I'll just link it, put a link to the song. But it's like there's this line where she's like, she mentions like, we've all got crowns, or yeah, like we've all got crowns. So that's what I'm hearing is like, you have your position too. Like you're not less than anyone else. Just because I'm trying to figure out how to say this. I can feel it. It's a little hard for me to organize my thoughts in this group. I mean, it's always hard to some extent, but like, I'm just feeling like, you know, your guides want to encourage you and just say like, just because you don't fit a certain expectation, or just because you're unique or different in some way, or just because you don't fit a beauty standard, for instance, for example, doesn't mean, or maybe you, maybe you're different in some other way, like maybe you're not neurotypical, maybe you're neurodivergent, for example. Or I think maybe I was thinking that because of like, she's got headphones on, and I just kind of thought of like blocking out noise with like noise canceling headphones, like if you're on the autism spectrum, for instance, or something like that. So I feel like, you know, the whole point is you're different in some way, or whatever way you're unique in, that somebody told you wasn't good in some way, and that you should try to like conform or change yourself to fit somebody else's expectations or societal expectations, or fit some sort of beauty standard. That you don't need to do that, that you don't need to change yourself, that how you are is perfect, as you know, how you are is good enough. How you are, being your unique self, is good, and you don't need to change yourself in order to have a position on a throne. It's like you can be in a position of power. You can have a feeling of being empowered without changing who you authentically are. Or it's like you can show your authentic self and still be in a position where people respect you. And where people see and acknowledge what you bring to the table, and they can see your value and your worth. Now, obviously, not everybody will, respect you or love you, because that's just not possible. There's always going to be somebody who doesn't like you. But they're saying that there is a space here. There is a throne for you. I wonder if this is like a career message for some of you. A little bit. Or if it's just about like the sense that you have within yourself. It could just be like, this is the feeling that you have inside, is you feel like a queen, or you feel like a king, or you feel like royalty. You feel like you're in a position where you're comfortable with yourself, and you feel empowered, and you feel like you've got this, and you feel like you are the ruler of your life, that you're in command of your life, that you you're directing your own life, and you feel like the main character of your own story, and you feel proud of yourself, and you feel strong, and you feel like you have what it takes to create the life that you want, and you respect yourself, and you honor yourself, and you are comfortable with yourself as you are, and you can see your beautiful parts. You can see your beautiful soul. You can feel connected to your beautiful soul, which is your true seat of power, your true source of power. Because that is your connection. Your soul is your connection to the divine, to the highest power. To source, to God, to spirit, whatever you want to call it. Your soul is your connection, the peace of the divine, the peace of that highest power is in you. It's your soul. That's how you connect. Or to your highest self, however you want to look at it, or whatever you believe in. But it's like you having a connection with that, and you having that connection with yourself, and you having that connection with the divine, that is what gives you that feeling of almost like a regal energy, or like just a very empowered energy, where like your heart is open, and but you have very strong boundaries. And it's like that feeling of what I've just described. That is like, I think that's what's being just, like that is the description of you as your royal self. That's what they mean by get your butt on that throne. It's like that's what they mean by like embodying that sort of energy. Not sure if that made sense, but that's the way it came through, so that's what I go with. But yeah, I think they're just really excited because I feel like you're on track. you're on track to, if you are not already feeling some of this empowerment, if you're not already feeling like empowered and strong and beautiful and proud of yourself and embracing, you know, yourself as you are and feeling really good about that, if you're still struggling with that, I feel like the message is that that is the direction you're headed in, and you're going to be, you know, making a lot of progress in this area, and your guides are really excited about that. Or if you have been working on this, and I feel like a lot of you have been, I feel like you're in varying stages, like it'll vary from person to person in this group, like where you're at, but I definitely feel like all of you here have walked away or are currently walking away from some connections here that were not good. Some of you, these were even like a toxic friend group, or like a friend group where I heard like some of you, I kind of heard like fake friends or fair weather friends, but it's sort of a sense that they weren't very true friends, or they weren't very good friends, and that you know, they weren't there for you when you needed it, or maybe you were the one who would always give, but then no one was ever there when you needed help, or you just really felt like they didn't really see you for or support you for who you were, or they didn't appreciate you. Maybe too, they just weren't even that nice to you or something. Or for some of you, I'm also getting like a kind of a different message too. For some of you here, it could have actually been that like the friend, maybe there were friends that were with you just because of how you looked. Like maybe, for instance, maybe you do fit a beauty standard for some of you that are here, or you know, you were considered to be very beautiful, or in some way had some sort of status or money or something, and maybe you had friends that were with you just because of that, because they wanted to be associated with your status in some way, or associated associated with you for that, but they didn't deeply care about you like as a person. And so maybe that could be, so for some of you, I feel like it's less of you here, but for some of you here, that was your story, and so then you decided to let those friends go, or let those relationships go too. It may not have even just been friends, maybe it was also, this could have also been in romantic relationships too, but whatever the case, I feel like you walked away from that for that reason too. Just acknowledging that for some of you here, because I know sometimes those confirmations are helpful. And I'm sorry, group 2, for whichever category of group 2 you're in. I'm sorry for all of the difficulties you guys have been going through. Either one of those scenarios would be really painful. Because in the end, everyone here in this group was dealing with people who didn't truly see them and care for them with an open heart, and didn't show love for them. And you have not been shown the love that you should be shown, group 2. I feel like for some of you here, I mean, it won't be for everyone, but for some of you here, you may not have ever, or maybe very, very rarely have you ever had somebody treat you with the love you should be treated with. Like the care and the kindness that you should have. Maybe you have not had very much of it at all. Like maybe just one of your parents and that's it, or maybe, yeah, maybe there haven't been very many people. For others of you, it just could be that there was one particular relationship that made you feel that really, really hurt you, or one group of people who really, really hurt you. But for others, it could be like, like a repeating pattern where you really haven't had a lot of experiences that were what you had hoped for. Your guides want you to know that you absolutely are meant to experience the kind of love you're dreaming of. The kind of kindness and caring, the loyalty I'm hearing. So for some of you, it is okay. The kindness, the caring, the loyalty, the acknowledgement of who you truly are, the embracing and appreciating you for who you are, not wanting you to change or conform. Well, all of the things that I've already mentioned, I don't think I need to go over that again, but basically the kind of whatever it is you've been hoping for in a relationship, like everything that you've been dreaming of experiencing, that's what's coming your way. That is what you're meant to have in life. And walking away from connections that were not good for you, that were not what it was that you were wanting to experience, that was good. That was good for you. That was a very important part of the path in order to get to where you're going, in order for you to connect with people who are good for you. I feel like it was important for you to move away from the ones that were not. Very, very important. That's just coming through a lot in this group. And I know I've repeated it a lot, but it was important. And I feel like now you guys are, I feel like you're not letting other people write your story for you too. Like you're not letting other people tell you who you are. You're telling other people who you are. And you're writing your own story. Some of you might be working on like rewriting your self-concept. That could be something you resonate with. Some of you could even be doing like scripting or something like that if you're manifesting. But whatever it is, you're feeling empowered, or you're working on feeling empowered. Like this is what's coming for you. And something lovely will grow from this. She has this rose in her hands that's growing, that's blooming. And I feel like that is first of all, I feel like that's you. I feel like you're blooming. You know, you're like this beautiful flower. And I feel like you're going to be attracting in all of these beautiful things to you. feel like I feel like your vibration is very high. Oh my gosh. Yes. For some of you, it's like you're working on your vibration, or you have been working on your vibration, and your vibration is like a very high vibration. That I think that's one of the reasons why I'm getting so warm, and why I got like very tingly and warm in this group. It was like, I said it felt like a surge of power or something, like a but I'm feeling, yeah, vibration. It's like, because it did kind of feel like my, yeah, you know what? That's what that is. That makes a lot of sense because, okay, yes, definitely. For some of you in this group, your vibration like is very high. Your energy is very, I don't know, I just wanted to say like your energy is really pretty. Maybe that's a weird thing to say, but that's just what it feels. That's what I feel like I want to say. Your energy is really pretty, and it feels really nice, and I feel like I don't know. I think it's saying it that way is funny, but it is like your energy is really pretty, group 2, and I don't know. Now I can't stop laughing. I don't know if somebody's laughing out there, like if someone's laughing, but it is though. I'm just saying what I feel. I feel like you guys your energy is really, it's just really beautiful, and it's radiant, and there's like a ring of light around this rose in her hands, and I feel like that's you guys. You're like this beautiful, sweet smelling rose that's attracting like all of these good things to them. It's like the rose attracts pollinators and other good things, you know, for the garden. Well, also though, the rose does, okay, they're also saying the rose also attracts pests, like a lot of pests. Oh my gosh. I know, because I'm a rose I love roses. So I love roses, and I've grown roses, and but they do attract so many pests, and it's so hard to, especially like Japanese beetles where I live. They just decimated my rose bushes one year, and but there's so many pests that really just love the roses, and so I feel like that's coming up, because I feel like maybe that might kind of apply to some of you. It's sort of like it just almost feels like you had, for some of you, maybe this would be those of you in this group where people were around you just for like your status, or because you had money, or you look cool or something. I don't know, but it's like maybe, because I'm getting this like swarming. I am getting almost like people like swarmed you and just like took almost like, I don't know why I'm like, ooh, that's graphic. That's like ripping chunks of your energy off or something. It's like, but I just feel like this grabbing energy, like people were just like taking from you, just like, you know, grabbing, just like taking. Maybe some of you were surrounded by like, you know, like what you would call an energy vampire, or because it just feels like people were taking your energy a lot, like and it just feels like you were surrounded, almost like surrounded on all sides, like more than one person taking your energy, like constantly taking. I feel like that'll resonate with you if this is your message. Otherwise, just leave that for the people who it's for. But I just feel like you guys have really been through it in this group, and I'm so sorry, group 2. I feel like I keep going back to what happened because I'm not actually sure why they keep bringing up what did happen, but I think it's like they wanted to acknowledge, like just acknowledge the struggle that you have gone through, and just say, I think they just want you to feel seen, and like want you to know that they see everything that's happened to you, and they understand what you've been through, and they just want you to know that they're so glad that you're leaving that behind, that you have left or you are leaving that behind, and that you are going to be, that you're embracing yourself and you're appreciating, that you're putting up very firm boundaries with people, and I think they're just really glad to see that you're putting up firm boundaries and you're not letting people cross into your energy or take things from you, that you know that they're not entitled to. Excuse me, it's like they're not entitled to your energy. Like no one, what I'm getting is no one is entitled to your energy. No one is entitled to you. No one is entitled to your time, your space, your energy, your attention, your money, your resources, your love, your, any of it. No one is entitled to that from you. I mean, maybe to some degree, like if you have children, obviously, you have responsibilities to some degree that you have to fulfill, to take care of them. But other than that, nobody is just automatically entitled to what you have, to anything, to be in your space even. And your guides just really want to drive that home and let you know that they're really glad that you're starting to see that too, or will, and that you're drawing these boundaries, because I feel like in the past, people just really took a lot from you. Or you gave a lot, and people didn't reciprocate, people didn't appreciate it. But basically, I just feel like a lot of people took a lot from you. And just kind of with the energy of like just expecting you to give it to them. Like there was this expectation that like, well, of course you will give me everything that I asked for, kind of it's a very entitled kind of energy, like that it's like just almost like it was just assumed that you would give them just like give them a lot, that and I feel like it really had it had a negative impact on you. Like it was just, you were giving too much. And really I feel like maybe this is like a split message again, like for some of you this part will resonate, and I think for others of you it won't. But for some of you, it just feels like people really took a lot from you, and just were not giving it's like they took more from you than they gave back. Like it was very disproportionate, or like it was unfair or uneven in some way. because you guys in this group, you are very, very kind people, and I feel like you're very generous people, and I feel like a lot of you have, like, you naturally have a very high vibration, or you've worked on raising your vibration, but you have like this light to you, like you radiate this light and this beautiful energy, and like you do. And I was talking before about how beautiful your soul is, and like how beautiful your energy is, and you being connected to the divine and the divine in you. And I feel like that is part of where like your radiance comes from, like your light comes from, and it's really beautiful. And I feel like, you know, that can attract beautiful things to you, but also it can attract like those beetles that ripped apart my rose bushes, you know, like when you're this beautiful, radiant, beautiful being, you know, good things are attracted, like, you know, the bumblebees and butterflies and all kinds of good pollinators and nice things that you'd want around, but also the pests, also the things that just want a piece of you and, you know, just kind of want to rip you apart, or they just want to take and take and take until you're gone, you know, and then just move on to the next one and do the same thing. So I feel like maybe some of you have experienced that, but I feel like now, because you have learned to walk away from people like this, or because you are walking away from people and holding firm boundaries and saying, no, I'm not going to let you, you know, just grab whatever you want from me, or I'm not going to let you take whatever you want from me. I'm not going to let you, you know, push me around. I'm not going to let you manipulate me. I'm not going to let you, I'm not going to let you manipulate me, play me, direct me, make me into your puppet, pull on my heartstrings so that I'll give things to you that you don't even really value that much the way you should. I'm just feeling a lot in this group. It's just, instead of doing that, you're directing your own life, and you're saying, no, I'm not going to let you manipulate me like that. No, I'm not going to just let you have that from me. I'm not going to just give all my energy to you. I'm not just going to give all my time and attention to you. I'm not going to just give to you and then like just sit here and be fine with you treating me with disrespect, or treating me, you know, like nothing in return. Like that's not sustainable. And so now you're drawing those boundaries, and your guides are just really proud of you. Like really, really proud of you. 'Cause this can be really hard, especially like, you know, you can sometimes when you've been doing it for a long time, it can just make you feel like you're being mean, or you're being too harsh, or you're being a bad person at first when you do this sometimes. When you're used to being, you know, when you're used to pleasing people, like being a people pleaser, or, you know, you're just used to having people around you who take a lot from you, or just kind of, for some of you, you know, that use you, or, you know, just treat you really unkindly. It can be really hard sometimes to finally put your foot down and draw these boundaries and walk away from things that aren't good for you. And you're a really strong group too, and your guides are really proud of you. And again, if this is something that you haven't done yet and you're thinking about doing it, your guides are really encouraging you and just saying that there are really good things. Something lovely will grow from this. Good things await you on the other side of this decision to walk away from these people that are not good for you. Away from the connections that are not good for you. Yeah, I'm hearing that song. Is it, I think it's First Aid. Is it First Aid Kit? I think it's First Aid Kit. There's a song by First Aid Kit. Is it Cedar Lane? I think it's called Cedar. I think it's called Cedar Lane. I'll put it in the description box. Anyway, you might want to listen to the song. I'm not sure. There could be something else. Like there could be a synchronicity in the song for you, or there might be something else in the song, or for some of you it could be like a confirmation or a synchronicity or something. And I just feel like you moving away from these people too. It's like if some of you just noticed that you were, it's like it's going to allow you to shine again, fully shine like you should be able to, because I just feel like they were really weighing you down, or just even making you angry all of the time. And it's like that would, because they were like constantly feeding off of you or constantly aggravating you, things like that. And anyway, I just feel like you guys are going to be so much happier now that you've moved away from this, and you guys are so proud of you for that. And you are so worth it. You are so worth people treating you really, really well. You are worth these beautiful friends and these beautiful connections, these beautiful relationships that are coming your way. You totally are worth it, guys. I feel like, you know, there are going to be people who really, 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 really are going to be so glad they've met you and really, really appreciate having you in their life, because they really, really like you. They really like you as a person. They just love being in your presence. They love talking to you. They love being around you. They don't care what you have or don't have. They just like you. They like your presence. They like your energy. They like your personality. They like being around you. You just, you know, you make them feel good. You make them happy just to be around you. Because it's like something in you resonates with them. It's like I feel like you're going to be coming into contact with like more soulmates, more soul family. Maybe you've had a lot of, I feel like you're going to be meeting more soul family, more soul connections. That you have some sort of spiritual connection to. Yeah, I'm holding like my heart. It's like the connection is going to be from the heart. You're meeting people that have an open heart, and you know, they can truly feel that love. They feel that love, that connection with you in their heart. And you feel a connection with them in your heart. And it's like both of you are connected at the heart space. It's just what it feels like. It just feels really nice. It feels really, it feels really like gentle, and there's like a sweetness about it. I'm burping again, excuse me. I can't stop in this group. There's just a lot of energy coming through. It's just what happens, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, they're gonna love you. Like these people, they're gonna genuinely love you. That's the thing. It's like they're gonna genuinely love you. They know how to love you, and they want to love you. They're good at loving, you know. Maybe that sounds strange, I don't know, but they are. They're good. They know how to love someone. And in a way, like it's like your ways of giving and receiving love are compatible, and they want to give to you, and they want to give kindness to you, and they don't just want you to give to them. It's like they also want to give to you, and it's just really nice. And yeah, you're gonna be around people who love you, who truly they love you for real, and they know how to love you in a way that feels good to you. And you don't, I'm also hearing you don't have to fight for it. You don't have to like try so hard to like, you don't have to get them to love you. They just do. It's natural. Like your connection, there's a natural flow of give and take. Because their heart is open, and they want to connect like on a deep, they want to connect with on a genuine heart level with you. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, moving on to the other cards. I think I don't even know where else I go from here. I've said a lot. I feel like it's just going to confirm what I've already said, but oh yeah, it does. Okay, we've got manifestation. Be very honest and clear about what you wish to manifest in your life. Now write it down on paper. Okay, yeah, now write it down on paper. Manifestation step 1. Well, that's interesting, because I mentioned some of you might be doing scripting and manifesting. And so maybe some of you that would be like a helpful thing, or that is something you've been doing. This is like an acknowledgement of that. If you've been using that to manifest, or maybe some of you just want to write some of the ideas down about how you want to feel in a relationship, or how you want to feel in a friendship, like what you're looking for in a friendship, specifically like the feeling, like specifically the experience you want to have of like how it will feel to have these friends, or how it will feel to have these people around you who feel like soul family, or how it will feel, like how you will feel around them, how it will feel interacting with them, specifically focusing on like the emotions and the feelings. That's really I feel like that will be really important for those of you who are manifesting. I just want to mention that. Okay, because yeah, we have the friendship card here right after manifestation. So some of you definitely are manifesting new friends, but this could go for any type of relationship, whatever relationship it is you're looking for. I feel like that's coming to you, but this is just a special acknowledgement for those of you in this group who are looking for friends. It says, fairies and humans alike need friends. Now is the time to seek out those who will support and encourage you on your journey to fulfill your dreams. Yeah, and I feel like that is a big part of what you're manifesting is, and what you're having come into your life, what you're attracting into your life, what your guides are helping to bring into your life are people who will uplift, encourage, and support you in you being your authentic self, and you fulfilling your dreams, living out the dreams that you want to live out. Yeah. And just really being there for you, and being happy for you, and celebrating with you when you have good things happen to you. Okay, we've got new beginnings. It says, this fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby, or the birth of a cherished idea. Protect and nurture your ideas as you would a baby. Okay, so I feel like your friends, or these new relationships that you're bringing into your life, like the people that you're bringing into your life, they are going to cherish you. First of all, you're gonna this is acknowledging that you're entering into a new chapter of your life, a new beginning, where you have basically where you have new people in your life, and you feel like you've had a rebirth in a way too, because you're in this more empowered state. where you feel stronger and you feel more authentically you, and you are drawing boundaries, and you are not letting anyone into your world that is not in alignment with your energy, that isn't going to help you to thrive and to live the life that you really want to live. Like, I'm just hearing like life is short and you just don't have time for you don't have time for people who are just going to weigh you down, and you don't have time for toxic relationships anymore. You don't have time for these types of things, because at the end of the day, it's like, the bottom line is that life is short, and you feel like you don't want to waste that time anymore. It feels like to have relationships like that, or to give energy to people and relationships like that anymore, just feels like a waste of your life force and a waste of time. And time is precious, and your life force is precious, and you are conserving that now for the people who genuinely really appreciate it, and who deserve it, who are also there for you in return and really appreciate it, really care for you, and honor and acknowledge your presence in their life as being something that they cherish, and I also feel like they're going to support your ideas, like they're going to support your ideas. They're going to help, like, I'm hearing like protect your ideas too. So that's interesting. Maybe some of you, like your friends are going to help you, or these connections are going to help you bring something into being. Like, they're going to help. Some of you, I feel like, are creating something. Maybe like you're creative, like maybe you're a creator, or maybe you are an artist of some sort. And these new connections are going to help you bring, like, they're going to help you create something, or they're going to help bring your ideas into reality in some way. Also, your guides are letting you know that, you've been trying to manifest these friends, and it is coming into reality. It's being birthed. Like, it is coming in. This is coming in for you soon. Like, these friends are soon to come into your life. These connections are soon to come into your life. Also, this is a very specific message, probably only for one or maybe just a couple of you here, or a few. I don't know, it might be a few, but for the majority of you, this is probably not going to be your message, so just disregard it if it's not. But you'll know if it resonates with you. For some of you here, this is an acknowledgement of, or I don't want to say like, how do I want to put this? It's like this baby here, it says it heralds the news of a new baby. So for some of you, you might be hoping, there's like this message that your baby, that there's a baby that wants to incarnate with you as their parent. And like, there's this soul that wants to incarnate, and they want you to be their parent. And they're a soulmate of yours. Like, they're in your, I feel like you'll have a very, very, very special, close connection with this baby. So some of you may actually already have a child that feels like that you have like a deep soul bond with. And this is like a confirmation of that. For others of you, you may have felt like, you may have even felt like the spirit, or like felt the energy of your future child. And this is like a confirmation for you of that is a very, very special relationship that you will have. Again, only if this resonates for you and like you have been experiencing this. If you don't want to have children, then this just won't be your message. But for those of you that this is your message, that is coming through for some of you. So I feel like I need to say it. It's like if you've been sensing like that you wanted to have a child because you've been like feeling the soul connection already with like a child that has yet to be born. It's almost like you can sense their presence, or maybe you've had dreams of them or something. Maybe you just really feel like this really strong soul connection. You felt like you are meant to be this child's, you're meant to bring this soul into this world, and that you have a very special connection with them. This is an acknowledgement of that and confirmation of that you're right. And that this bond with this child, this relationship with this child will be one of the greatest loves of your life, and will be a really, really beautiful, loving experience for you. That you and this child will have a really, really special bond, and it's just will be a really beautiful experience for you. So I needed to bring that through for somebody. But for the rest of you, it's just these friends are coming into your reality, and they're going to help you. They're going to help protect your dreams, and maybe also help you like birth some sort of creation here, where they will at least support you in creating what it is you want to do here. Okay, and then the last card I have here is Hidden Depths. Excuse me. It says something hidden is about to come to light. Perhaps a secret or memory at the back of your mind. When we expose what's hidden, we can become free. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now I forgot about this. Okay. When I was shuffling out the cards, I got this. Oh, hang on. Wait. I need a drink. Okay. There was. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. There was this message when I was shuffling out the cards that hit me really strongly, and I'd forgotten about it. It was some of you have like it's something about a past life here. There's something about past life. I feel like this pattern, the pattern of like I feel like you walking away from these unhealthy connections is part of like a past life pattern, like a karmic pattern or something like that. But it's like something that you've been repeating. I feel like there's something that's been repeating throughout many of your past lives, where I feel like you were among these people in past lives too. And I feel like it always, or maybe not always, but it frequently, at the very least frequently, if not always, was kind of your downfall, or they got in the way of you living the life that you came here to live, the life that you really truly wanted to live. And this time it was like your soul was really determined, or this time you were really, really determined to break this pattern and to walk away from these types of people, and to really so that you could finally live the life that you really came here to live, the life you really, really wanted to live, a life of happiness, and so that you could have these true soul connections. Because I kind of feel like these connections got in the way. These people got in the way of you, like you actually meeting up with your true soul family. Or there's this, okay, that's weird. That's coming through. It's like they would get in the way of you connecting with your soul family in your past lives. I'm getting like this. Oh, that's uncomfortable. It's like they blocked you. It's like you having these connections was blocking you from being able to align with your soul family and be able to align with your soulmates. And actually, I'm even feeling like even align with like with romantic partners too, like your soulmates. I feel like the people you were with may have, for some of you, I won't say for everyone here, but for some of you, if this is resonating, especially if you've gotten like readings about this or you had a sense about this, then this would be your message. But it's like it's like every romantic partner, like every romantic, for some of you, it's like every time you had a romantic partner in a past life, they were actually all karmics. And this is kind of a unique thing to come up for me. It's like, and in some of your past lives, you may have actually thought that they were soulmates, and they may have been a type of, but I feel like it was an unhealthy connection. It just feels like you were not with your true soulmates, or you were not with, like, I feel like in your past lives you didn't make it to where you wanted to go, and like you didn't end up connecting with the people you wanted to connect with either. It's almost like these unhealthy connections or these toxic connections, they would like block you from being able to get to your soulmates or your soul family, or, you know, true friends. I feel like maybe they were around you, but it's like you could never quite align because there were always these other connections in the way. And it's really, yeah, I just feel like that's confirmation this time. It's like, it's really sad. I feel like some of you may actually get some, maybe you have had readings about past lives, or you will, or you have had dreams, or you've had a sense of them or something. and this is confirmation for those of you who have had a sense about this from a past life. But I just feel like you doing this, you walking away from these people, and you know, taking control, and taking a more empowered approach to your life, and protecting your energy and really drawing firm boundaries with people. I feel like that is a big part. Like, that's a big deal for you and your journey and your soul growth, and for your happiness in this lifetime. And like, because it's like, it's a cycle that you're breaking, that I don't think you've ever broken it before. I don't think you've ever gotten here before, is the sense that I'm getting. This is like a huge deal. I don't think you've ever gotten this far. And I feel like it has prevented you from having a lot of happiness in your past lives. And I feel like it's just like, this is a huge deal. Okay, like, yeah, now your guys just want me to like keep like really focused. They're like, this is a huge deal. Like, this is a big deal. Like, what you have done here it's not, oh, and I'm also getting, for those of you that are having a baby too, this is not just a big deal for you. It's like, it's also going to be a big deal for some of you, for for like the family members that come after you too, like your children, and you know, like your whole line, like your family line. There's something here. It's like, it's very healing, not for you, but for everyone who comes after you too. Or for even people, anyone who you have a connection with. Like, maybe it will be inspiring for them. I feel like some connection, I feel like you're gonna get some clarity about some connection that you walked away from soon too. Like, something might come to light that you didn't know about before, and it could actually be something having to do with a past life. So if you're not aware of that, I feel like the candle just got really bright. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it got brighter. So I think that's a message. I feel like it is, oh yeah, something coming to light, and I felt like the candle got brighter. Something's going to be revealed, and it might be something about a past life, but it's going to be something is going to be revealed to you about someone you walked away from, or some people that you walked away from, and it's going to make you even more glad that you walked away from them. But hopefully you really are glad at this point. I feel like most of you are, or you know, if you're getting ready to, you're going to be glad that you walked away, and your guides are really, really glad that you did this, and they're so proud of you. Because I feel like this is really hard, and this was a big deal. Like, this is a big part of you being able to experience the happiness that you want to experience, and the happiness that you should get to experience this lifetime. The happiness that your guides have wanted you to get to experience, and that, you know, yeah, like the happiness that you've wanted to experience in your life, you're gonna get to experience that this lifetime. I just feel like you've broken like a huge cycle here, and it's a huge deal. So good job, group 2. This is amazing. Or if this is something that you've yet to do, that you're still working on, I'm wishing you huge luck with this, and I know that you will be, it looks like everything's pointing to you being really so much happier on the other side of this. So, okay. For these cards, I got the Hanged Man. These were just added clarifiers, really. We've got the 5 of Pentacles. The 6 of Pentacles. The 4 of Cups. The Queen of Wands. And the 6 of Cups. Yeah, I'm getting a really direct message from your guides again. It's like they're saying that you're moving away from this place. Like, you have moved away, or you are in the process of moving away from this place where like you're ending, like I know that this is like more of a pause card, but I feel like Yeah, it's like you're changing you have changed your way of doing things. Like you've changed your perspective on things. You've changed the way you look at things now and the way you look at yourself. And instead of feeling like, I feel almost like it's like you're not taking scraps anymore or crumbs. It's like, I feel like before you were like this person left out in the cold, or you were, this man on the ground that has no shoes and, is just like, has his hands out just hoping to grab a few coins. It's like, I'm feeling both things. It's like either you were that person or you were the person just constantly giving, but I'm also feeling like you didn't really get anything in return. So it just feels like you're going from a place where I'm just hearing crumbs. Like instead of taking crumbs, or instead of like, well, that's kind of harsh, but like I'm hearing like begging for scraps. It's like instead of begging for scraps or just hoping to catch some crumbs here and there, and feeling like really like you're not really getting anything from this relationship, instead of being in relationships like that, or feeling like you just needed to be happy with whatever little bits came your way. You're rejecting that and saying, no, I don't want that anymore. You're saying like, I don't like these cups that I have here, like the people that were in your life, and you're like, no, I want something different. I don't want this anymore. Like we've been talking about, you walked away from it. You rejected that, and you rejected that kind of relationship dynamic, and now you're this Queen of Wands. It's like you're going from this to this Queen of Wands that has these kind people. With the Six of Cups, I just think that that's a really sweet card. And in this one child is giving flowers to the other child, and it just feels like people, you're on your throne again, with the being on your throne thing. And people are giving to you now. Like they're giving you actual gifts, they're giving you genuine kindness. They're giving you genuine friendship. Well, basically everything I've already said. I feel like at this point I'd just be repeating what I already said. So, and I feel like I already said it better than I'm going to be able to say it here, but this is just confirming everything from before. It's like goodbye to this past of crumbs, and hello, sitting on a throne and having people, well, I don't know. Maybe that's a little, I heard worship you. Okay. Like you're on this, your guides just really want, like, they really want to go over the top with this and really just drive this home. It's like, they want you to envision yourself like this Queen of Wands, whatever, or king, queen, whatever. The gender doesn't matter, but basically you're this Queen of Wands sitting on your throne, and you have people bringing you flowers, people bringing you things, people worshiping you and saying, you're amazing, you deserve to be on that throne. But like, they're also on their throne. Like they also have a, I don't know what I'm getting at now. I think I'm getting tired. I need another snack break. But basically, it's what I said before. You have people who are really liking you for who you are, and really want to spend time with you, and really want to give you great positive energy and want to be kind to you and spend time with you and give you nice things and spend nice time with you. I said that a lot, I think, but anyway, you get the picture. I think you probably do by now. And this is what's coming to you. You're going to be on that throne and you're going to have wonderful people surrounding you. This is what you're meant to have this lifetime, and this is what you're going to have. And I'm feeling like people aren't going to be able to knock you down from this place anymore either. For some of you, if that's a message that resonates with you, that's something I'm getting. Like if you... I'm not sure what I'm picking up there. I feel like that would take me too long to explain that. So anyway, I'm just going to leave it at that. But anyway, all right. So our last two cards are the mermaid cards. I just asked if there was any final advice your guides wanted to give you. And I got direction, trust your inner compass and find your bearings, and patience. The tide will come in when it's ready. So your guides just want you to hang in there, trust your inner guidance like you have been doing. Excuse me. They're telling you you can trust your gut, trust your inner compass, trust your intuition, trust your instincts about, you know, who's trustworthy and who's not, because I feel like that's something you've worked on, or that you do have good. If this resonates for you and you do know that you have good instincts, I feel like this is just talking about, like, confirming for you that you have good instincts when it comes to who is trustworthy and who's not, and, you know, who is good to have in your life and who's not. I feel like whether that good instinct is innate, or you have developed a way of discerning who is trustworthy or not, whichever one it is, they're just saying that you can trust yourself to discern now. Yeah, basically the message is you can trust yourself to discern now who is trustworthy and who's good for you to have in your life and who's not. So they're saying trust that compass. You have a good inner compass. You can trust your ability to discern now. And so just keep having discernment. Keep trusting that inner guidance about, is this person good for me or is this person not? And then have patience, and these people will come in, the relationships will come in when the time is right. I know a lot of us don't like to hear divine timing, but, you know, said the tide will come in when it's ready. So I'm getting that it's like when the time is right, these good relationships are going to come in for you. In the meantime, other relationships might come in that still might not, like other opportunities might come in that still might not be exactly like good, that might not be good opportunities for friendship. And so they're saying just trust your inner guidance, trust your compass to tell you whether this is a good relationship for you or not, because there might be some people in between here. There might be some people coming in that might not be your soul family yet, and you might not be 100% sure at first. Or you might think, oh, why is the universe bringing this person in? Are they part of my soul family? And they might not be. So your guides are just just reminding you to trust your ability to discern, because just because you're getting signs about someone, and just because someone comes in to your life in kind of like an interesting way, it doesn't mean that they are a good relationship for you, or it doesn't mean that they are a soulmate of yours, or like a soulmate that you're meant to have a good relationship with. It could be another. I'm feeling like don't get mad at the messenger, but I feel like there could be some other there could be some other karmic people or some other connections that are not very healthy that might come along in the meantime, just to see if they, yeah, I feel like they might come along. But your guides are just saying, just trust your ability to discern and you'll be fine. Like, you'll know, you'll be able to figure out pretty quickly whether this is a soul connection or like a good soul connection, like a soulmate friendship, or whether this is somebody who is not good for you to have in your life. So I feel like they're saying you can trust yourself. You'll be able to know. And I feel like the way you will be able to know is through the way they make you feel. Like, listen to your body is something that I'm hearing. Like, listen to your physiological responses, especially. Like, when you're exposed to this person, do you feel safe? Do you kind of feel at peace? Does your body feel calm? Or do you notice you're starting to sweat, and or you're getting cold, or your stomach doesn't feel good? It's like things like that. I feel like your guides are going to want you to focus more on that to help you with discernment. If you were wondering, that is something that I was picking up on, that'll help you kind of determine whether this is a good person, because you might get signs and stuff about them coming, but if they like coming into your life, but if the person makes you feel uncomfortable, if the person isn't respecting you, if there are a lot of red flags, if your body isn't responding well to their presence or talking to them, then I feel like that is your sign that basically your guides are saying, listen to the signs that your body gives you, and listen to the signs of like just basic comment. Basically, like, listen to what makes sense, basically, is what I'm hearing. It's like, if it makes sense, if like you're seeing something that looks like a bad idea, but you got signs and synchronicities, and so you were thinking, oh, but maybe this is part of my soul family because I was getting signs and stuff about them coming into my life, so maybe I should just ignore these red flags, or maybe this still is meant to be, so like I shouldn't worry too much about this thing that they did that really hit me the wrong way, or yeah, they seem like they're kind of not treating me that well, but maybe it's meant to be, because like maybe we're supposed to, because if we're twin flames or if we're soulmates, then it's okay that they do this. And your guides are saying, definitely don't ignore their behavior, and trust your body, trust your mind to discern, like, is this a healthy behavior? Is this something that seems like a good idea? Is this something I would want to continue with? Or is this just more of the same? And I feel like your guides are just saying you have the tools of discernment that you need. You just have to listen to them and you will be okay. Just continue to have discernment and then just be patient and wait. Well, not wait, but in time, basically. And try not to get too frustrated, because they are coming, and in time, the tide will bring them in, basically. Like the universe will bring them to you. You will align with these good relationships. It's just a matter of time, and it will come in at the right time. And I feel like they're saying you're on track. You are on track to meet these people. You're right where you need to be, to not worry, and to just to know that they are coming. And you will be able to know them when they come along. You might not know like the very first second you meet them. You might not know right away, but you will be able to quickly, you'll be able to quickly discern. You'll be able to quickly discern, who is good for you and who's not. Like who are the true family, true soulmate family. soul family, oh my gosh, I can't talk. The true soul family connections that you're looking to have and which ones aren't. Okay, I think I've been talking. Sorry guys, the battery died right here, and I just decided after that, I was so close to the end that I thought I would just put in a voiceover over the end of the reading. But basically, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for spending this time with me. I hope that the reading helped you in some way, or you found it relaxing. This seemed like kind of a slower group, so I don't know, maybe some of you were watching for that. But anyway, whatever the reason you were here, I hope it helped you in some way or you got something out of the reading. Thank you for being here. If you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up and comment, that would be really nice. And subscribe if you haven't already. It would be so nice to have you here as part of the community. And yeah, thank you so much. I hope to see you guys again soon. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're all doing well. But if not, I hope that you will be feeling better soon. From my heart to yours, I truly hope things get better if they are not great right now. So, okay. Let's get into your cards. Before I started this group, I just started getting like really sleepy, and I felt fine before I started, so I think, I don't know, maybe some of you are feeling, I feel like a lot of you have been feeling really tired recently in this group, or maybe you're, yeah, or maybe you're tired right now. Totally know how that feels, so if you fall asleep during the reading, that's okay. But anyway, all right, we're gonna move your mermaid cards over here. Save those for last. And we're just gonna, we're just gonna get into your cards now. All right, so I used 3 different decks for your reading. Oh, no, I didn't. I used 4 different decks for your group. Okay, so we have some Oracle of the Fairies here, and we have some Earth Magic Oracle, and I always forget the name of this deck for some reason. I think it's Believe in Your Own Magic. Yeah, Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle, and then we have the Light Seers Tarot. So, and then the Mermaid cards. All right, so I guess I'll just move these over. Which ones do I want to start with? Most of these cards are actually just clarifiers for like a lot of them just kind of build on the same message, so I'm not sure how I want to lay these out. Do I want to go with these first, or these first? I think I'm going to go with the oracles. Okay, we're going to do these first. It's kind of hard to choose in this group. All right, so we'll just start with this. We've got Lioness here. You've earned all your stripes. I feel like there might be something with mermaids in this group. Like that might be a special sign for some of you, because when I was saying mermaid cards, I felt like there was something about mermaids, and then there's a mermaid tail here too, and so that could be a synchronicity, or you know, that might mean something to some of you here. All right, we have Mural, be your own first priority. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention too, the lighting is different for this reading because I'm trying to, it makes it easier to channel when I have less like sensory input from lights and stuff. So the less light I have, and like the less noise and others, you know, things that I have to process, the easier it is for me to focus on the reading and to channel, and it just helps me conserve my energy. So that's why it's a little darker today. I hope you guys don't mind. I thought it looked kind of cool, but it is a little bit more difficult to see the cards when I hold them up. But I know some of you just listen rather than looking anyway. So I just wanted to mention that. Okay, so for you guys, you know what? I'm gonna lay out these as well at the same time. Okay. So we also have wisdom here. Have you ever been told that you're wise beyond your years? Now is the time to call upon your inner fairy wisdom to help you with a challenge. And you can't see as well, but that's an owl right there on the card. We have find balance. Find the balance between your work, rest, and playtime, and you will have more energy, harmony, and productivity in your life. Take a power nap. Oh my gosh, right. Take a power nap. And it's funny because in this group, I mentioned the thing about you guys being tired, and it does say take a power nap. And this says, shine from within. Looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true beauty. Journey. It's time to prepare for a journey. It may be impromptu or planned. Either way, make sure you're ready when the time comes. Pack your passport now. Yeah, I feel like for you guys, your guides want to talk to you about this time period that you guys have been going through, like an upgrade. I feel like this has been like a period of growth for you guys. Like either you've just been through this cycle, like you've just been through this experience that's upgraded your wisdom in some way, or you're currently going through this. It'll be different for everyone in this group. I feel like it will vary from individual to individual, but some of you have just gone through this and others are still in the process of gaining this wisdom. I feel like you guys have been gaining, have been working on balance. I feel like that's the main theme with this group, is balance. Like you've been balancing out your energies, or finding balance between, like for instance, between work and play, or yeah, like this card says, find balance. I feel like you have been, that's like one of the main things you guys have been working on. That and I feel like your confidence has really been increasing as well. I feel like you've been putting more time and energy into caring for yourself and filling your own cup, and I think that's beautiful, group 3. I think that's exactly what you've been needing to do, and I feel like your guides just want to acknowledge that and say that they're really proud of you for that, and they're really glad that you've been doing that. I feel like for some of you, it may have even kind of felt like the universe sort of forced a rest period on you. I know how that feels. Actually, that just recently happened to me, so I know how that goes, and that is not always fun when it happens. But I feel like, some really amazing things have come out of this for you guys. I feel like, I just feel like you've been finding balance, and I feel like you've gained a lot of wisdom, and I feel like the balance is, I feel like for a lot of you, you were putting a lot into your work. You were putting a lot into, I feel for a lot of you it was work, or it could have even been like putting a lot into caring for other people, like maybe in just other people in your life. I feel like had more attention. Just kind of feels like everyone else had more, you were giving more attention to basically everyone else and every other matter in your life than yourself. Like you were focusing more on everything else and not giving much focus, like not putting much time into caring for yourself. That I feel like, I just feel like a lot of your energy was focused all in other areas, and there just wasn't a whole lot of energy left at the end of the day for yourself, for your self-care, and I feel like you were getting depleted and really run down. It kind of feels like that burning the candle at both ends energy. Okay, why do I have that song in my head? That's like, it's Girl Crush. Why do I have the song Girl Crush in my head?
This might be like a synchronicity or a confirmation or mean something to someone here. So that could be one reason I heard it.
This is a completely random, like, a side note, guys. This isn't even, I don't think this is even related to the rest, but it actually could be. I don't know. We'll find out. But like, I feel like there's a couple people who have a crush on you here, group 3. I feel like a lot of people have been crushing on you. And maybe or like a lot of people have been wanting to be your friend. I feel like all of it. I feel like there's a lot of people with a crush on you. There's a lot of people who want to be your friend, or are going to want to be, because I feel like you're really shining right now, or you're going to shine because of this period of balance, this period of rest that you've been through. Because I feel like for a lot of you, this has been about rest. Because I feel like you were working a lot, and you were, you were just putting a lot of your energy into everything. And I feel like you have now, I feel like maybe some of you actually kind of had a burnout. But I feel like whatever it was, there was like some sort of reset here. Like there was something that kind of forced you to pause. Or maybe there wasn't an event that forced you to pause, but you just decided, hey, this is what's healthy for me. This is what's best for me. And you decided to start putting more energy, more focus into your self-care, and taking more time to rest, and rejuvenate. And I feel like maybe do some things for like something for your appearance. Even though I know this says shine from within and true beauty is within, and I definitely believe that that's true. And I think you guys are shining more than ever because you have, I feel like there's this glow about you guys. And I think it's because of this newfound confidence and this newfound balance that you have. But it's like that balance is that you're putting a lot, it's like you're putting more energy towards yourself, and you are caring for yourself and loving yourself. Taking more time to do the things that you really enjoy. Making sure you do things that feel good to you. Saving some time for yourself to do the things you want to do. Saving some time for yourself to take a bath if that's what feels good to you. Or maybe some of you have been like taking salt baths, or I don't know. I don't know why that's what came up, but like I don't know why I'm drawing a blank here, but basically whatever it is that you like to do to relax or feel like you're caring for yourself, I feel like you've been doing more things like that. Or reading, reading something that you enjoy, because this woman here has a book. Maybe some of you have been taking some time to pursue artistic pursuits, or like maybe you have a hobby. Maybe some of you have been coloring, because I see her, like some of you may be writing, journaling, drawing, painting, reading, doing things to care for your body, eating more healthy food, taking more naps, maybe meditating. I heard dancing too for somebody. So basically, maybe you've been, you've just been doing more things to rest and take care of yourself. And I feel like that's been really important for you guys, because I just feel like this time period has been really, really good for you. I feel like you really needed this period of rest. And I think that you're going to come out of this rest period just feeling like I said before, like with a glow. Like you're going to be, well, when we're well rested, we usually look nicer too. I just feel like you're going to have a glow, and you're going to be shining from within, like the card says, and you're just going to be feeling ready for the next adventure, like the next chapter. Because I feel like there's a new adventure coming here with Journey. Some of you might literally be traveling, like you might be going on a trip, or traveling for work or something. But I feel like for some of you, you are literally traveling. But for others of you, this just is referring to going on, like, entering the next chapter of your life, or the next phase. But I do feel like for a lot of you, maybe you are taking a trip. So maybe that's one of the reasons the universe wanted you to rest right now too. Yeah, because I'm getting kind of like, because I was kind of getting this feeling where it almost felt like I was just kind of seeing your spirit guides being like, sit down. Like, I don't know. I kind of saw your spirit guides like this. I saw this like image of spirit guides like taking someone by the shoulders and just like guiding them over to like a chair, and just like sitting them down and like wrapping a blanket around them and like handing them some tea and being like, okay, just sit here. Just sit. Like, you just need just rest. Like, you need to just pause. Like, you need to sit here, and you need to just not do anything for the moment. You just need to take it easy, take a rest. Don't worry too much about it. Don't worry about all the things that need done. You really, really need this rest. You trust us. You need this rest. Like, you need to sit. You need to take a deep breath. You just need to not do for a moment. Like, don't do anything. Just kind of just rest. And I don't know. Because I was getting like this really kind of forceful, well, not like bossy or any, well, a little bit bossy. I don't know. Like, your guides were just very insistent. Like, the energy was very insistent. Like, you need to rest. And I was also kind of hearing like, you need to rest because you've got a lot of things that are coming up. Like, you've got a lot of things that you're going to be doing that you don't even know about yet. Like, the next leg of your journey, there's a lot coming, and you're going to really wish you were I can't talk. You're going to really wish that you had rested when you'd had a chance. Like, you really need this rest. You're going to need to be energized. You're going to need to be you're going to need all of your energy for what's coming. And, well, I don't think that kind of sounded ominous. I don't think it's anything bad. I think it's good stuff that's coming, but it just seems like busy. It just feels like, with the rabbit here, the rabbit's very fast, and I just kind of feel like things are going to be picking up quickly. Yeah, things are going to be picking up quickly, and you're going to be moving. I feel like you're going to be moving. I'm hearing moving a lot, but you're going to be, there's a lot of things coming. Like, a lot of things are going to be happening, and they're going to be happening very quickly. And I feel like a lot of the things are things you don't even expect right now, or I'm just hearing it's going to move fast. Like, something's going to happen quickly, and I think you're going to be kind of tired. And I feel like, that's why they wanted you to rest up for this. Cause I feel like they needed you to rest for a reason, like for this journey. Yeah. I'm just hearing like you needed to be well rested for the next leg of your journey. What is on my desk? Oh, this is why I shouldn't eat at my desk. It's crumbs. Okay, nobody saw that. Anyway, I was snacking between readings. Okay, anyway, I don't know why I felt like it. I just noticed that now. This is also, I don't know why this is relevant, but I just feel like you guys may have been eating some really good food recently too, and your guides are glad. I don't know if anybody was feeling like guilty, like maybe they overindulged or something. Your guides are just saying like, don't worry about it, that that was good for you too, or something, or that was part of your rest period, that you can get back on track, like to just not worry about it too much. I don't know. That's a message for somebody, but I just feel kind of like your guides were watching you like really enjoy yourself recently, and I think they were just really happy to see that. I feel like I don't know, I'm just seeing like your guides just being like, oh, it's so nice to see them enjoying themselves again, because it's just like they know you've been working so hard, and it just really made them sad sometimes to see things be so hard on you, and they just wanted to relay that they were happy to see you get to be more happy recently, and it like was a relief to them to watch you resting and just taking a break. I'm really thirsty. Okay. I drank a bunch of water before I started the reading, because I was like, okay, I don't want to get thirsty and have to like have my mouth be all dry again. But here, yeah, it's happening again. That's happened in a few other readings. Like the other groups, I'm fine. But then there's like one group or two groups where my mouth is so dry. And this is happening again. One of you in the comments mentioned once that that the readers you follow mention it all the time in the piles that you're in, that their mouth got dry. And I just think it would be funny if you were in this group. So if you wanted to comment, that'd be great to know. But I just feel like actually my mouth is dry because I don't know. I really don't, but I feel like it. I feel like it connects to one of my past readings. If there was a past reading that you watched, maybe some of you in this group, you did watch that reading where I was mentioning that my mouth was really, really dry. You might be in the same group again, like maybe you were also in that group. That's interesting. And I just feel like I'm channeling a lot of energy in this group. Some of you might be from group 2 as well. I just got that sense. Not all of you, but I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like some of you might be from group 2 as well. Okay, I'm kind of jumping around. Excuse me, now I'm burping. That's great. This is just kind of, okay, get it together, okay? You can do this. All right. I'm just kind of all over the place now. I tapped into your guides' energies, and I don't know, sometimes they're kind of like, they kind of bounce all over the place. I feel like you guys usually, I feel like you guys are usually really energetic, or your mind is really active. If it's not like that you're physically very energetic, it's like your mind is really energetic. Or at the very least, your guides are. That's funny. I'm actually really liking this group. When I started, I don't know why I got nervous again when I was going to do this group, like before I sat down, because I didn't really know what messages were going to come through. I don't know why. I just felt like I was worried I wasn't going to be able to tap into this group for some, I don't actually know why, but I just felt like this, I felt kind of tired, and then I also felt kind of nervous, and I didn't know why, but I'm really enjoying this group so far. Okay. I like your energy, group 3, and I like your guides' energy. My mouth is so dry though. This is terrible. It's the only thing. I'm gonna have to go get more water, I think. Not yet though. I'm gonna get into the next. Okay, so this is where things get a bit more complicated, because I feel like there are multiple messages in this group. Like there's a lot going on in this. Sorry, the camera stopped. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this group. It's a lot. Like a lot of messages came out. There was this thing about, resting and taking a break, and you having like another journey ahead of you, like a lot of exciting things ahead of you. And you just kind of taking a break here, sitting down and feeling good about what you've already accomplished too. That was something I meant to mention. I feel like a lot of you have maybe also been reflecting during this period, and focusing on what you already have accomplished and feeling proud of that, and knowing that you deserve this break too. Yeah, okay, I feel like that was confirmation. If somebody needed to hear that, Your guys are just confirming that, yeah, you have a lot to be proud of, guys, and you really, really deserve this break. Like, this is a really well-deserved break. Even if you might be kind of already focusing or thinking about the work you want to do next, or thinking maybe I should just be working, they're just saying take the rest, take the break. You've already done so much and you're doing amazing, and you don't have to worry about taking this break. Yeah, they just really wanted you to enjoy yourself and enjoy taking the break, enjoy the rest as much as you possibly can, without mentally already moving on to the next task. And I really feel like your guides really want to bring up that you've accomplished something here. They want to, I feel like they want to talk about like how much you've already accomplished, because it's got you've earned all your stripes. And I just feel like she feels very confident, and she's like, I've got this, and I know I've been through hard things and I came out of it. I can make it through anything. And also I just feel like she feels accomplished and she feels strong. And I feel like you guys have accomplished a lot, and you have you've done a lot, and your guides want you to be really, really proud of where you are and how much you've done and who you've become. Yeah, they're just really proud of you, and they want you to be proud of you too. Because you're doing really well, group 3. I feel like maybe you guys, some of you have been really integrating wisdom too, like taking this time, this break time has allowed you to kind of, reflect on some things that you've learned or some things that you've experienced, and just kind of turn more inward and, reflect. Ponder, I'm hearing. But yeah, think about things and reflect on some things, and just maybe see some things in a new way too. Like maybe getting a different perspective on something. And also just realizing how far you've come too with these 2 cards. Like realizing how much wisdom you have gained already, and how far you've come already. What you've learned, what you've gone through, what you've experienced, what you've gained from all of your life experience so far. So a lot going on during this rest period. I feel like this, I'm feeling like you guys might be connected to group 2, because it's like, because I'm also kind of getting like the cocoon type of vibe from this group, like you've been in a cocoon, you've been in hermit mode, you've been in, of course, you might not have really been in like, I feel like with group 2, you still could be like drawn to both, but with group 2, it was more of like a vibe of being isolated, like more isolated from people or more away from people. And this group doesn't really feel necessarily like isolated or away from people, but just not doing as much activity, like not doing as much work. But I feel like maybe you guys have still been socializing, but just not maybe as much. Or this group feels more like just not doing as much work, but I feel like there's not that feeling of isolation as much like there was in group 2. But there are some similarities. Anyway, okay. So on to the next cards. We have, this is where it gets interesting. Wait, did I already say? Yeah, I think I said that. Anyway, but yeah, this gets a little bit more complicated because honestly, I actually don't know what's going to come out here. They wouldn't give me an idea about what I was about to channel. When I was looking at the cards before, they wouldn't let me see. They said I had to wait until I was actually in the reading. And I don't know why, but sometimes they do that. And it could be because there was something that was going to come through that is going to be a surprise, or for some reason it was just like they wanted it to be a surprise, or they didn't want me to see, just like this card where it says fog veiled. They were veiling it from me. They said I couldn't figure it, like they weren't going to show me what the message was until I was actually filming. For whatever reason, I don't know. We'll find out. But first we have the fog veiled card. Eagle communion. Iceberg submerged. Desert Vision Quest. Ooh, that was a weird feeling. It was like a tingly feeling. Anyway, Lake Stillness. I feel like someone here was like sitting by, like part of your rest time, or part of this break that you've been on involved like spending a lot of time near a body of water for a lot of you. Like maybe you found peace being by a lake or by the ocean, or maybe there was even like a really beautiful garden with a fountain or something, or it could even be a pool for some of you. But there was something about spending time near water. And there is a boat here, so maybe some of you were even on a boat. Or I don't know, but I'm just feeling like you were surrounded, like you spent some time surrounded by some really beautiful nature. Or if you haven't yet and you're like in the middle of this period of time where you're on a break, I would say you might want to consider spending some time near a body of water, or spending some time in a garden, like in a it just feels like really peaceful, and Zen is the word that they keep using, so that but I feel like they're bringing this space up for some reason. Like I think this is important, like spending some time in a really beautiful and peaceful setting in nature either was very important for some reason or will be. I feel like there's some sort of realization or some sort of information or inspiration or something like that, or even like an energy that would come to you in this space that's something very special somehow. It's there's like some sort of magic about this space, and it's like bringing something to your mind, or it's like refreshing you in some way. It's like it's like restoring. I'm kind of seeing like restoring your, and it's also bringing something like a realization to you, something that you hadn't seen before. There's like, whoa, sorry, hang on. There's a lot coming into my head at once. It's like, okay, like, well, I think it might kind of be like that. I feel like this is sort of like a download. Some of you may have been getting a lot of downloads recently, like energetic, like energetic downloads, of like, some of you might even be having visions of things that are to come, like visions of the future. But like Spirit's definitely been communicating with you during this time period, like a lot. Like there is some sort of, and with the submerged here, and this card has to do with the subconscious a lot, and I feel like maybe your higher self has been communicating with you, and also I feel like a lot of like you've been having communication with a lot of different things. Like you've been seeing things from your subconscious coming to the surface. You've been getting communications and a lot of signs from Spirit, from your spirit team, from your higher self, from God, whatever you believe in. But it's high, it's like it's a higher power here communicating with you. And it feels like you are kind of connecting with your soul. For some reasons, there's something about being in this place that you were into, or that you're going to be in, that it helps you connect with your soul, or connect with your spirit in a really special way. And it kind of it like frees your energy up or something. There's something about like it's resonant. There's something about, okay, they're saying something about resonance here, or it's like it resonates really well with your energy in some way, and it allows you to have better contact with like these deeper parts of yourself, or also energies around you and within you that you might not always usually pick up on or always notice. It's like being in this place, or being in this rest period, has allowed you to contact these parts of yourself, and also unlock communication with the divine. And again, for those of you who haven't found a space, like a space in nature where you feel that, I feel like you are going to, I feel like your guides are going to try to guide you to a place like this. So, I guess be open to being guided to a space in nature, because I feel like they're going to try to lead you to this place if this is a situation where you have not found a spot like this. But I just feel like they keep bringing through something about being in a physical space, like being in a place, a certain place that unlocks things that were previously hidden from you too. It's like a veil. It's like a veil lifted, or is lifting. And you're able to communicate more, like I said, with your spirit, with your soul, with higher power, with your higher power, like your higher self, your spirit guides, animals. You maybe have been getting some interesting animal signs. If you haven't noticed, I feel like they're trying to bring that to your attention. Like there's something about like the animals that have been around you, or the animals that have been visiting you, or that have been around you. They are trying to communicate something to you, or your spirit guides are trying to communicate something to you through them. They're signs. So I feel like your guides are asking you to pay more attention to the animals around you. For I'm feeling birds, since there is an eagle in this. It actually could even be literally an eagle for some of you guys that you've been seeing. That like this eagle is significant. For others of you, it could be a different type of bird. But definitely birds are coming through. Maybe like crows or something that I'm seeing. Or ravens. But yeah, it could be eagles. And maybe not even just in person. Maybe you're seeing pictures of eagles. But the eagle is significant here. Yeah, you've been getting a lot of communication from spirit guides during this time. A lot of hidden information is coming to light for you, or has, or will. But yeah, I mean, because we've got fog veiled and, submerged here, and I feel like you're communicating with, again, like deeper parts of your brain, like your subconscious mind, or spirit guides. I just feel like a lot of stuff that's hidden is being revealed to you. Like a lot of things are coming to the surface. A lot of things are coming into your mind. You're getting a lot of realizations. You're getting a lot of, just like you're putting some pieces together that you hadn't before, or information that you hadn't been clear on before is becoming clear. Things that maybe you hadn't thought about before, you're thinking about. Things that maybe you hadn't seen as related before, you're seeing how they connect or how they make sense. And any inspiration or even visions, because we do have Vision Quest here, that you're getting during this time period, I feel like these are important things to pay attention to. I feel like you may actually be getting, some of you here may actually be getting visions or dreams about the next kind of chapter of your life right now. Sort of like your guides, the universe is sending you some downloads. The universe is sending you like a snapshot, like little bits and pieces of the next leg of your journey. Like they're giving you a sneak peek of some things that are coming in this next phase of life for you during this time. This just feels like a preparation phase. It's like, yeah, again, it just feels like a rest right before another before things really take off again. Like this is a preparation phase. There's some stuff they wanted to like. I also feel like you needed this rest too, because I feel like this stuff couldn't come through while you were so physically active or while you were doing so much. This kind of thing couldn't occur. This kind of communication, this kind of revelation, or this kind of these realizations, this inspiration, these visions couldn't come to you while you were so active. So you needed this rest and this break. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it's funny too, because they wouldn't tell me what this is about. And it's funny because what this was about was actually not seeing something at first and then something being revealed. Like I just heard surprise too. I just heard surprise. Like that. So for some of you, there's something that you weren't expecting. Well, maybe you weren't expecting any of this to come up, but like there was at least one specific thing that was like surprise, like you really hadn't expected it, or like there was something that came to you that you were like, what was that? Or like, what the hell does that mean? Or, like you just really were kind of shocked and not expecting it. Yeah, like revelation might be the right word for some of you. It just kind of feels like a big thing that hit you, or like maybe you had like a really intense dream and you were like, and you knew it meant something, but it was just very unexpected, or there was some sort of realization that you had, something that just hit you and you were, maybe it was kind of overwhelming for some of you too, but there was just kind of feels like this big moment of realizing something. And maybe it's been like actually a series of multiple moments of, because it just, like I said, it felt like a lot of things were coming up here. A lot of things were being communicated to you. So maybe you've had that feeling more than once recently of like, oh my God, this makes sense now, or I had never thought of that, or like, I'm pretty sure that the universe just gave me a vision of the future, like in that dream. This is crazy. Like, or you realize something about a person that you hadn't realized before, or something from your past life. Ooh, okay, that's coming up again too. Like something from your past life. You may have even had a dream of a past life, or a vision of a past life, or something about a past life came up, or there's just so much coming up here with the submerged in the subconscious. Some of you actually could have had a memory from a past life get unlocked, or even maybe something from childhood, or you just had like a sudden realization about something that happened in your past. So many different things could be a possibility here, and I feel like for a lot of you it's like all of those, or like many of those. It just kind of feels like a period of like many things that were hidden from you, or many things that are usually difficult for you to pick up on or hear, or a little more difficult for you to pick up on and hear from your spirit team, or from your higher self, from your inner self, things that you're usually a little bit less in contact with. I feel like you've just been way more in contact with them recently. It's like you usually have a veil up, and it's like the veil has been ripped down in this time period, or the veil has been parted so that you can communicate with your higher power, your higher self, your spirit team. Maybe even passed on loved ones. Some of you may have had some moments of mediumship recently too, and communicating with your subconscious, and yeah, all of it. The veil has been parted. I just keep hearing that, or the veil is very thin. The veil is thin. Also, yeah, some of you may have had some communications with a passed on loved one, or I don't want to trigger anyone, but somebody also may have lost a loved one recently. And if that did happen for you, I'm so sorry for your loss, group 3. I really feel for you. I'm so sorry. But they are definitely still with you. And I feel like if that's something, I feel like maybe you're going to be getting some communication, like through a dream or something like that from them. So that's a message coming up. And also maybe some of you, I don't know, they're like giving me an image or something about, some of you actually could have been sick during this time period, sick or injured, and that's kind of what made this break or this rest period happen. Not for all of you, just for some of you here. But I feel like something about that, actually, that the damage to your body, the temporary, because I feel like you're healing, but whatever that was, I feel like that could have actually contributed to you being able to connect more with your spirit guides in some way. Like it, because I just kept hearing like it thinned the veil, or the veil was opened around you for some reason, and that kind of facilitated you being able to connect with energies that maybe usually is a little bit harder for you to connect to or hear. I know that's probably getting confusing for some of you, but for some, I feel like if that's your message, you're going to kind of be able to get an idea of what I'm saying with that. But for others of you, it's just, for others of you, it was just being in this location. Being in this location in nature. Some of you might have been out in the desert too. I want to mention that. It could be literal here. Like some of you could have literally been out in the desert. Spending this alone time. But wherever you were, yeah, there's something about this space that allows you to connect with all the energies that I just mentioned. There's something very special about this place for you guys, and I'm not exactly sure why, because I think it's going to be different for each one of you, because this is a general reading, but it actually could be, there's something about the energy of the place. It's like it resonates with your energy, and it allows you to be in alignment so that you can connect more with these more subtle energies, I think, and connect more with yourself, and like allow your brain to be quieter, or like allow your energy to be quieter. Like literally your energy, like your body's subtle energies are like more balanced or something when you're in this place. Like the flow of energy is good or something. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, I feel like you're going to know what I'm talking about if this part of the message is for you, but okay. But yeah, if you haven't started getting some messages yet, if you haven't had any communications from anything, if you haven't had any realizations or epiphanies or anything, I feel like that is coming. This is a message for you that you're to expect some of those soon, because yeah. So I just keep hearing like unlocked. There's something unlocked too. That's another word that they're bringing to me, which is just another way I think of saying what I've already said, but for some reason they wanted me to say that word. It's like it unlocks it. It unlocked something. Something's getting unlocked. Memory getting unlocked, or something's unlocked, and I keep seeing two people kissing, and I don't know what that has to do with it. And these icebergs almost kind of look like two people kissing, and I don't know how that would relate to this message, but they're bringing it up for some reason. So if that's your message, I think you're gonna know what I mean by it. I don't know that I am supposed to know, or I feel like they're keeping the full message from me, because I feel like for some reason they're not showing me the whole message, but they wanted me to say that part, so it's probably enough for you to figure out what I mean from that. If it is your message, you'll know what I'm talking about from this is the message they're giving me. So okay. If not, if that part's not for you, don't worry about it. It's probably just the other messages. But that is for someone. Don't know exactly what it means, but they said you'll know if it's yours. So, okay. All right. They're still showing it to me. Am I supposed to say something else about it? It's like two people are kissing, and it's like it's snowing. I think it's snowing. It's like a very passionate, I mean, I can't see the faces or anything, but it's like a, whoa, I'm getting really dizzy. The hell? It's like swirling or something, or like, it looks like something is like they're spinning around or something. I don't know what I'm seeing here. I feel like I'm getting a glimpse of something. Maybe I'm getting a glimpse of one of these glimpses that you guys have gotten. Wow, that's weird. Okay. I never know what I'm going to get when I do these readings, which is one of the reasons why I like doing them. They're an adventure, but yeah, I don't know what that means or what it's going to mean to somebody, but that's interesting. Okay. All right, so I'm going to lay out these cards now. There's a lot of them, but yeah. Before I do that though, you know what? I'm gonna go get some water, because my water's gone and I'm still thirsty, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got my water, I had a snack. I'm good to go. I feel better. All right, I'm really glad I went and got that. A hydrated psychic is a happy psychic. I don't know, I feel so much better now, honestly. I really needed a snack. Okay, this stuff makes me hungry. Like, I don't know if other readers experience this, I don't know, but I get so freaking hungry in the middle of these readings. It's like, especially when they're really long groups, you know, but I get super hungry. I get more hungry than when I've been working out a bunch. Like, it's crazy. It's just, I don't know, but maybe it's just me, but they make me really hungry, and this group makes me really thirsty for some reason too. So I don't know. Yeah. It's not important to the reading, but you just get like a little behind the scenes glimpse of like the channeling process. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying this to you, but oh yeah, the vision I was having before. I also saw like purple, something purple. I don't know. I feel like this is incredibly unhelpful, but this, they're telling me to say it, so it must be for someone. But it was like, I can't tell you what the purple thing was. I think it was like, it looked more like, I don't know, like purple flashes, purple, maybe like purple splotches or purple sparkles. I don't know, but there was something purple I was looking at. Could also be that that's a symbol of something that I'm not picking up on correctly. But anyway, thought I'd throw it out there in case that's important to somebody. So, all right, moving on to the tarot. This is yet another message. Oh, and I just saw 222 on the clock. That might be significant to someone. Okay. So, this is yet another message too. I don't even think this is, it's somewhat connected to the rest of the message. It's like about the same time period, but it's yet another storyline, I think, that was happening during this same time period. So again, I'm not sure why your group is so action-packed. Like your group had so much going on in it, and I'm not sure why Spirit crammed like so many messages into one reading, but here we are. So okay, excuse me. Also, if I start hiccuping, I'm sorry. I've been hiccuping a lot today, and I'm not really sure what that's about because I just don't usually do that. But anyway, all right. Knight of Pentacles. Oops, not Knight of Wands. That's interesting. King of Wands. I feel very chatty in this group. I just feel like I can talk to you guys. It's nice. I feel like just feels nice hanging out with you guys in this group. Group 3. Okay. We've got the Wheel, which is the Wheel of Fortune. Temperance. Judgment. Four of Swords. Okay, yeah, a lot of this does connect to what I was just talking about, but it like builds on it. We've got Seven of Swords. Two of Swords. Huh, how did that happen? One of my bluebell flowers. That's so weird. It looks like they're all in there though. What? I don't know how that happened. That's so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? I don't understand. That is, this is a bluebell, right? Pretty sure that is. Oh, no. That was one of the delphiniums. Okay, we're good. I was like, how did that happen? Sorry, sorry. I thought it might be a sign because I noticed there was a blue flower here, and I thought it was one of the bluebell flowers that I had put in this bowl. from my yard. My mouth is so dry again. Oh my gosh. It was fine the whole time I was away. This pile is crazy. Anyway, so I thought it was one of the bluebells, and I thought that was weird because I didn't know how it would have gotten there. And I knew I had 8 in here, and I counted, and all 8 were accounted for. So I'm like, where did this come from? And but it was actually one of the delphinium flowers that I had in there previously. So that's what that was. Delphiniums or bluebells might mean something to some of you. I just wanted to bring that up because there's usually a reason why something draws my attention in a group, because it's been there, you know, and I just never noticed it before. So for some reason, I feel like I was supposed to mention that for someone here. Okay. Then we've got strength. The Hierophant. I heard that poem. What is the poem? It had like with silver bells and cockle shells or something, and pretty maids all in a row. What is that poem? It's like, is it Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. Is that it? I don't know why that's what I'm getting. It's probably wrong. Most of the time when I think of a poem or a song in a reading, it's almost always inevitably wrong, but like at least a tiny bit wrong. But it's something close to that. I wonder if that means something to you guys too. So I looked it up and it actually was right. I was so excited and shocked. Okay, back to the reading. All right, Queen of Cups. Queen of Wands. Now I'm hearing that song by Casey Musgraves. I think it's called Rainbow. Six of Swords. Knight of Cups. The Moon. The Sun. Yeah, and these did come out with each other, like one right after the other when I was shuffling. That was crazy. So we've got the Sun and the Moon next to each other. We also have the Sun and Moon here on this Temperance card too, which I think is really, really interesting. And it didn't occur to me when I was doing the reading, like there were other meanings that I picked up on while I was doing the reading. But after the reading, like right after I finished the reading, it occurred to me that the eclipses were coming. And so as I have uploaded this, we've already had one eclipse. I'm really hoping this gets up before the second eclipse. I'm 99% sure it's going to. So anyway, we're kind of in the between two eclipses. We just had the solar eclipse, I think, and then we have a lunar eclipse coming. Pretty sure that's what happened. Anyway, so I really, really feel that the Sun and the Moon coming out so many times in this reading is an indication that the eclipses have a lot to do with the events of this reading that I'm talking about. So it's very likely that something big is going to happen for you guys during the eclipse season. Yeah, so I feel like these realizations, or what I'm just about to talk about here, this might all occur during the eclipses. Maybe not necessarily on the day of the eclipse, although it could be, but definitely in the weeks surrounding, like
during this time period of the eclipses. So, okay, back to the original reading.
Yeah. And Queen of Swords. There's nowhere to put this, so I'm just going to have to put it on top of some of the other cards. Here we go. The Devil. Eight of Swords. The High Priestess. And the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so this is a lot. What is it with you guys, group 3? It seems like it's always so much going on in group 3. Okay. I'm drawn to so many of the eyes on these cards for some reason. And again, there's this message of like 2 parts, like balance or 2 sides of something, like, but something about the sun and the moon keeps coming up. Two parts, like the 2, you know, it's bringing to my mind like the concept of like masculine and feminine energy, or like yin and yang, yin and yang, light and dark, light and shadow, sun and moon.
Eclipses, but I couldn't get it. I was trying so hard here, but it wasn't occurring to me yet. But yeah, the eclipses. Definitely the eclipses have a lot to do with this reading.
But there's more than that to this. There's more to this. There's a lot, because like over here too, she has 2 sides. Like one side of her face is like a normal woman, and the other side looks like a lion. It's like 2 halves. It's like, I just keep getting that, like the 2 halves. Like polar opposites, or like something, 2 things that are very different. Coming together. Like it feels like a partnership for some of you. There's also something here about you seeing another, again, with the whole, you seeing something that was veiled before, something you didn't see before, maybe something you didn't see before in yourself or in another, or both. Something about walking away from, like, seeing something that was hidden. With the 7, I feel like there was something that was like hidden, something sneaky, something in the background. This could even be like a limiting belief for some of you, or something going on in your own head that was impacting you that you weren't really aware of. Or some sort of thing in your life that you weren't really noticing before, that was impacting you in a negative way. Or this could even be a person that was kind of something about someone or something that you couldn't see, that was like sneaking, or something hidden. There's just a lot about things that were hidden being revealed. Because, you know, I feel like this blindfold, I feel like a blindfold came off of you during this period, or it's about to. Like the blindfold comes off and you can see this guy, because it's like the way these cards are even laid out, she's facing this guy that, you know, is sneaking around with his hood up and, you know, the dagger and stuff. Oh, and both of these cards have crows too, I just noticed. And I mentioned something about crows being a sign before. So I really feel like that's a... Oh, and there are crows in this card, and she has a blindfold on in this card too. She has a blindfold on and crows. There's something about crows, I'm telling you. For somebody in this group, probably Oh, and there's crows on this card too. Okay. Crows are very significant in this reading. They are a message for somebody here. You might be getting a lot of crows, or you're going to, and I feel like they're connected to this reading. Maybe they're even like a totem animal or something for someone here. Like maybe they're your spirit animal, or you see them frequently. But definitely, if you see crows, I feel like that's like a reminder of this reading, or maybe you have been seeing crows. A lot, but I feel like it's significant. I feel like maybe they're trying to show you something, or in this card, the crows are even holding on to strings and pulling this woman in this boat. And in this card, the crows are trying to pull, again, the strings that are binding her. They're trying to pull the strings off of her. And in this one, they're trying to pull strings, or no, they're pulling on her hair, but it's a similar look. But I feel like the crows, it's like they're trying to get... Well, at least the way I'm interpreting this and how I'm seeing it, it's like the crows are trying to help in each of the cards. The crows are trying to take the strings off of her in this card. The crows are pulling her to better, calmer waters in this card. And on this card, it's like I feel like they're trying to get her to take the blindfold off. At least for this reading, that's what I'm sensing. And then in this one, I feel like almost like the crow's trying to announce this shady person right here. Almost like they're trying to draw attention, like, hey, look over here. Like, there's something that needs to be seen right here. Or, hey, there's this sneaky guy, like, he's up to no good. Someone pay attention to him or something. But it just feels like, you know, like it's like they're trying to help in each card. It's like, pay attention here. And in this one, it's like trying to take the blindfold off. This one, they're trying to pull her to safety or pull her to a better place. And in this one, they're trying to unwrap her so she's not trapped, so she can see that she's not trapped. So I feel like the crows, when you see crows, they're trying to give you a sign, or they're trying to give you some sort of help. They may even be helping you, like, in dreams or something. I'm not sure why I'm getting that, but like maybe some of you have even, like, if you've gone on some sort of like a shamanic journey. I don't know why that's coming up. Or if you meditate frequently, or you go into trances or something, or if you like travel, like astral travel. That's interesting. If anyone is astral traveling here, I feel like maybe like crow spirit is like a guide for you, like they protect you, or maybe they try to show up to like give you guidance or protection in real life too. But there's something about crows being protective to this group. Like, somebody here definitely has crows that they're very close to. or, you know, again, like they're a spirit guide of yours. Or when you see them, they're trying to protect you or show you something or give you some sort of guidance. But anyway, in this card, she's facing this guy, like facing this guy sneaking around, that's trying to go unnoticed. It's like she's facing his direction, but she has a blindfold on. And I feel like for you guys, again, the message is there was something you couldn't see, but it was something that wasn't for your highest good, or something that was not good for you, that you were previously unaware of, that you previously didn't notice, whether it was a person or like a thing or even like something within yourself. But you didn't see them before. And like the blindfold came off. Then you could see them. For some of you, this really is a person. Like you were seeing someone for who they really were, someone that you hadn't noticed before, or you hadn't known something about them. But for others of you, this is something within you. For some of you, this is multiple. Okay, I'm also getting, for some of you, this is actually multiple things. Again, like there were multiple things you hadn't seen before that weren't necessarily great for you. And the blindfold is coming off, or it has come off. And you've seen some things for what they are. Like you have clarity, and you have truth. You are seeing it as it is. Or you're going to. Like you feel clear on something. And I feel like there's something here that's had you trapped. Like a fear, because I'm really drawn into, I never noticed this figure in the bottom of this devil card, but it's a man who's like holding his head, and the devil has like strings tied to him, you know, like he's a puppet. And I just feel like this devil energy again with the strings, okay, strings are coming up a lot. There's string. I'm really noticing the string. There's string here on this girl in the nest. There's strings attached to this man in the devil card. There's strings wrapped around her, keeping her bound. And even this woman's hair looks like strings, you know? And these crows are pulling this woman with strings. There's something about strings here. Strings attached. Like there's strings, something about strings. I'm hearing strings attached. Something about strings being attached to something, like maybe something you didn't see before. Like there was some sort of explanation. Okay, that wasn't the word I was going to say, but since I said it, you know, that must mean something. Something about an I was going to say there's something about, like there were expectations, or there was some sort of strings attached to something that maybe wasn't immediately apparent, but I feel like there was something binding you. There was something like something holding you back, or there was something trapping you or trapping your energy. But there was something like holding you back. The energy is like of being bound, of being held back, of being. And it's not just that you were held back from being able, it's not just like that you were forced into this rest period and you felt held back from what you wanted to do by being forced to rest. It's not that. It's like there was something else. You're seeing something else. something about seeing something, getting clarity on something that was holding you back, that was keeping you from moving forward with something or moving away from something that wasn't good for you. Because this is like moving to calmer waters, moving to a better place, and moving on, moving to somewhere better. And I feel like you guys are moving on to something better. And you are taking a journey, like you are taking a journey soon, because we have the journey card there. And this is also, you know, she's in a boat in this card. And I just feel like with the Wheel of Fortune, something good is coming in the Sun and the Ten of Pentacles. Something really great is coming for you guys. After this rest period. But I'm trying to figure out what this was or what they're trying to give me. There was something like something you needed to see in order to help you move forward in the right direction. Or to move on. It's like something, or something you needed to get, something needed to be revealed. Yeah, like, and I'm feeling like you needed to get in touch with yourself, like you needed to see a part of yourself. I'm feeling like you needed to get in touch with your spirit, like you needed to see a part of your spirit. Because I'm also getting with like the sun and the moon, I'm kind of feeling like, for some reason they're presenting it to me as like the part that's obvious that you see, almost like the part of your personality that's or the part of your mind and your personality that you see every day, like the part that people see. And then the moon is like the more inner, like the more hidden, like inner world. Like it's kind of like what I'm feeling is your outer world and your inner world. And I'm not sure if that's gonna make sense, but it's like you're usually operating in like one mode where you're engaging more with the outside world, and you're kind of, you have the personality and stuff that you use to engage with the rest of the world, but then there's this, and then there are the parts of you that are more hidden, where there's more like your inner world, you know, your innermost thoughts and feelings, and that you maybe don't show to the world as much or communicate to the world around you very much. And I just feel like part of this reading is talking about that you are getting more, you've been getting more in touch with the more hidden parts of yourself. Some of you maybe even, you know, looking at maybe darker parts of yourself in some, not for all of you, but some of you may have been doing some sort of like, you know, what we call shadow work, or maybe you've been going to counseling, something like that, or you're thinking of doing that. But for others of you, it might just be looking at more like less expressed aspects of yourself that you just haven't really noticed before, or haven't really given much of a voice to, or much of an expression to before. Like you just might be noticing more, like looking at more aspects of yourself that you had not explored before or not expressed, and you might be finding a way to express those or bring those out more, honoring those parts of you more. Some of you could also be doing some sort of inner child healing, or you know, getting in touch with your inner child,
So these are all just possibilities that could be for some of you. Just throwing it out there because it came up. So yeah.
And just getting more in touch with more of your spiritual energy too, in general. It's like maybe some of you are learning more about your natal chart in general too. Or if you did look into that, that might help you in some way. But yeah, there's a lot about spiritual, like, because I'm seeing like this looks like, I just think of this being like her spirit, like part of her spirit that's come out of her body. And I mentioned something about astral travel too. And then we've got the Hierophant here and the Queen of Cups, both like psychic, you know, have like spiritual psychic energy to them. And then the High Priestess here. So a lot of you have really been getting in touch. And we have this woman with the Four of Swords sleeping, but this is also, you know, like a card of a rest period, which it just ties back into the whole reading. But I just feel like there's a lot of spiritual energy here. There's a lot of psychic. I'm hearing woo-woo stuff. That there's a lot going on here. There has been a lot happening in your third eye and crown chakra here is really active for you guys recently. And I mentioned the thing before about downloads. Take my hand, take my whole life too. If I can't help falling in love with you. Okay, wait. See, again, there's something about love coming in too. Yeah, okay, falling on... What the heck? Something... There's so much going on in this group. It's so busy. The messages are busy. The guides are busy. My head feels very busy. And I feel like you guys were busy before this rest period. I feel like you guys... A lot of you are very active people usually in this group. Like there's usually a lot going on. Was this something being revealed? Was this something having to do with... Because then I saw kissing in the other cards. And then there's something about... And the Knight of Cups has like this... Like... has romantic vibes to this card too. I just feel like everything got way quieter, and like I feel like there's this pressure, and I feel colder than I did before. I feel like there's something here. And now I hear sirens and the battery is about to die. There's something here about like realizing it's like I wonder if some of you made a realization about somebody, about like a romantic connection. Like something was holding you back from moving forward with something. And it's like something to do with discernment, something to do with like seeing the truth of something, or like having clarity. And also like having the strength to, there's something about like seeing something for what it is and standing up for something. There's something about standing up for something, and knowing what you know, and being very firm in like your belief, and firm in what you know, and also firm in boundaries too, maybe. And not, there's like this feeling of like saying no, or like walking away from something that's not good for you, and like seeing with clearer vision what's not good for you. And like making and being assertive and saying no to something that maybe there was something tempting here too with the devil, especially this devil card. I think, typically we don't read, a lot of people will read the devil card as addiction, or fear and things like that, but I'm getting like classic temptation from this card. It might have even been a person. And I feel like there's almost something about like seeing through a person, like seeing the truth, seeing the heart of a situation, and seeing what was really going on, and saying no. Like having the strength to say no to this. No, I know this isn't good for me. I can see this clearly. I know this isn't good for me. And standing up and saying, no, I'm moving away from this. I'm not trapped in this situation. I can say no. I can choose. Like I can get myself out of this. And it actually could be, for some of you, this could be a fear, or a pattern, a repetitive pattern, or even an addiction. But it's something about seeing something for what it is, something that you know is not good for you, and saying, I know this isn't good for me. And instead of staying stuck, and it's you get yourself out of it, and you move on from the situation and say, no, I'm not doing this. I'm done with this energy. I'm not stuck either. I'm hearing like I'm not getting stuck again too. Like I'm not going to do this again. Like I'm not getting into this same place where I feel trapped again. I'm not getting stuck. I'm not going to fall into this same trap again. I'm not going to fall into this same dynamic, or the same pattern, or the same behavior, or the same environment, or something. There's something like I'm not going to be trapped by it again, or I'm not going to get into this again, or I'm not going to repeat this again. I'm not going to repeat I'm not going to repeat this again. I'm not going to get myself stuck in this again. Or realizing too, if you were feeling stuck, realizing where the camera died. Or again, like realizing you were stuck, realizing where you were stuck, and figuring out how to get out of that. But I feel like, or realizing that you were about to get stuck. Like realizing, oh, I'm about to get into into the same thing again, or I'm about to get into something I don't want to again, and I'm going to walk away this time. I'm going to do something different, or I'm going to figure out a way out of this, because or I'm going to figure out how to get myself out of this cycle. Again, there also could be a message here for some of you about like integrating a shadow. That's definitely a message in here for some of you. So that could be an acknowledgement of shadow work that you've been doing. Or maybe you've been working on moving past certain fears that you've had as well. I do not know why I'm hearing this, but this is a very interesting group. I don't know why I'm getting like, sorry, my ear just keeps itching in this group. What is that song? Oh, isn't the song Desperado? Why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. Mm-hmm. 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 Better let somebody love you. Huh. Sorry, I know I keep singing a lot in this group. I keep getting a lot of songs popping into my head, and if I don't sing them, I'm not going to be able to, like, that's my way of, like, kind of like moving through the energy. But I'm hearing the line, don't you draw the queen of diamonds, boy. She'll beat you if she's able. You know the queen of hearts is always your best bet. Okay, there's something about love coming in too. It's like, because I'm seeing the queen of wands, and then I was feeling like queen of diamonds versus queen of cups, and I was feeling like, queen of wands, but in the song it was like, don't go for the queen of diamonds, go for the queen of hearts. And I think actually, if you're talking about like the suits, how they if you're talking about a regular card deck and you're talking about a tarot deck, when you're talking the suits of cards, I think actually the cups do match up with the hearts, so this would be the queen of hearts, and I do think that the queen of wands would be the queen of diamonds. Right? Yeah, diamonds I think are wands, right? Yeah, and cups are hearts. Pentacles are clubs? Or spades? Oh, I don't know which one is which. Clubs. I think pentacles are clubs, and then I think swords would be spades. I might be wrong, so I might have to correct this later, but
Okay, I'm back to correct it. So apparently the wands correspond to the clubs, and actually diamonds would be pentacles, but I'm still standing by what I felt in the reading. The intuition that I had was that they corresponded. The intuition that I had was that in this instance, the Queen of Wands stood for, like, the way I heard the song, it's still close enough that they correspond, because I read these cards I read them intuitively, so it's close enough. It's what it meant. I guess I'm just going by like the way they look. I could see how you could make diamonds pentacles, because diamonds are like of value and pentacles are like money, so I see the I see the correlation, but, and like clubs, I guess, would be wands because, a club kind of looks like a wand. I get it. Like, I guess that makes sense. But I'm just saying, like, but like, I guess why I made the association is because the diamonds, they're like, they're red. Usually when I've seen a diamond card in a regular, deck of playing cards, the diamonds are red. And so I associate like the red color with wands because it's fire energy. So I don't know. That's just where my head went with it. But apparently, in case you were wondering, clubs are wands, spades are swords, but the hearts are the cups. So at least I got that part right. And then the diamonds are the pentacles. So that's how that is apparently. But anyway, back to the original reading.
The way I read is not traditional. I mean, most of you've probably noticed that it's not like I don't just read the specific meanings of the cards. It's like they're more like clues, and they come together, and they like get me to tap into certain. Basically, they're a tool to channel. It's not me just reading the story in the card. It's just like it's something to get me started, and then like the information comes through from my guides.
Basically, I'm an intuitive reader, was what I was trying to get at.
I'm not sure why I'm telling you this, but anyway, okay, I'm just excited though. I'm really excited here that this is like an adventure. This is why I like doing the cards. This is why I do these readings. One, because I like helping people, because I know they help, because they have helped me. I know I've been helped by many general picker cards on YouTube in the past, and that's one of the main reasons I love doing these. I like contributing that to others, but also I just really have fun because this is like an adventure for me, and I like uncovering these stories. And also, I just like being part of the magic, and I love tapping into these energies. I love communicating with these energies. I love connecting with you guys. I love connecting with the universe. I love connecting with the guides. I love connecting with spirit. I love connecting with, the divine. So it's like, just getting really, and when something like this connects for me, I'm just like, wow, this is so interesting. I really didn't see that coming before. And I like the surprises, and I like the adventure. And I don't know. I just think it's really interesting when this stuff happens. I hope it's exciting for you guys too. I'm not sure. Maybe, probably for some of you it is, and then others just kind of wish I would get to the point. But it's just the way I read, guys. I can't control it. Like, I can't control the pauses. I can't control the way I channel. It's the way the energies flow through me. And the way I say things is just the way it comes out. And I can't control it. So,
and like, obviously I do edit it, and I edit all, I already edit out so many of the pauses as it is. And I'm just kind of, I don't know. I don't know why I'm even saying this. I guess it's just because I've had some really mean people who are just, some of them are mean, and some of them probably just don't know. But like, I've just had people criticizing my pauses and criticizing the way I read. And it's just kind of like, it just is the way I read, guys. It is what it is. Like, there's a bunch of readers out there. If you don't like me, go find a different one. That's fine. But like, don't tell me I should do this, or like, oh, you take too many pauses, or, oh, you do this or you do that. It's like, yeah, I know. It is the way I read. It's just me. Like, I do the best I can. Obviously, I'm giving you like an 8-hour reading for free. Like, it's 8 hours plus all the editing time of my life for free. Like, you pay nothing for it. Like, so if you don't like it, then just move on. But don't just drop some negativity on me and criticize me and say, oh, I didn't like that of yours, or you should change that. That's just rude. Just don't do that to people. Like, why? So anyway, sorry, my little rant. Okay, back to the reading.
So thank you to those that are still here and getting something out of it. But okay, back to the point. I felt like there was a point to that, and then I think I lost it. This is what happens when I get too excited. I will get it. I will get back on track. This is why they wouldn't tell me before I started, because they're like, you're going to be excited when you actually figure out how this all goes together. And I think they just wanted it to be like, they wanted it to be authentic, and they wanted me to have the excitement of like figuring it out. Also, I don't think there was any way I was going to get that song through like while I was... The songs have really been... there's been a lot with the songs in this group. I wonder if that means something to you guys too. Well, I did feel like some of you could be creative, and maybe you've been listening to a lot of music, but I swear I am hearing a bird singing, but it is the middle of the night.
And I didn't mention it, but when I heard the song, when I heard the bird and I'm like, but it's the middle of the night, naturally, my head went to, Blackbird Singing in the Dead of Night, the song Blackbird by the Beatles. So again, that could mean something to you. So I'm throwing it out there because this reading's been full of songs, and I feel like it might be because songs might be important synchronicities or signs to you guys. So I'm throwing that one out there too.
Oh, maybe it's one of the frogs. I have tree frogs that sing. It sounded like a cardinal though. Okay, anyway. How many times have I said I was going to get back to the cards? But I feel like all of this is relevant in some way to someone. Or actually, no, I don't know. But it's just part of my process. So this is what I have to go through so that I can get back to the cards. Thank you guys for coming on the adventure with me. Like, thank you for coming along for the ride. And while I go through my overexcitement about things and then come back to it. But anyway.
And there's a gap here because I had another I just went I went off on another tangent that actually was completely irrelevant to the reading in any way. So I cut that part out. But so that's why, the candle is bright and then all of a sudden, the candle goes out. If you were wondering, I cut that out because of that.
Oh, and your candle just went out. Which means I have been talking for a really, really long time. Oops, and it just fell over. Oh, it's reminding me of a tower. Oh, that would make sense too. This could have been a tower moment for some of you guys, or like you're headed I don't want to say that. Maybe you're not. I feel like it would have been like a tower that's already happened. For some of you, it could be a tower that's about to happen, but it would be like a tower that you would kind of see coming. It wouldn't be like all of a sudden out of the blue. But I feel like during this time period, you may have had some tower moments. And this actually could have been one of those tower moments. Maybe like a realization, a sudden realization. Or the tower moment led to some of these realizations too. I did mention somebody could have been sick or could have experienced a loss during this time period as well. So maybe that part of the message might apply to you. You could have had, that would be a possible tower moment.
And again, if that happened to you, I'm so sorry, pile 3. I know how that feels. It was actually, that was one of my tower moments recently too, is I lost a loved one. And it was, it wasn't a person, but it was my dog, Tessa. And, she's been with me a really long time, and she was one of my best friends. That dog was one of my soulmates, and she was just the best. She was the best. She was just the best in every way. And it was a sudden thing. It was not something that I was expecting to happen. And it was extremely painful, and I've been grieving a lot. So if you guys are going through that or something even more painful, I'm so sorry, and I really empathize with you guys. So
Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups. I had no idea what that meant. I tried for so long to figure out what that was, guys, before I actually started the reading. They're like, no, we're not going to tell you. You'll figure it out when you're in the reading. Like, we're going to tell you when you're actually doing the reading. There's definitely something about your next chapter that they're purposely like kind of like keeping you a little bit in the dark about. Like there's something about a surprise. Like they want some of it to be a surprise. Like a good surprise. There's something good that you're going to see too. But it's like, yeah, okay, so that song about don't you draw the Queen of Diamonds. She'll beat you if she's able. The Queen of Hearts is always your best bet. Okay. So I don't know. For some of you, there could have been a choice here. There's something coming up about like a choice, like maybe a choice between two different people, like two different, oh my God, two different types of, for some of you, this is a choice between two different types of people, or like two different, yes. Oh my gosh, that was confirmation. Two different people. Like you had a choice between like this Queen of Wands or this Queen of Cups. And again, it doesn't have to be like, they don't have to be female. These are just energies. So it doesn't have to be like a choice between two women. It could be, but like just take it how it resonates. So it could easily be a choice between two men, but it's just a choice between two partners. It's a choice between two different people or two different types of partners too. Like it might not even be two specific partners, like two specific people. It could be like two different types of people, if that makes sense. For some of you, it is literally a choice between two different people. But for others, it's like a choice between two different types of people, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh my God. With the sun. Okay, this is another meaning of an additional meaning of the sun and the moon. Sun and moon on two different sides, and the sun and the moon and two different people. Okay, for some people, yeah, they're very different types. Yes, and the Queen of Cups, she is like that watery, psychic, feminine energy, which would relate more to the moon. And then the Queen of Wands, she's that fire energy. That's the wand suit, that's fire energy. Like the sun. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is cool. I'm just really enjoying this reading. I'm really enjoying this a lot. Hopefully someone's still here with me. Maybe it's just me, like... by myself at this point, getting excited about these cards, but I don't even care at this point because I'm still having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, okay. And additionally, it could be a choice between a water sign and a fire sign. Fire signs being Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. Water signs being Scorpio. Why am I drawing a blank? Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. But again, it doesn't need to be, or it could be like their sun, moon, rising. So they could be their water sign could be sun, moon, rising, or the fire sign, sun, moon, rising. But again, it doesn't have to be. But it's like these are their energies though. But more specifically than that, I feel like for a lot of you, it's like a choice. There was like a choice between maybe someone who had a certain very like alluring energy, or very like very, I'm hearing, yeah, like a very charming energy, very alluring, very sexy, maybe even like a sensual energy, but like somebody like really attractive, somebody very, like someone very, well, I'm just really getting very, very attractive, and just someone, I'm hearing like, I don't know, someone who's very, I'm just getting like, who looks very good on the outside and is very sparkly and like really draws you in and is charming and
hot. Hot was the word I was looking for. Hot like fire, but you know, I couldn't find the word for the longest time.
Vivacious is a word they're giving me, and like but really just like maybe kind of fiery too, in that they're like, maybe they are like very witty, or
they might have a hot temper.
I don't know why I'm getting, I don't know, like passion. I'm like very passionate. They might come across as very passionate and like maybe very social. They definitely stand out and they get a lot of attention. They're very, I'm just really getting the, I don't know why, like, but the attractive quality of them is like really what's standing out the most to me about them. Maybe they have like a lot of eyes on them too. Like I just really feel like there's a lot of eyes on this Queen of Wands, or on the person that's represented by this person, but like someone who really gets seen, someone who really gets noticed, somebody, I just keep getting hot. Like someone who's really, really, that's what they just keep, like someone who's just really, really hot and like everybody wants them, sort of a thing. And they've just really got, they've just got a lot going for them in the attractiveness department. And I'm not saying that's all they are or anything, but like that's one of the main things that's standing out about them. I feel like they're really good at getting what they want, and there's definitely a charm about them and everything. But I feel like, but again, it feels like there's not like a whole lot of, I'm not saying that they're completely shallow or that they have no depth, but it does feel like that's not their main thing. It feels like you can really only go so far with them. You can really only get so far. And then you're gonna hit like a place where like you can't develop, I don't know, wow, this is going kind of deep, where you can't develop the relationship any further because they don't want to get too deep or something, or they don't want to, I just feel like they're not very genuine in being genuinely open-hearted. I feel like this person might be kind of manipulative, manipulative too. And actually that could be the person that you like took the blindfold off about and saw like more clearly, like, because that line, it's sort of like, this feels like this person, like the Queen of Diamonds or the King of Diamonds, whoever it is for you, or like just the person that's being represented by this energy. I'm just saying Queen of Wands because that's what's written on the cards, but it's like this person, again, is not going to like fulfill your heart. That's what it feels like. Like it's not, they're not going to, they're not, it's like there's something in your heart that knows, like your heart knows that what it wants, and your heart knows, your soul knows that it wants a certain type of love. And I feel like maybe until very recently, maybe until you connected more or got these downloads or something, you may not have realized what kind of love it was that you were really looking for, or what kind of relationship you were looking for, or you may not have seen somebody's true colors, or you may not have like noticed something about your relationship patterns. I mean, I feel like you do know now, or maybe you did know, but it's like there's something about, there's some message here about excuse me, it's like coming to a realization that this person, this one option was not going to fulfill you, was not going to fulfill what your heart and like your spirit was looking to experience in a connection. That they were really hot and like, you know, they had a lot going for them. Maybe they were fun to be around and some things like that, but there was like something deeper, like your soul was craving a deeper connection, and this person, like, I think just can't really go that deep. And again, they actually could be, for some of you, this person was literally not a very nice person too. Like for some people here, this person was actually very manipulative, and they seemed like they made themselves seem like they were one way, but actually they really were not a very warm person, and they really weren't a very kind person, or they really didn't have the best of intentions. And again, it's like they're not, and I feel like they don't, yeah, for some of you, they really didn't have a good intention. Like in their heart, they weren't going to be in a relationship for the right reasons. It's like they weren't, I feel like this might be the type of person that would be with a person more for status, for instance, like status, or because you looked a certain way, or because they thought you made them look good, or because like they choose partners based on those sorts of things, or because you have money, or they like, this feels like the type of person that might try to use somebody, or like doesn't, or might kind of like, I keep getting trouble, like this person's trouble or something, or and like they seem kind of like that would be fun. There's something about it like where maybe you thought that would be fun, or it's kind of like draws you in a way, like that sort of, but like I'm getting that this person is trouble, and maybe you've been with people who are trouble before, And like now I'm hearing the Taylor Swift song. But now you're like, I don't want to repeat that. Now I'm seeing that they're trouble before you get in too deep. It's like you don't want to get trapped in that again, right? The thing about getting trapped, it's like you're like, no, I think you've been there before, and this time, like, you could see that this might be the same pattern repeating again with this person, and you didn't want to get back into that same type of relationship again. And I feel like there was a choice here, maybe. Like there might be two people, and again, or it could be just like two. It could also be that there's like a person that you were involved with, and you were like, no, I don't want this type of person again. No, thank you to that. And then you got clear on like the type of person you do want to be with. Like, even if there aren't two options, like maybe you don't have two different people that you're interested in currently. For some of you, you do. There's literally two different people. But for some of you, there aren't two people. There was one person, and you decided, no, I don't want to be with this person anymore. And you decided instead of somebody like that, you got clear, like you kind of had a vision. Okay, for some of you, you had a vision of like the type of person you do want to be with, or you're going to, or like you had a dream or something. Or maybe for some of you, you just had this really strong sense, or you just got really clear on the type of person you do want to be with, and it's this Queen of Cups, or the person, a person represented by the energy of the Queen of Cups. Somebody with a lot of emotional depth, somebody nurturing, somebody kind, somebody caring, maybe somebody very intuitive, but somebody who's very in touch with their heart, someone who's very in touch with their emotions, someone with very deep emotions. Someone who cares deeply for other people and really operates from their heart space, who's really operating from an intention to give and to be kind and to, to live in alignment with their heart and their soul too. Excuse me, like somebody who's connected spiritually, and someone who does someone whose actions are based on are coming from a place of it's like the actions they take are based on their authentic beliefs. It's like they have very strong beliefs, and they're connected to their heart. They're connected to their emotions. They're very open-hearted, and the actions they take in their lives and the way they interact with others is coming from that place. And you know that when you're with this person, they're not manipulating you. They're not with you for any other reason other than that is what their heart feels, other than the fact that they care for you, that they genuinely do. This feels like a genuine person, an authentic person. Someone who's operating from their heart, someone who's in alignment with, someone who's not coming from their, who's not in their shadow so much, but is higher vibrational and is operating from a place of love, basically. and honesty. That's something coming through too. And I feel like this person has like a lot of integrity. I feel like with this person, like you would get the truth. Like you would get who they really are. Like who they were with you is who they really are. Maybe they're slower to open up or something. I don't know why that's coming through, but there's kind of like but once they do, like they will show you that like they don't play games. That's something. They don't manipulate. They don't play games. They're not fake. They're not just trying to get something. They're not just interested in themselves. Not saying they just give and give and give until there's nothing left, but like I feel like they have balance, but a lot of who they are is giving to others and caring. Not just for themselves, but for others. And I feel like this person is a bit more selfish, and probably, I feel like it might be a little, like, kind of, yeah, I don't know, but that's what, not to insult them and like not saying that I'm not calling them a bad person or anything, but actually for some of you, I'm going to be honest, okay? I just have to be blunt here. For some of you, honestly, this is not a good person. Like, I have to be real here. This is not a very nice person. For some of you, this is genuinely like a pretty not nice person. Like they're bad, okay? It's like, for some of you, this was honestly this was a really bad person, okay? And I think that for those of you where that was the case, like you have seen this or you're about to, but I feel like if you're watching this reading, it's because you have seen this. You've seen that this is not a very nice person. And your guides, the message here, and I think it's a message that you've already gotten. I think this is one of the things that has come to you during this rest period, is that you want the Queen of Cups. That's your best bet. You want a Queen of Cups. You don't, and I'm not saying that in like, as far as we're talking about tarot cards, it's not like the Queen of Wands is bad, but in this reading, she's representing somebody who's not so great. So, and also I'm getting kind of like a stab you in the back sort of energy from this. It's like, I don't know why I'm getting this, but it's like if they could like they would just throw you under the bus. That's the sort of energy. It's like if it served them, if they thought for some reason throwing you under the bus for something would get them what they wanted, they do it in a heartbeat. Like they wouldn't think twice about it. They'd just be like, bye. Like they wouldn't care. I don't know why this is coming through, but it's just like, again, your feelings, how you would feel, your experience doesn't matter to them. It's like, if it's convenient for them that you're in a relationship and you're happy and like they're making you happy and it's easy for them to do that, then they're fine with it. But like the second anything went badly, or the second anything got hard, or the second, for some reason, I'm just really actually getting throw you under the bus. For some reason, I'm getting like that's just the line they keep giving me. It's like, if it's like they're just in it for themselves. And I really do feel like that's a bad energy, but that the energy I'm getting, and I'm not saying that it's like, I'm not saying it's this intense for everybody in this group, but for some of you, the energy of this person was like, the energy of this person is more like, I don't like it. It's just like, the energy of the person is sort of like they would marry you for the money, like a gold digger sort of thing. Like they would, or like someone who would marry someone for their money and then like
unalive them, basically take their life
and take the money or something, or like have them God. Like hire, that's like really disturbing.
I wanted to mention here, guys, that this definitely is not a message for everyone. Not everyone in this pile is dealing with someone who is to this degree. But for some of you, I just really wanted to confirm that if your instincts have told you that you are with, or that you were with a dangerous person, or that someone is, dangerous, please listen to your intuition and, don't just tell yourself, oh, I'm being silly. Like if you're sensing that someone is dangerous or that someone is really, really bad, please be careful. Please, please, please listen to your instinct. Listen to that part in yourself that's saying, I should be afraid of this person, because I'm feeling here like some of you, very few of you, but some of you are dealing with someone who is genuinely a dangerous person. And so, but again, that's only for those of you who have sensed this. Like, I don't want you to freak out about who you're with if it doesn't sound, if you haven't picked up on this before or really been afraid of this person before, I don't think this would be your message. But for those of you who have had thoughts that like, I think this person could be really dangerous, this is your confirmation that they definitely are. Please listen to that and make sure you keep yourself safe, guys. Okay. So I hate delivering messages like this, but this energy is coming through and I feel like I need to say that because it would be wrong of me to not say that. I feel like if I was picking it up. So again, definitely not not everyone's message. Very few of you this message applies to. But again, you'll know if it's your message because you will have already had this voice in the back of your mind saying something about this person and saying, I think that I feel afraid of this person. So this is your confirmation. Please listen to that. Okay. For the rest of you, this is just not a very nice person, but they're not dangerous, Okay. Hopefully that made sense.
Know what I'm connecting. I don't like that. But like somebody who would, like they really don't care. Like they would just take whatever they could or whatever suited them. It's just, again, it's not that intense or that extreme for everyone here, but like just take it if it resonates. But there's definitely an energy where this person is very, very self-centered. And again, I still am getting the throwing under the bus energy. So it's like, I feel like this person would be the type of person to do something bad and then blame it on you or something to keep themselves out of trouble. Or like take your credit card and just buy a bunch of things and then leave you with the bill. Or I'm getting a lot of different things, but it's not a good person. There's varying degrees of badness here, but like for some of you, this person was really, really bad. And then for others of you, it's just more like they're still just in it for they're not in it for the right reasons. They're not in it because it doesn't feel like a truly loving person here, or it doesn't feel like a truly loving person. Just kind of feels like they're hot, but not much else, if I'm honest. And I hate saying stuff like that because, you know, we all have good parts and we all have depth. We all have the potential, at least, for depth, and the potential for growth and all that stuff. But I'm going to be honest, this person just feels really bad. And definitely right now, they are not interested in changing. Again, there are varying degrees in this group. Like, some of the people, they could grow in the future, but then the ones that feel very dark to me, those aren't going to change. Like, or if they do, they're going to be like, it's going to be a long time. Like, they're going to be old, I feel like, if they ever do make a change, but probably not. Because the thing is, like, for them, they're getting what they want. So they're not going to change because that's kind of the way they operate. Like, for them, their heart's not really open, their heart's not really in it. So reasons like, oh, I should change because I feel bad that I'm being a bad person, those aren't their reasons. They don't care about that stuff. Their reasons for doing things are like, am I getting like the attention I want? Am I getting the material goods I want? Am I getting the image, the status, the tangible thing, you know, all that stuff that they want? If they're getting that, then they don't see a reason to change anything that they're doing in their life. And even if they lose that stuff, they might still just like blame it on other things, but they're still not interested in changing. It's just, I feel like for some people here, this person really has very deep psychological problems. But for others, again, it's just like they're kind of but they're still not a great person, you know? And they still don't really care about you, is the feeling. Like, they just don't care that much. That's just what and I feel like you guys know this, or that's like one of the things that you've been realizing, something that has been coming to light for you, or, you know, that you've been taking a blindfold off about during this period of time. And you're realizing that who you really want is somebody who is open-hearted, who is kind, who is that, who's an open-hearted person, like that Queen of Cups. It's like that's where your happiness lies. This Queen of Cups energy, or, you know, the type of person represented by the energy of the Queen of Cups here. That's your Wheel of Fortune. It's like that's where your happiness lies. That's where your fulfillment lies. That's where your 10 of Pentacles lies. Oh my gosh, and the Sun, yeah, that's where your happiness, where you're going to find your happiness with someone like that. Not with the devil, not with this temptation, not with the tempting person. Yeah, not with this person. But with this person. And that's part of the realizations coming to light here. Like, I feel like that's something being revealed to you. Like, that might have been one of the epiphanies coming to you during this time period. One of the major realizations that you were having. It seems like there have been many here, but I feel like that is one of those things. And again, for some of you, this could be a specific person represented by the Queen of Cups, or it could just be, I feel like more likely it's like this is the type of person you're looking for. But for some of you, there is a specific one that you already are connected to. And maybe for some of you, you may have been choosing wanting to go towards this Queen of Cups. But for others, again, it's just you wanting to go towards this, somebody like this. This type of energy is what you want to, that's what you're looking to find in your life. That's what will bring you happiness. A relationship with someone like that is what will bring you joy. That's what will bring you contentment. That's what will bring you, that's what will bring your heart happiness. That's who you're going to enjoy spending your life with. That's who you're going to enjoy growing old with. That's who you're going to enjoy going home to. Like if this person would be home. Would that's someone you want to go home to. That's somebody who feels like home in your heart. I don't know why it's coming through like that, but that's just what they're saying to me. It's like I'm just hearing like this person, it's like your heart would be their home and your heart would be their home. Or wait, your heart would be their home and their heart would be your home. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't look like it would be as fiery or passionate. But it would be happy. And it would be like your cup would be full. I don't know why I'm hearing that, but it's like they wouldn't drain you. And honestly, I just feel like your heart would be overflowing with happiness. And, I feel like, it might be more fiery than you think. Like, you can find fire with this Queen of Wands too. Just a different type. Or Queen of Cups, too. I don't know. That's just a side note for someone, but yeah, I'm just getting like this is what would make you truly happy. And also, this would be the type of person you would actually want to have like a family with, because there's the 10 of Pentacles here with the kids. If you do want a family, if you don't want to have kids or anything, then just, disregard that part. But it's like that you still, though, the message is still the same. It's like the person you would want to make a family with, like be a family with, even if you didn't have kids, like they would feel like your family. Like that sense of family is still there. Or maybe you would, like I'm trying to make it accessible to a wide variety of people because there are many people in this group. But like if you wanted kids, like this would be the type of person you would want to have kids with. Or even if it's just pets, like this is the type of person you would want to have that home with though. that feeling of home with is essentially what this person would be. And I feel like this period of time, some of you during this period of time may have literally made this decision and walked away from someone, like physically walked away from someone and said, like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. Like you finally stood up. Like you're like, I can see this. I'm not doing this anymore. Goodbye. Or like you're just, or you just decided that you weren't going to go for this type of person anymore. That could be another possibility here for some of you. For some of you, there was literally a person you walked away from, and for some of you in this group, you just were walking away from that type of person, like, and you decided, I'm not going to go for that type of person anymore, and I'm going to try to manifest a different type of person this time. Also, the message of balance is coming through in relationships too, you know, having a balanced relationship, having like an equal give and take, an equal reciprocal type of relationship. Just wanted to bring that up too. I'm also getting from this sun and moon, the sun and moon cards here, that it almost feels like, if you can see the two images here, we've got this woman, she's sinking under the water and she just kind of looks helpless, and she's just kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean or whatever body of water she's in. She's just sinking to the bottom, and she just kind of looks like she's helplessly looking up at the surface, but she's like not fighting, she's not swimming, she's just kind of like drifting to the bottom. And just the sense, like the feeling I get from this card in this reading is just kind of a feeling of like helplessness, or like giving up, or and just like depression too. I feel like that feeling of just, again, like drowning or sinking. And just misery in general is what I'm feeling from this card. And it's like, and just no hope, or just not going anywhere good. You're just sinking down, like you're going downwards. I'm also hearing spiral, like things are just going down, you know, like your energy is being drained and you're just sinking. You're sinking further and further. And it's like that was the route, or that's the cycle you were in before. That was like where you were headed. You were headed for this type of feeling, or you were in this type of feeling before when you were with the other type of person. And it's like, now you're going for this. Now you're going for this beautiful sun energy. Now you want to feel this happiness, this radiance, you know, you're dancing around, you're loving life. You have so much energy. You have a giant abundance of energy, and it's just radiating. The joy is radiating from you, and like you feel filled up again, and you just feel like you're this powerhouse of energy. You're like you're a ball of sunshine. Like you're this ball of sunshine, like you're the sun. And I feel like you're going from like that moon energy and sort of feeling like collapsed too, and drained, and just not having like a lot of life force coming in, and just kind of feeling like crushed under the weight of emotions, and just feeling it's just not good. And now you're going to be stepping into this, your energy is returning, like your life force is returning, and like you're going back, or maybe you're going to become, for some of you, you may have had this sunny energy before, and this person kind of drained you, or someone kind of drained you, or these types of relationships kept draining your life force. And it's like now you're getting that back, or maybe you are getting it for the first time. Like, but this is going to be you. Like this is where you're headed now because you've seen, because you've gotten really clear on what you don't want, that you're not going back to this. You've gotten clear that you don't want this energy. You don't want this energy anymore. You want this energy instead in your life. And until you get this type of energy in your life, until you find this type of person, then you don't want to be with anyone who's, I just feel like you don't want to be with anybody who's the wrong person too. Like it feels like you're done with that. You'd rather be single than be with the wrong person. That's another thing coming through here too. And your sights are set on this type of energy. The Queen of Cups. The open-hearted energy. Excuse me. I just keep hearing like your soul wants this kind of water energy. Like your soul wants this type of connection. And it feels like you've gotten more in touch with your soul or your higher self, or again, the divine. And you know that the type of connection you want, it is one from the heart, one with an emotionally open, spiritually connected, genuine, warm, loving, honest person. For someone I heard you want a marshmallow. I don't know, for someone that might resonate, like someone who's warm and fuzzy, and you know, it's just like as a sweetheart. That's what I'm hearing. Like you want someone who's just, you're looking for someone who is a sweetheart. Okay. I think that's what I've got for that section of cards. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the last bits of advice that Spirit had for you. Wow, this has been kind of a roller coaster again in this group. I feel like some of you are connected to some of the past groups that I've done that felt like kind of a roller coaster too. Okay, and I also want to say too that your guides are really proud of the strength that you've shown, like the inner strength that you've shown here, and they're really proud of you seeing this, and really proud of like how strong you've had to be to make this decision for yourself. And they're really, really glad that you are putting yourself first in this situation, and that you're not going to let people like this into your life, and you're not going to entertain connections like this anymore, that you're searching for somebody who is better for you. I just feel like they're just saying you're really strong, and they're really happy for you, and they're really proud of you, and you're doing really well. Because I feel like this has been, for some of you, this has been a very, very difficult and very trying period of time for you. And you're doing well. Okay. So, okay. So the final cards we have here of advice are the Ocean. Be beautiful, mysterious, wild, and free. Protection. Keep some aquamarine close. Mermaid's tears have been known to create these precious gems. Some of you might want to get some aquamarine if that appeals to you. But I also feel like using water to cleanse yourself could be helpful in protecting you from negative energy. Like you might want to take salt baths, or at least, maybe even spray yourself down with salt water, or in some way like use salt water. But there's something about intentionally using water to cleanse yourself energetically, to help protect you from negative energy. For some of you, if you can actually go to the ocean, I feel like that would be good for you to like get into the ocean. Oh my gosh, and in the beginning of the reading, I mentioned something about being near a body of water and that being good for you and like helping you to have realizations, or something about a body of water being significant to you. So that could be going back to that too. I also feel like you protecting your heart from people like this, you deciding to take your energy back and not be in connections like this anymore. You protecting your energy, you protecting yourself is going to allow you, like these boundaries that you've put up, not allowing these people into your energy anymore, not allowing these people into your life anymore, is going to allow you to be more, again, more wild and free. Like you're going to feel more free. Maybe you don't in this moment if it's been like a difficult connection that you just left, but eventually you are going to feel that way. It's like because you are protecting your energy, you're going to have more energy for yourself to really express yourself and feel free and full of vitality and life, and you're going to be enjoying your life so much more. I feel like you're going to feel more free to be yourself, and I just feel like you're going to feel much happier. And then we have take the helm, be in control of your own ship. Yeah, that is what I feel like you guys have been doing. You are taking back control of your own life. You are taking the helm. You are saying, I am the captain of my ship. I am the leader of my life. I am taking this into my hands and I'm going to get out of this, or I'm not getting into this sort of situation again. Even if I feel like even if I don't feel 100% confident at first, or it's hard to walk away from someone, or it's hard to walk away from a situation, I'm still going to do it because I know that it's better to make this decision now and prevent this kind of cycle from repeating itself. It's better for me to take back control now, put my foot down now, and take the lead in creating the life and making the decisions that are going to make me the happiest long term in my life. It's like that empowered energy. Like, this is my life and I'm in charge of how it turns out. And if I want to have this fulfillment, this 10 of Pentacles and this Sun card, if I want to feel this way, I have to make these decisions to walk away or cut off people in my life that are not going to allow me to have that kind of life, that happiness, that love, that joy. And I feel like your guides are proud of that empowered stance that you have, in that, this is my life. I get to decide who's in it, and I get to decide who makes me happy and who doesn't. And I get to make decisions about whether this relationship is going to go in a direction where it's going to lead to my happiness, or if it's just going to keep draining me, and whether it's toxic and unhealthy. And I get to make that decision because it's my life, and I am making that decision. And even if it's tough, I'm going to be tough, and I'm going to make the hard choices. I'm going to make the decision that I really truly feel is best for myself, and I'm doing that for myself. Maybe even kind of standing up to a part of yourself that might not always make the best decisions, and maybe saying to that part of yourself too, like, hey, we're not going to do this. I'm not going to listen to you anymore. Like, I'm not doing that. We're not doing this again. Like, we're getting tough with ourselves and being like, we're not going here again. You know, we're going to make different choices and different decisions. And this is going to, you know, like, I'm taking the helm, and we're not going to listen to you. I'm not listening to this part of myself anymore. I'm going to take the lead and do things differently this time. I'm not sure if that's making sense, but hopefully it did. Hopefully it did. And now I definitely am hearing a bird. I'm hearing a robin. Oh, wow. Okay. It is morning. Well, I have been talking for a really, really long time. Oh my God. Okay. I gotta quit doing this. Okay. We've got optimism here. After each rainstorm, there will be clear skies. Yes. So your guides want you to know there is happiness following this, you know, like, they want you to stay as optimistic as you can whenever you can. Tap into those optimistic feelings. They just want to encourage you to keep doing that, because, you know, there are clear skies ahead. There are good things to come. You will find that happiness. You know, if you keep going and you keep having that attitude of, you know, you're in charge, and you're not going to let these kinds of connections into your life anymore. And you're willing to walk away from that. You're going to align with people, and you stay optimistic about aligning with good people, you will eventually align with these good people. Like, you will align with a partner that does feel right for you, and where it is mutual, the feeling is mutual. And that will happen. There may be some more in between. There might be some more people that you have to walk away from, or, you know, the first person you come across after walking away. For some of you, the first person you run into after you walk away from this person may not be the right person for you, but it's like they will be at least closer. It'll be like closer to the type of person you want to be with, if that's making any sense. I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired here. And then but, you know, hopefully it'll be close enough for you to get something from that. But anyway, we've got stillness. In calm waters, everything becomes clear. Again, there's that thing about water and stillness, and we had stillness. I think the other card literally said stillness, didn't it? Lake, stillness. Yeah, stillness. Okay, so lots of repetition in this reading, a lot of synchronicity. So yeah, finding stillness whenever you can, maybe by a body of water, maybe meditating when you can. I feel like that's going to help you recharge your energy and connect with your intuition, connect with your guides, maybe help calm you down too for some of you, and to like clear your mind and get clear on what you want, to like refocus. Like refocus your intention, or get your focus back about what you want, help to quiet your mind, help clear your mind, refocus your mind, come back into the present moment. Okay. And then we have journey. Half the treasure is the journey on the path to finding it. Okay. So, oh my gosh, we had journey here too. Another repeat card. So journey and journey. Some of you definitely are going on a literal journey, like you're going to be traveling soon. But again, for some of you, this is referring to the inner journey that you've been on. The journey, like the journey of the soul. Like for some of you, this could be like a dark night of the soul, or you've been going through a dark night of the soul. Others, it's just been like a period of self-discovery. But definitely everybody in this group has been journeying inward recently. But for some of you, I feel like for a lot of you are going to be traveling, like literally traveling soon. And also this is a journey, like this next, it's also referring to the next chapter of your life. Like after this pause period, after this break, after this rest period, it's referring to the journey that's coming next, like the next adventure. And I think they want you to look forward with optimism to the next leg of your journey, because I feel like some really good things are on their way for you. And I feel like you are going to be feeling that happiness. You are going to be feeling that energy returning to you, that joy returning to you, that sun energy. Okay, and we have breathe here. Break from beneath the water's surface and soar up beyond the turquoise sea. I feel like they're like reminding you to breathe for some reason. Maybe some of you, like because you've been tense from this situation. If it's like someone you had to walk away from it was like a tense situation. I feel like your guys are just reminding you to breathe. Some of you might want to try some breathing techniques, like look into pranayama. If you're experiencing anxiety, so that's a message for someone. Also, I think they're also bringing it up again, that this time period, even though for some of you, they're bringing up for you that even though this time period has been still and quiet and not, for some of you, I feel like there has been actually a lot happening during this time period, and for others of you, it's been way more quiet. For those of you that this has been more of a quiet period, again, they're just letting you know that this rest period was very important for you to just take a breath, take a breather, take this time to rest and recuperate and just pause. And again, for the next chapter of your journey, which I feel like is going to be very exciting and filled with a lot of good things. And communicate. Things left unsaid will never reach the shore. I feel like this is referring for a lot of you to I feel like this is they're talking about like you speaking your truth, or you communicating your genuine feelings to people, like how you really feel or what you really want, or saying again, like communicating your boundaries. I'm hearing, okay, yeah, you're communicating your boundaries. And for some of you, this also might be like maybe you're having to communicate something that's difficult, and maybe it's been taking you a while to say that. For some of you, this is a literal message that things left unsaid will never reach the shore. Kind of like, for some of you, this is just a side message that there might be something that you want to communicate to someone, and your guides might be encouraging you to go ahead and say it, like to go for it. If there is a message you've been wanting to send. For others, if this is a situation where you haven't been communicating with someone because you know that you want to walk away from them, I think that this is just encouragement to keep not communicating with them, if that makes sense. Like, to not let them drag you in, to like block them. But then for others, if there's somebody that you've been wanting to communicate with and you've been holding back because you're nervous about it, but it's someone you really do want to talk to, like maybe someone who has the Queen of Cups energy or something, I feel like this could be an encouragement too. I feel like this could be like a nudge from your guides again, saying, go ahead and say something. I don't know. But in general, I think for most of the people in this group, it's like your guides saying that they're proud of you for you having this more empowered energy and communicating your truth, communicating your boundaries, communicating more boldly and more I'm hearing like courageously, like in a way that feels, you know, maybe uncomfortable to you, because maybe I just feel like though they're just saying good job for communicating your boundaries and being upfront and clear about what you want with yourself too, and communicating with it. Oh, and also they're also saying again, they're bringing up that they've been communicating with you, that your guides are communicating with you, they have been communicating with you, and they want to communicate with you more. So, and also crows, like crows, birds in general, definitely are messengers for you guys right now. They are signs for you guys right now. And I feel like, you know, the divine is trying to communicate with you through birds. So when you see those are a sign. And you might want to pay attention to what they're doing when you see those signs, to what the bird is doing, and also to like their surroundings. And then you might want to go look up meanings of that bird and then pair that together with what the bird was doing and where they were, to try to get the meaning of the message. So that's something else I got. Okay, I think this is all I could do right now. I hope that was helpful for you guys in some way. If you liked the video and you're still here with me, thank you so much for spending this time with me. And if you could give the video a like and, you know, a thumbs up and comment and let me know you liked the reading, I would really appreciate that. Or just say hi or something. I love hearing from you guys, and I will definitely heart your comment. I try to heart all of the comments. I used to try to respond, like write a note to every comment, but I've been having a really difficult time finding the energy to do that as much recently, because I've been going through some stuff of my own. So I may not be able to might not be able to respond like with a note like I have been as consistently. So I just wanted to say that so that you guys don't feel bad if I don't do that. I just want you to know it's not personal. I've been having trouble with that, but I will try to heart all of your comments, and I do read all of your comments, and I love your comments. So if you still want to leave me a comment, I would really, really love that. So, and it helps the channel too. So, okay. But yeah, okay. So I think that's all I've got for you, group 3. Thank you so much for being here. I think I already said that, but anyway, yeah, I really appreciate you guys being here. And, okay, I hope to see you again sometime soon, guys. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for spending this time with me. And I hope you guys are all doing well. And if you're not doing well, I hope that things improve for you really, really soon. Yeah, from my heart to yours, I really hope things get better if they're not good right now. And I hope it's soon. All right. Okay. So, but group 4, honestly, I've got to say, if things are not improving right now already, like if things haven't already improved, I feel like they really are going to. Like, this isn't just my hope for you. This is what I'm seeing, because I just feel like there is so much power like surging through this group. It's crazy. It's like the other groups, I felt like I needed to keep the lights like very minimal, and for some reason with this group, all of a sudden I was like, I have to turn on all the lights. Like, I don't know, it's almost like all of the lights, it's like you guys are a light or something, or all the lights are turning on in your life. There's kind of been a bit, I mean, all of the groups seem to be messages about like some sort of upgrade that you guys are going through, and you guys are no different. You guys are going through a major upgrade, and yours is just, you feel so like the energy I'm picking up on is very empowered, or you're about to be empowered. It's like, it's a feeling of well, I was hearing the song Unstoppable by Sia, and also Elastic Heart by Sia before I started the group. So that might resonate with some of you. I feel like, it just feels like there's this energy of like, I'm gonna do it. Like you guys are really going for it. Like, you're really going for something, or you're like being yourself. You're being like unapologetic and just, you know, going for what you want and being who you are. And, you know, it's like there's something, like you're shining, you're coming out. Okay, I keep hearing like, okay, so for some of you, you might actually be, okay, so I'm hearing like coming out of the cave, or not hiding, or, you know, showing your authentic self, saying how you truly feel, not letting other people tell you who you are is the feeling. And actually, I should get the cards out before because now I'm just like channeling it before even putting out the cards. So I'll put out the cards so you guys have something to look at. But anyway, oh, they're telling me grab some numbers or letters. So, okay, I'll turn this down for you in editing so that you don't hear too much noise. All right. None of the other groups got letters or numbers. Okay, I'm not going to look. I'm just going to grab these. Is that it? I feel like they want me to take this 0 because it like sort of half popped out. Okay. I guess that's it. No, let's try and grab it. Oops. What was that just went? Okay. So I think that'll be enough. Not sure why they want me to grab these, but there must be some reason. This one went flying all the way over here. It is an 8. Okay, so we've got the number 8 here. I think these are just, these could be your initials, or this could be like, this could spell out a word. We'll see. But it's going to mean something to somebody here. They just told me to grab these numbers, so we'll see. I specifically heard numbers, so some of these numbers could mean something to someone. This could be an age, or like a significant age that like kind of like that makes sense with the rest of the reading for you, or this could be like, or this could be a date. This could be like a year, or some sort of significant number to you in some way. All right, so here are the numbers I'm seeing. We have, we have 2, 0, 4, 8, 1, 3, and 5. So 48 or 84 could be a number for you. 20, 21, 28, 40, 41, 42, 31, 32, 35. I mean, I feel like it's going to take me too long to put all of these numbers together, but also we have like, this could actually be a year here too, because we have 20, this could be 2018, 2014, 2015, 2013. So maybe those could also be significant years for you, where like something significant happened, or, well, it could be anything. This'll just, you can look through the numbers here and see if any of them resonate with you. This could also be like an address or anything like that, but all right, so for the letters, we have the letter P. We have the letter X. Feel like maybe some of you have walked away from some connections, or yeah, cut off some relationships in your life. Maybe with an ex or something, like maybe you walked away from someone, or it doesn't have to be an ex. It could be like anybody that wasn't healthy for you that you walked away from. Okay, we've got N here. The letter W. The letter A. The letter K. I don't think this is focusing real well, but it's the letter K. And the letter D. Okay, so again, these could be initials or initials of somebody, excuse me, that you're going to, I don't know, somebody related to this reading somehow. I'm also seeing the word, we don't have an E here, but I'm seeing the word wake. And also I'm seeing the word dawn. I feel like that could be significant for some of you. I feel like this is a dawn for you guys and a new beginning. It seems like it kind of is for a lot of the groups. Like all of the groups have kind of had this type of theme, but you guys are the first group that they've had me do letters and numbers for. So there's something significant here. We also have wand. So there's a lot here about like manifestation, like making things happen, being yourself, coming out of the shadows. Some of you could like literally be coming out to like, so take that if it resonates, but like there's a lot. You guys are empowered, like you guys are feeling like you just feel like there's this air of like power about you. Like you're like, I'm being me. I am showing myself to the world. I am going to be my authentic self, and I'm going to live my life the way I want to live it. I'm going to be who I am. And, you know, like other people can just like, okay, well, you know what? It sounds harsh, but like, this is what I'm hearing. Other people can suck it. Like, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm being myself. I'm going to express myself the way I want to express myself. And like, you know, I don't care what they think, you know, like I don't care. Like if they want to judge me, then so be it, because I'm just done. I'm done caring. Like this is my life. Life is short, and I'm going to do my life. I'm going to live my life as me, as my authentic self. And you know, I'm just not, you just can't worry about everybody and everyone's opinion. And it's just like, wow, guys, wow, group 4. I'm just feeling like I said, there's a lot of energy here, and it's exciting. It's very like, I'm loving your energy, group 4. This is, ooh, I love it. Yeah, this feels good. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this. Okay, so I just feel like I need to applaud you or something. I just feel like I need to, like, I feel like your guides want me to applaud you, or like, just like, congratulations, group 4, because I feel like, you know, I feel like you deserve applause, and I feel like your guides think you deserve applause, and I feel like your guides have been applauding you for doing this. I feel like all giddy for some reason. I don't know. Oh, this is a weird energy. You're not weird. I'm not saying like your energy is weird. I'm just saying like my reaction, I don't know. There's just there's a lot going on, and I don't know what to do with all of it. Okay, anyway. I have to calm down. I also see the word pawn. Did I mention that before? I don't know, but I see like pawn. Like maybe some of you felt like you were a pawn before, or like, you know, you're like, I'm not going to be somebody else's pawn, or I'm not going to be someone else's, I'm hearing trophy, or I'm not going to be somebody else's like prize. I'm not going to be living to make other people happy. Like just to make other people be like, whoa, look at, you know, like you're not in it. Like I'm getting this energy from some of you, like you're tired of living for other people's approval and trying to just, you know, live up to expectations of something. And like you want your life to be your life, and you want to live it the way it feels right for you to live it, in alignment with your soul, in alignment with your essence, and what you feel like, you know, who you feel like you came here to be, and how you feel like you came here to express yourself. And like you're going for that. Okay. So I'm going to move those over to the side. I feel like that's the main message here. Honestly, I feel like I gave the message without even getting the cards out. But okay, so we'll see if anything else pops out to me while I'm getting the cards. We have lavender, surround yourself with love. I feel like that is what you guys are doing, group 4. You are going to be surrounding yourself with I feel like you're going to be surrounded with a lot of love from people, and like you're going to be surrounded by people you really, really enjoy spending time with and who really appreciate you and support you for who you are. I feel like you're going to be getting some like true, genuine, good friends into your life, and maybe soul family, people who feel like, yeah, I'm hearing peas in a pod, like where you feel like you feel accepted and loved and supported, and it's just a really beautiful energy. Yeah, yes, I feel like that's the next phase that you're moving into. Like this is what you're finding, or maybe some of you have started finding this already, like finding your family, finding your community, finding your friend group, or okay. And we've got raindrops, take a chance on them. So again, I'm feeling, people, relationships with people, connections with people are going to be a big focus. Like you're opening up more, and you're going to be lining up with people who are like, some really good people are going to be coming into your life, I think. And you're going to finally feel like, yes, this is someone I want to be friends with. This is someone that I feel like is a good fit for a friend, or this is someone I do want to get to know. Like this is someone I think that feels like they're in my soul group. This feels like someone who feels like a kindred spirit, somebody who feels, I just feel like a lot of you are going to be finding your best friends. You're going to be finding some really good friends. You could also be finding more than friends too. Like you could be finding a romantic connection as well, but that's just only if that's something that you're open to, that you're looking for. But I feel like you're going to be manifesting these people into your life. I think you're going to, because you're being more of your authentic self, you're going to finally be matching up with people. Like you're going to be attracting people who are like you, and who appreciate you and love you for who you are, and can see you. And I feel like because you're embracing you, like other people, you're going to be finding more other people who who want to be with you too. Okay. And we've got stars. You can manifest your every wish. Yeah. And I feel like this goes along with what I was just saying with the friends here. People, you're going to be manifesting some really good connections into your life. Sun, paint the sun back into your sky. Oops, you can't see it. There we go. I don't know if it's focusing, but all right. And this is you. That's what I feel like you guys are doing right now. You are painting the sun back into your sky, or you're going to be. You're bringing the light. Oh my gosh, like I turned on all the lights. It's like, yeah, and she's painting the sun back into her sky. It's like you're turning on all the lights. You're turning on all of the lights. I just feel like you're lighting up. It's like you're lit up because you're not suppressing your light, or you're not suppressing any parts of yourself that are your light, that are you, that are a big part of you. You're shining the way, and you're expressing yourself. You're dressing the way you want to. You are expressing yourself the way you want to. You're using your voice the way you want to. You are loving who you want to. Doing what you want. Creating the type of life you want for yourself. Living your dreams. no matter what other people might think about them. And you're finding that light, you know, you're finding that happiness, you're finding that joy again in your life. You're finding that, I'm hearing zest for life, but yeah, you are. You're feeling that passion, you know, that passion is reawakening in you for living your life, because now it feels like you're actually living it for yourself. It actually feels like your life now. And it feels like you're in the driver's seat. And you can paint whatever you want into your sky. Just like this one with the stars. Oh yeah, stars might be significant to some of you too. Or I'm also, oh my gosh, the sun was, I feel like some of you might be connected to several piles in this reading. I just wanted to say, but anyway, the stars could be significant to some of you. I feel like you guys are stars. You are shining, and I feel like you are taking the position of being the star of your own show. You know, you're the main character in your life now. And you're shining. Also, I'm hearing, like, I'm thinking about the star card. Some of you could be Aquarius, maybe. I don't usually give zodiac signs that much, but that did come up, so that's maybe an extra confirmation for somebody here. Also, I forgot to mention that these could be like dates, like months and days too for the calendar. Sorry, this is off track, but, well, it's not really off topic. They drew my attention to it for a reason, but like, so for instance, if you probably would have picked this out if it was for you, but just in case, like, for instance, this could be a month, like 4 would be, I'm drawing a blank, April, which is the month we're in now. Well, maybe there is a reason that I grabbed this. So 4/18, for example, would be like April 18th, or I guess 18/4, depending on where you are in the world and which, like, whether you write the day first or the month first. But yeah, so something like that could be significant too. Or, you know, you can look at any of these and go through these, but they could be dates. Okay, sorry. I just, they drew my attention to that for some reason, so I wanted to bring that up. All right. And then we have Castle. It's time for healing, not war. It just feels like you're done fighting. It just feels like you're done fighting. Like you're done fighting, and you're just moving on. You're like, I'm not going to argue this anymore. I'm just hearing, like, I'm not going to argue this anymore. I'm not going to fight who I am, or I'm not going to fight my dreams. I'm not going to fight other people either to be treated with respect. It's like, I'm just going to move on from this. I'm not going to fight anymore. I'm not going to fight. I'm just going to do what I want to do. I'm just going to move away from anything that's not in alignment with me. Okay, we've got storm. Every hurricane comes to an end. Yeah, just feels like you've really been through some stuff, guys. It really does feel like you guys have been through a lot of fighting, probably a lot of inner turmoil and probably outer turmoil too. People judging you or saying you shouldn't do that, or, you know, why would you want to do that, or something like that. And maybe you felt a lot of judgment, or felt like you needed to change who you were, or hide who you were, or change what your dreams were, what your goals were, change something about yourself, or, you know, change who you loved. Or there's something here about, like, feeling like you needed to just fight to be yourself, or fight to have the life you wanted. Excuse me. When I channel, I burp, guys. It's just something that happens a lot. Okay. But yeah, it just feels like almost like this feeling of having to defend yourself to someone else, and you're like, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to argue anymore. I'm not going to be on the I'm not going to be on the defensive anymore. I'm just like, if you don't support me, you don't support me, and that's fine, but I'm moving on. I'm moving away from this. I am going to live my life. I am going to, I am going to live my life the way I want to live it, because it's my life. So if you don't want to support me, that's fine, but get out of my way, because I'm going. That's just it's powerful. I mean, but that's what I'm picking up on. It's like, I've had it with this. Like, life is short, and I'm going to live it for me, damn it. Like, I'm going to live my life. And you're not going to stop me. Whew. Wow. This is... Now, I also want to pick up, like, maybe some of you aren't exactly resonating with this energy, yet this might be like a version of yourself you haven't quite gotten to yet, but it might be like something you think about or fantasize about or something, but you might not be to this point yet. Some of you watching, some of you definitely are, but some of you might be like, this doesn't sound like me, but it might be you in the future. If you were drawn to this group, I would say it's probably because this is in you. I would guess group 4. I mean, you would know best. So, if it's not resonating, then, maybe pick a different group, but this is what I'm picking up on. So group 4, you guys are on fire. Like, I just feel like yeah. And your guides are saying, like, this is gonna, this whole turmoil period, like, either it has come to an end, or it's coming to an end very soon. And you really are going to be feeling this joy. You are going to be feeling like this rebuilding energy. You're going to be starting to find new people in your life that really do resonate with you, that support you, that are wonderful. I feel like you're going to, a lot of people in this group are connecting with some really wonderful people, or a lot of people in this reading, like all the groups are aligning with some really nice friends and other connections. So that's nice to see. Okay. We have mourning. The world awaits you. Yeah, it's just more of the same. The world is awaiting you. It's like you're coming out of your I heard shell, probably because of the shells in this. But yeah, it's like you're coming out of it's like you're showing the world you. And I think your guides are saying that's beautiful, because the world would really be missing out if you weren't showing your true self. It's like, I think your guides are saying the world needs the real you. Your uniqueness, who you are, you living in alignment with your truth, with your authenticity, you being in alignment with your heart, with your soul, with, that's you being who you were designed to be, and who you came here to be, and who you wanted to live, how you wanted to live your life, who you wanted to connect to, what you wanted to do, the passions you wanted to follow. Like, that was meant to be. Like, you were meant to be you. You were meant to live like, you were meant to live the life you want to live, that you're starting to live now, that you're creating for yourself. And you were meant to connect with these new friends that you're going to connect with. And it's a beautiful thing, because you are becoming the version of you that is the best for others too. For some reason, I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but it's like, Your guides are just saying the world is lucky to have you. And as you. And your guides wish that more people would come into alignment with their, I mean, you know, we're all on a journey and we have different like different schedules and stuff of when we come to different realizations and stuff. But I'm just saying it is a great thing. It's a great thing that you're waking up to. It just feels like you're waking up, like you're waking up and you're like, oh, it's like you're meeting you and you're meeting the world as you. And it's just a beautiful thing. And I love it. And we have Voyage here. You already have all the answers. Yeah, it just feels like your guys are saying you are on the right track. You know what you're doing, you know, and maybe you don't feel that way. Like maybe you are kind of doubting, or some of you might be kind of like, I don't know if I do know what I'm doing, but like your guys are saying, no, you do. You've got this. You know where you're going. Like your inner compass is good. You have all the answers that you need to go off on your adventure here and, you know, take the next steps. And you can trust yourself. They're saying you can trust yourself. It's like you do know what you're doing. You have everything you need. You have all the answers you need. You have all the information that you need to make your decisions, and your decisions are sound and they are what's right for you. And you do know, you know yourself, you do know what you're doing. Or at least if you don't feel like you fully know yourself yet, you are on the way there. You are on the right track. You're right on track. So, okay, we have dragons. Slay them all. Okay. We have Witch. Justice is coming. I'm just hearing like you're gonna show them. You're gonna show them that you were right. I just keep hearing that. Like, and we've got Bitch Fire. Oh, I do like this card. Stand up for yourself. Yes, you are standing up for yourself. Group 4, you like I said, you have embraced this like fierce, fiery energy, and you are standing up for yourself, and you're just like, you're not taking, I'm just hearing like you're not, I'm swearing a lot in this group, but like you're not taking anybody's shit anymore. You're just like, you know what? I'm going to show you that I'm not even like, for some of you, it might be like, I will show you that I was right. But for others of you, it's just like, you know what? I'm cutting through the crap, and I'm going to slay every one of these dragons. Anything that gets in my way, I'm just going to bat it away, and I'm going to stand up for myself. Anything that tries to attack me and come at me, I'm just going to say, nope, I'm not going to take that. I'm moving away from that. You're not going to get in my way. You're not going to stop me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be me. I'm going to follow my calling. I'm going to follow my path. I'm going to follow my dreams. I'm going to be my authentic self. No matter what you think about it, I'm going to love who I love. I'm going to, be who I am. Spend my life the way I want to spend my life. I've only got one life, and it's maybe there's reincarnation, but still only one life, as you are exactly right now at this point in time, we think. So all you know for sure is that you have right now. So you're gonna make the most of that, and you're not going to be held down anymore. You're not going to let other people tell you who you are or what your life is going to be. You're like, no, this is me. This is who I am, and this is what my life is going to be, and you just watch. You just watch me, because I'm going to do this. And like, get out of my way. You're not going to stop me. These dragons aren't going to stop you. It doesn't matter that she only has one leg. She's going to do this. Like nothing is going to stop her. She has every bit of power she needs to slay every single one of those dragons, and so do you. Whew, there's a lot. Yeah, and this doesn't mean even that you have to like, yell at everybody or get like, I mean, maybe you do sometimes, balance. There's a place for everything. Sometimes you do need to, verbally stand your ground and say, and you need to get tough sometimes with people depending on who you're engaging with and the circumstances around it. But at the very least, it's like you are not letting anybody stop you. You are not letting anyone get in your way, and you're not letting anyone put you down. Like you're not going to feel put down. You're not going to beat up on yourself either. It's like you embrace yourself. You love yourself and you support yourself. And it doesn't matter what they say. I mean, it may matter to some degree, like it can hurt our feelings sometimes, but that's still not going to stop you. At the end of the day, even if somebody knocks you down, you're going to stand back up again and you're going to say, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to keep going. And you know what? I will get where I'm going. I'm on track. Hang on, guys. My mouth is getting really dry. Yeah, you don't let anybody I'm hearing like you're not letting anybody change. You're not listening to other people's opinions so much anymore, I think. And you're not letting other people tell you who you are, or you're not letting their perception of you or their vision of you shape how you view you. And what decisions you make. Unless there's always room for balance. Sometimes other people's input can be helpful, but a lot of the time it's really not. And you can decide what kind of, criticism you think may be constructive, but really a lot of the time it's really not, because people are just coming from their own limited perception of you. Like they're not you. They're not in your life. They don't really have the full picture. So when people give advice and when people give, a critique or a criticism or like they pass judgment in some way on you, it really isn't valid most of the time because, again, they don't have the full picture. Most people who are just spewing their opinions about things, they don't know. They just, none of us know that well. We usually think we know better than we actually do about other people and what they should do with their lives and how they should live. And I'm guilty of this too, even, so like we all do that. But I'm just saying, for you guys, you're seeing that you're not listening to the negative voices around you anymore. You're saying, you know what? I'm done with this. Like, no, I'm like I'm just blocking it out. Like, I'm just going to march into that castle and slay anything that gets in my way. I'm not saying like literally slay it, but like, I'm not like advocating violence. I'm just saying, basically, you're not letting anything stop you, which I've already said. So I think I've said it. But yeah, and you are fiercely protecting and defending, at least within yourself, who you are. And you're fighting for, well, you're not really fighting anymore either. You're just kind of like you're not it's weird. It's like, I'm saying it's like you're fighting for it, but you're not either. You're not arguing anymore. You're just like, if you're not on my side or you're not on board, I'm going to move on. Like, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to make you see or, try to get you to see that you should support me. You're just kind of like, you know what? If you're not there, I'm moving on because I don't have time for this. Again, I just keep hearing like life is short and I don't have time for these people anymore. Like, I don't have time for people who are just going to drag me down, who aren't going to support me, who are toxic, who think that I should change, or aren't supportive of the changes I want to make, or aren't supportive of my dreams, aren't supportive of the life that I want to live, aren't supportive of how I want to express myself. It's like, you know what? Who are you to say who I am? Or what my life should be? It's my life. And yeah, you're not taking that anymore. You're like, you know what? Support me or get out of my way. That's what it kind of feels like. I mean, I can't say I dislike the energy group 4. I mean, I have to say, you guys feel strong and a little intimidating, but I'm liking it. I'm liking this for you. I am. Okay. We've got villain here. You can always rewrite the story. I feel kind of almost like some of you were maybe told that you shouldn't stand up for yourself, or like you should be more quiet or more passive, or, like you were almost like people tried to make you look like a villain in some way, or you're afraid of people looking at you like a villain, or you're afraid of people thinking that you're mean, or thinking that you are like a bitch or something, or people judging you for your actions, thinking, you're being too harsh, or you're being too mean or something by like not entertaining people in your life who aren't good for you. Like, for example, I'm getting like an example of, say you walked away from your family because they were really, they were just constantly putting you down, or, and you just really felt like you couldn't thrive because they were constantly dragging you down, or like you had a lot of narcissistic family members, for instance, and, doesn't have to be that, but it's an example. And maybe they always tried to make you look like you were you were always the problem. Like any problem that happened was your fault, or like you were bad for some reason. Whoever it is here, it's like somebody tried to make you feel like you were bad. And you're just not taking that anymore. It's like you're rewriting the story. You're not the villain. That's what it feels like. It's like you're like, you know what? No, I'm not the villain. I'm not the bad guy. And I'm allowed to make these decisions for my life because it's my life. You're not going to tell me I'm a bad person or I'm mean because I'm not just serving everybody else's, that I'm not fulfilling everybody else's desires for them. It's like, that's not my job here. That's not my job as a human being on this planet, is not to serve everybody else. It's to serve my soul. It's to live. It's to live my life. It's my life to live. My energy is my energy to give to who I feel called in my heart and soul to give my energy to. It is not up to you to tell me who I give my energy to. Whew, I don't know what I'm channeling here, but I feel like this is a big moment. Like, this is like a very empowering, like a very exciting time in your life, because it feels like you're like shedding. It almost feels like there was like this cloak on you, or like all of these layers on you, and it's like you're throwing them off and you're like, no, I'm not wearing that. And I'm hearing like, I'm not wearing that label. I'm not wearing it. You know, like I'm not wearing this blame. I'm not wearing these words that you've stuck on me. I'm not wearing this energy anymore. I'm not wearing even maybe these clothes or whatever it is, but like I'm not wearing that anymore. Like you put that on me. You threw it on me and you said I had to wear it. And I'm like, I'm not wearing that anymore. That's not me. This isn't my life. This isn't my path. And I'm not taking that anymore. I'm not carrying that anymore. I'm throwing it off because it was never mine to carry. Like, who are you to tell me who I am? Who are you to tell me that's mine to carry? It's not. I'm telling you because it's me and it's my life that I'm not carrying that. I'm putting my foot down and saying absolutely no more. Whoa. Sorry, I'm getting like really passionate, but this is the energy that I'm feeling. Like, I'm just feeling this so strongly that I have to say it like how I'm feeling it. You're standing up and you're saying like this, it's just, I keep getting drawn back to this. It's like, you're saying, no, this is who I am. You know, you're not going to tell me who I am. You're not going to tell me what my life is. You're not going to tell me what my life will be, or who I will be with, or what I'm going to do. You're saying, no, I am a sovereign being. I make my decisions. I am me. I have one life. It's all up to me. What the life that I live is up to me. I have free will, and this is how I'm exercising my free will. This is my choice. This is who I am. This is how I'm choosing to express myself, how I'm choosing to experience my life, how I'm choosing to explore my life and my experience here in the world. This is what I'm doing. I'm not wearing the outfit you told me to wear anymore. I'm me. It's like you've been discovering who you are, and now you want to be that, you know? You want to show others, and you're like, I'm not holding back anymore. This is the life I want to live. This is who I am, and I'm not holding back. And I'm not bad for it either, you know, rewriting that story in your own head maybe too, and just getting a different perspective and trying to rewrite what maybe other people tried to put in your head, or the stories you've been told. You're not the villain. You're not a bad person. You're not wrong for wanting to stand up for yourself. You're not wrong for being assertive. You're not selfish for making your own choices and doing what serves you best in your life. It's your life. You should make choices that are going to serve you best. You weren't born here to be somebody else's servant. You weren't born here just to give your energy and your time and be, you know, to people who told you should. You weren't born here to be told you should, and then just take orders. I mean, I guess you were if you feel like you were, but if you feel like you weren't, then you weren't. And I'm seeing from this, you definitely were not. You did not incarnate here to take orders from other people. And just listen to a million other opinions of who you should be. You are here to connect with your soul, your essence, and express yourself as a soul in a unique. Express yourself as Spirit intended. You know, you are a piece of the divine, expressing yourself in this unique form, at this unique time, in this space. And that's a beautiful thing. And you're meant to do that. And your guides support you wholeheartedly in that. And they don't want you to see yourself. Don't do that to yourself ever. Well, okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of like bossing you. It's the energy of this group. It's just kind of like, so take charge. And I'm like kind of, now I'm getting kind of bossy, but basically your guides don't want you, if you're still struggling sometimes with like negative thoughts about yourself, I know that it's easier said than done. It's not just like, it's not always easy to just like turn off your thought, but they're basically just hoping that when you have those thoughts, you will turn around and say, no thought. No, that's not true. I'm not a bad person. I am a good person, and I deserve to live my life and be myself. And if other people don't like it, that's not me hurting other people. Like, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm allowed to do this. I'm allowed to give my energy to who I feel is worthy of my energy. And by that, I mean somebody who reciprocates. Somebody who really who supports you in living your life. A life that will make you happy and joyful and can see that you know what life that is. Someone who can see that you know what will make you happiest. Someone who trusts that you know what will make you happiest and can see you're on the right path and supports you in that. Somebody who doesn't try to make you feel bad for expressing yourself and for doing things and pursuing dreams that make you happy. You're not bad, group 4. You definitely aren't. You are just, you're just strong. You're strong and you're capable. You can let them go. It's like, especially if you're letting people go and you're not hurting anyone, you're just moving forward. You're not seeking revenge. You're not doing any of that stuff. You're just moving forward because you're just trying, because you need to do what is best for you. You need to do what is right for your life. What makes you happy. And you should give your energy only to people who aren't just draining it and like sucking you dry. I feel like some of you may have been around energy vampires too, or just some people who just took and took and took from you and tried to make you feel like you were bad, or tried to make you feel guilty if like you didn't want to just constantly be a source to them. And I feel like they did not give back in an equal way. They just expected you to do it all, or they just expected you to be a certain way all the time that you didn't want to be, or expected you to, I just heard for appearance's sake, so that could resonate with someone, but it just feels like, I just feel like there's this thing here where some of you might struggle sometime with feeling like maybe other people try to tell you you're bad too, or I mean, we felt that this whole time. It's like there's opposition, people trying to tell you you're bad for something, or you're wrong for something, that you're not doing things right, or that somehow you're like a bad person. And your guides are just like, you are not a bad person. Like, smash that shell that's saying those things, like you are not a villain. You are not bad. You are not wrong. You are a beautiful soul. And you're not an angry person either. You've just been in such a situation where you felt like by nature you're not. It's just you've been up against so much opposition and just like constant coming at you that you kind of felt like you just had to kind of like, maybe you had to kind of push back extra hard for a while here, but it's like you're not a bitch. You're not mean. You're not a bad person. I mean, unless you like that that word, I don't know, but it's like you're not bad though, is basically the point. You're a very good person. I think pile 4. And you're going to be around people who are going to see that about you, and you're not going to be around people you have to fight with all the time anymore. And like when you do encounter those, you're just going to be able to walk away from them. Like just, I feel like you're going to be able to peacefully walk away from opposition, or just like walk right through them, and it's like not going to faze you anymore. This might not be how you're feeling yet, but I feel like that might be something that's coming for you in the future, where I feel like maybe people won't be able to trigger you as easily anymore either, if they do now. Okay, we've got feast. Slow down and celebrate yourself. Yeah, that is what your guides want you to do. You deserve to celebrate yourself. You deserve to spend time on yourself. You deserve to, treat yourself well, to treat yourself kindly, to have things that you desire, to have things that make you happy, have things that bring you pleasure. You are meant to have a life where you get to enjoy that, some of that for yourself. We've got expectations. Don't seek anyone's approval. Yeah, it's what we've been saying. It's like you're doing this for you. You're trying to block out other people's expectations of who you should be, how you should live your life. And you're saying, no, I'm not letting your expectations of me dictate who I am or how I will live my life. I'm going to take control of that. I'm taking my power into my own hands, and I'm living my life for me. And then in that process, you're going to match up with other people. It's not like, oh, I only live for me. I'm super selfish. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody else feels or what anybody else thinks. It's like, it's not like that. It's just, you're not caring about the people who don't care about you, basically. It's like, if somebody can't be bothered to show that level, like can't be bothered to show caring to you, it's like, there's only so much time in a life to wait around for somebody to get on board and like actually support you or allow you to be happy, allow you to thrive without trying to tear you down, you know? And so I feel like you guys, have moved on or are moving on from toxic connections, and you're living your life the way you were meant to. And you're going to match up with some people. You're going to meet up with some people along the way that are also doing the same thing, I think. And appreciate you, can see you and really appreciate you. And can see your dreams and can see what you're doing in life and think it's really cool and want to be part of it. There'll probably be people who are doing something similar to what you're doing, or have similar interests or hobbies or something like that. Okay, we have Clover. Release your guilt. Yeah, exactly. Your guides just really want you to release anything, any sort of blame or any sort of guilt that you have on you. They want you to cast that away from yourself, because you don't deserve to carry any guilt about anything that's happened here. No guilt about walking away from these connections. No guilt about who you are. No guilt about your decisions. No guilt about, your dreams. No guilt about the life you want to live. No guilt about disappointing others. No guilt about, not living up to others' expectations. No guilt about not conforming. No guilt about any of that. They just don't want you to, I just keep hearing like, don't do that to yourself, like you deserve to be free of this guilt. And I know it's not as easy as just like saying, okay, I won't feel guilty, and then it disappears. Sometimes it's a process. Sometimes it takes some time. But part of the process, I think, sometimes is just sometimes being told by someone or by your guides that you really, really, really don't need to feel this guilt. They just, you don't have to carry that weight. That is not a weight they're saying that you deserve to have to carry. You have nothing to feel guilty about. And they're hoping this will help release some of that off of you. If that is a burden you're currently experiencing, they want to help release and lift off some of that burden, because you have nothing to feel guilty about. Whatever this was, you have nothing to feel guilty about. And they just really want to drive that point home so strongly. You have nothing to feel guilty about in this situation, group 4. You have done nothing wrong. You are doing nothing wrong. The divine supports you and wants to see you happy. And I do too, group 4. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, I really do. Sorry, the camera quit. Okay. For what it's worth. All right, we've got sword, make the change. Yeah, and that is what we've been talking about. Like you making all of these changes. Whatever change it is, it's like you're doing it. And your guides are so proud of you. And you are gonna, I feel like they're saying you are gonna be happy you did this. Later on, like this has been so hard, but later on you're gonna be so happy you did this. You're not gonna regret these decisions. You're not gonna regret it. You're gonna be glad you did this. I mean, we all have some moments of like, oh no, what if I shouldn't have done that? Or like, oh gosh, maybe I, like we all at some point in time question some of our decisions. Well, most of us do, at least. But like overall, you are not going to regret. You're not going to regret this. You're not going to be like, oh, I wish I hadn't done this. No, like overall, you're going to be really, really happy that you did this. And then we've got universe. We're all just stardust. Yeah, your guides are like, in essence, what you are here is you're an expression of the divine. You're everybody's stardust, and you are just like infinite potential. And I feel like they're saying, like you're, what am I hearing? It's like you're a piece of the divine, in an outfit, basically. Like you're here in a human suit. You're a soul. You're a piece of the divine wrapped up in a human suit and placed here in this world. And really, when it comes down to it, it's almost like, everybody else is too. And when it comes down to it, it's almost like what the universe has showed me is that we're all just kind of, it's almost like we're just playing. We're experiencing, we are learning lessons, if that's something that we feel, called to do. It's just a natural part of life that we learn as we go along. But it's like the essence of life, the essence of the universe, the essence of, a lot of things is growth and expansion, yes, but it's like it's to express and it's to experience and it's to create. Creation is what you are. You are a creative being, like we are made after the creative force, we're made after the creator. We're made out of it's like we're all made out of the same thing, the same core, and that core is creation itself. That core is the creator, it's like I'm drawn back to, I'm drawn back to that, scripture in the Bible where God made man in his image. I think that's what it was. But it's like that's the thing, and like what God, what the divine, whatever higher power you believe in, but I believe that, whatever name you give to it, it is the creator, source, whatever you call it, that the essence of that highest power
it is creation itself. It is creative. It is the creator. It is creation. And that is what we are. That's our nature too. That is our core nature, is creation. It is to be creative. It is to express, to explore, to experience. That is all a process of creation, and to change and to grow and to, and to experience setbacks and then to get back up again. All of it is an experience of creation. It's like when you look out into the stars, you see stars dying, you see stars, forming black holes and sucking everything in, and this destruction, this crazy passionate destruction. And then you also see explosions and births of new galaxies, and that is like almost all happening inside you too. That's kind of like, it's like the macrocosm and the microcosm. It's like as above, so below. It's like what's happening out there in the heavens is also sort of happening within us in our little lives, and inside of our bodies on even smaller levels. And it's just, the nature of life is creation. The nature of life is to be expressive and creative and exploring and making mistakes sometimes too. But not that I feel like this is a mistake, but I feel like almost in a way none of it is a mistake, even when it is a mistake. But I feel like you're going to be happy about whatever decisions you're making here long term. But I'm just saying, even the mistakes aren't really even mistakes. Hopefully it's all part of the process of creation, of creating and discovering you and your life. And it is the nature of life. I feel like I'm getting way, I feel like maybe I'm not making sense. I hope I am, but and I think that story of that you are meant to be expressive, you are meant to be free, because the nature of your life and the nature of all life is, at the end of the day, to be creative and to just be part of the creative process happening. When you look at it that way and you realize we're all just specks of creation, interacting with one another and birthing different things and creating different experiences and experiencing and making and destroying and learning and then, changing everything again. It's just, I feel like maybe this isn't going to make sense, but it's like, that's how this is coming through. And it's like, it's kind of hard to put into words exactly all of what I'm seeing and feeling and stuff. But anyway, it's like, it's that concept. It's like, we are made of the same things as the stars. We all are. And the essence of all of it is creative force, and part of that is individuality and free will too. It's like that allows for different ideas and different energies to be present, so that the creative process continues, and so that everything keeps moving and growing and continuing in life. And life continues and everything. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that made some sense. Okay. Yeah, basically you're a soul in a human suit, and try not to take, sometimes things seem actually more serious than they even really are. It's all part of a process, and it's all a mess, but also simultaneously a beautiful, miraculous masterpiece when you look at life and you look at the universe and you look at the nature of existence. I think, you could look at what happens in the birth of a galaxy as a mess. I mean, it looks it's kind of chaotic at first, but it's beautiful when you look at it. And I feel like that can be our human lives too. Okay, anyway, back to the original reading.
I'm kind of also, I'm hearing like, try not to take it all so seriously. Too, I'm kind of hearing like, try not to take, like, try to find moments of lightness, and try not to take, sometimes they just want you to kind of look at the absurdity of some of the ways that people judge things so harshly, because I'm actually kind of just hearing them say that at the end of the day, like, humans, like, the ideas that we have, or the concepts that we hold about things and what you should do and what you shouldn't do, are not really, I'm hearing like, none of us really have it completely right, and none of us really have it completely wrong, but that we just kind of have to, we're here to express ourselves. I'm just hearing that you're here to express yourself. You're here as a little, you're a spark of the divine. You're made up of stardust, just like everything alive here is, and you're here to shine, and you're here to experience, and you're here to express yourself, and you're here to enjoy, and you're here to love fully. You're here to enjoy your life in whatever ways you can. And I feel like a big part of you enjoying your life is being able to explore and express yourself, you know, and be seen and be accepted. And embraced by others for your authentic self. I feel like that's a big part of your path here. And I just keep hearing like, try not to, when people come at you, just try to see like the absurdity in it or something, or try to see the ridiculousness in their behavior, because I'm just kind of hearing they really are ridiculous, or, you know, they really don't get it, or they really don't understand, like, they're not right. First of all, it's something that I'm hearing, like, they're really not right, and they're just kind of ridiculous, really. And they're no wiser. I think maybe they're just trying to give you a perspective to see people, like a lens to see people through, that might help you feel less triggered about them if they like come at you with judgment, because the universe is just saying they're being ridiculous and they don't know anything. Basically, like, they really don't know what the hell they're talking about, is what I'm hearing. Like, they don't know. They think they know, but they don't know. I mean, probably none of us really know, but they're just saying so that, you know, what they're saying isn't valid, basically. And they want you, again, they're like saying, we are all beautiful in our own ridiculous way. Like, even in our flaws, we still all have our own beauty. But I'm just really hearing that your guides think you're especially beautiful, group 4. That you are a particularly beautiful little speck of stardust in the universe, and they just really want to see you shine, and they want to see you get to enjoy your life, because it's a special experience here, and sometimes it's really, really hard. But, you know, sometimes the good experiences, this being one of those good experiences, are what make the difficult experiences worth it, or at least make it somewhat less bad. But really, life can be beautiful, and they want you to get to experience how beautiful life can be. And I feel like that's why they're so happy you're doing this, because this is you on your path to experiencing how beautiful life can be. Because I think you guys have experienced a lot of the pain and difficult parts of how life can be. And now you guys are going to be getting to experience the beauty and the good parts. Not saying there will never be anything bad again, but I feel like you guys haven't gotten to experience that much of like the really good parts that you wanted to experience here. And I feel like now you're on the path to getting to do those things that you came here really hoping you would get to do. Some of you may have gotten to, and I'm not saying that some of you haven't gotten to live out any of your dreams. I feel like some of you have gotten to have some really great experiences, but there are still some really important experiences you've wanted to have that really speak to your heart and soul, and those are the experiences you're going to be able to be having now. Like that's what you're moving towards. That's what you're not letting anyone's get in your way of. Like that's what you're moving towards now and experience. And that is really wonderful. We have here gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. And she's holding a coffee cup that has gold. It's like a broken coffee cup that was put back together with gold in the cracks. And I just heard from this card that you're not broken. You don't need to be fixed. And I feel like that was confirmation. That water drop sound. You're not broken. You don't need to be fixed. There's nothing wrong with you. You don't need to be fixed. You are beautiful just the way you are. You are beautiful the way you feel like you want to be in the world, and the way you want to express yourself, and the dreams you have aren't wrong. There's nothing wrong with you for wanting that. There's nothing wrong with you for feeling that. There's nothing wrong with you. You don't need to be fixed. And I just really feel like they want me to drive that home. There is nothing wrong with you. Again, the message is you have nothing to feel guilty about. They don't want you to feel guilty, and you are not broken. There's nothing wrong with you. You are not wrong. You are not something to be fixed. Your vision for your life is not something that needs fixed. You don't have that because you're wrong or you're damaged or you're broken. This is the calling of your soul. You're not flawed. This is who you were meant to be. This is the life you were meant to live. That's why you feel called to it. This is your path. This is on your path. I'm also hearing like you're not any one thing. No one is ever the labels that they put on themselves. Like that's not the totality of like what a human is or what any life form is. It's like when you boil it all down, we're all just stardust. We're all made of the same particles. We're all made of the same elements as the stars, as everything. And we're all miraculous little sparks of life. And that's who you are. Anything else you want to do on top of that is just an outfit. Any term, any gender, any career path, any name, any title, anything, any accomplishment is really just an outfit or a decoration or something to put on top of it. But when you boil it down, what you really are is a spark of the divine. You're a soul, you're a spirit, and you're beautiful. You're a magic. Sorry, I'm having an emotional moment. I just feel like I feel this group strongly. Yeah. Okay. We have spaceship. Don't be afraid to sing. And with this card, I just feel like they're saying, like, again, just they want you to express yourself unapologetically and without, they want you to be able to live your life without fear, and they don't want other people to stop you from being you. They want you to be able to sing, to express yourself, to use your voice, and to use your imagination, your soul, your vision, your spirit to create things in the world and interact with the world, inspire things in the world. And just be part of it. Be part of the world in your own unique part. I'm also hearing all the world's a stage. And what was the quote? Is Shakespeare. You know the Shakespeare quote, all the world's a stage, and is it we're all, and all the people are, oh God, I don't know. All the people are players, or we're all players, or something. But not like we're players, like we're playing people, but like we're all actors. Not that we're but basically what I'm trying to say is that what I'm picking up for this group is like the world is your stage, and you are a little soul who gets to choose your part in the play, or you get to choose which play you're in, and you get to change the play around if you want, you know, like you get to switch settings if you want, you get to switch your costumes up if you want to, you get to switch up your lines if you want to, and like that's life. And they're saying they want you to get to enjoy that, where it's not so restrictive and feeling like you have to be any one thing. And they want you to get to experience that, to sing and dance and enjoy the scene you're in, to play, and yeah, just enjoy the place you're in, enjoy what you're doing, enjoy the journey, enjoy creating your dreams, enjoy manifesting, enjoy being in the body that you're in, enjoy your senses, enjoy the interactions and the beautiful experiences we can have with one another, and with other creatures, animals and trees, even plants, and just the whole spectrum of life that's here, that's beautiful. And seeing yourself as another beautiful part of the whole big, crazy, beautiful, messy, bizarre, magical, chaotic, really interesting mess, but like that's still beautiful, that is life, you know? Part of everything going on here. If everything were the same, it would be awful. It's just something, like, I just feel like some people just seem to think that if everything was one way or something, things would be great, but it wouldn't. Like, the nature of life, and honestly the nature of us is change. And yeah, change and experiencing an adventure, newness, like we need that stuff in our life. So why should being unique, or why should being doing something different or doing something new be bad? That's really what a lot of humans want, to different degrees. I'm not sure what, I think I'm getting off track now, but anyway, yeah, they want you to be able to enjoy it, to enjoy life and express yourself. A lot like the rest of the message that I've already said, but for some of you, it might be literally to sing too. Just wanted to bring that up for some of you, but okay. And here we have Princess. You can be your own knight. Yeah. Again, going back to this message of how strong you are, and that you're fighting for yourself, or you're standing up for yourself. You are siding with yourself. You're choosing yourself. You are standing by yourself and your decisions and the life you want to live and who you want to be. And you're feeling empowered, and you're like, I'm taking it on. I'm taking this on. I'm putting my foot down, and I'm going to have the life I want. I'm going to be the person I want to be. And I'm not going to let anybody stop me or saying, no, you can't do that, or you're bad for doing that. You're not listening anymore. You're defending yourself, and you are making your way through the world. And we have here thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. And here I see that your guides are saying that you doing this for yourself, you choosing to live your life as your authentic self, you standing up for yourself and you saying, no, this is who I am and this is my life. This is what I want to do and I'm going to do it. You doing that is going to help others. It is going to help others. Through that, you are going to inspire others, and you're going to uplift others. You're going to support others in being themselves, being their genuine, going after their dreams or being their authentic self, using their voice. And I see too, like, especially I'm looking at this child, and I feel like maybe it will have like an impact, especially on younger generations, or the younger people around you, so that maybe they can grow up feeling less oppressed, or less restricted, or less like more is available to them than they may have thought otherwise. Maybe they can feel more free to, from the beginning, to be their authentic selves and to pursue their dreams. But I just feel like there's some effect here, like it's going to be inspiring to others, and that is beneficial. And your guides want you to know that, and to hopefully feel good about that, and to just remember too that again, going back to this villain card, like you're not selfish. You're not a villain. You care about other people, and you being yourself, and you standing up for yourself, and you fighting for the life that you want. That is empowering to other people. Like, some people won't like it, but other people, it will be inspiring and empowering, and it will really mean something to them, and it will really have a positive impact on their life. And your guides want you to know that and remember that you are benefiting others, and or that you already have benefited many others through benefiting yourself. And that's beautiful. Okay. And you might even have people actually tell you that you've inspired them, or they might ask you about your journey, or you might like share in some way like how you've gotten to where you are later on, and you might even teach, or you might tell your story and to an audience even or something, and that might help others. Just a side note for someone here, or a few of you here. Okay. And these were mainly just clarifying cards. So we have precious time here. Doesn't really want to focus. Excuse me. It says the fairy of time wants you to experience every moment fully and to make the most of your precious time. Be mindful not to waste others' time either. Yeah, I just feel like this goes back to me saying from the beginning, like, life is short, time is precious, and, there's no time to waste in living your life, and living your life like it is your life, living it the way you want to live it. And also by you not being your authentic self, and continuing to get in these cycles and these interactions with people where you're not really happy, in a way it's a waste of their time as well, because you're not happy, and I feel like they're saying they're not really truly free to find things that align with them, or learn what they wanted to learn here, or experience what they wanted to experience here in their life either, if you guys are constantly locked in this interaction where you are not happy. So it's sort of like, not only is this really important because you're not wasting your time anymore, but you're also not wasting other people's time either, and that's beneficial too. They might not see it that way, and they might not see it as beneficial, but your guides are saying that it is beneficial. Not sure if, hopefully that made sense. Anyway, we've got inspiration. Be prepared, as you'll soon receive a visit from the fairy of inspiration. Come dusk or dawn, she can call at any time. Again, I mentioned that you would be inspiring with this card, and this is just confirming that, basically, that you are going to be, either you already are, or you're going to be an inspiration to people with your story, and just you, and like your energy. And also there's a side message here too for somebody, that it's like, if it might not be like the next chapter, like it might not be this new thing that you're pursuing that's the actual inspiration to others, but there's this message that, like, it might not be your story of like what you're pursuing now that might be inspirational, but this is an additional message this won't resonate for everyone, but for those of you who already are inspiring in some way, and you're used to like helping other people and inspiring other people, if you were worried that somehow like whatever you wanted to pursue here would like erase somehow, like, or undermine somehow like the things you'd already done, or the ways you'd already helped people, or the ways you'd already inspired people, I feel like the message for you is that this is not going to erase that. This is not going to undermine the ways you've already uplifted people and inspired people and helped people. It's like this new chapter of your life, or this new thing, that you're embracing about yourself, this new life that you're pursuing, whatever it is in your life that you're going after right now. This is not going to erase what you've already done. Like, this is not going to, replace or undermine all of the good or all of the amazing things you've already done in your life. It's like they want you to know you're still going to be inspiring to people. You're still going to be able to help people, or you're still going to be a positive presence in people's lives. If it's your message, I think you're going to understand what I'm saying with this. And if not, then just go with the rest of the messages. But that was for someone here. So, and we have pure intention. Yeah, here we go. Pure intention. The fairy of manifestation will help you to use your wishes wisely. Manifest your heart's desire with pure intention and for the highest good of all. Okay, so I just feel like this is what you guys are doing. I feel like you guys are manifesting good things, and I think your guides want to remind you and also say that they're proud of you because they know that you have pure intentions, or if your intentions, or they're encouraging you, or like not really. I feel like they're saying more. I feel like the message in this group is more that you guys do have such pure intentions to manifest what's for the highest good, and you know, to do good things. You know, it's like when you manifest, you have an intention for the highest good for all, or you know, for good things to happen, not just for good things to happen for yourself, but also for other people too. And I think your guides appreciate that, and they want to let you know that that is going to help you. That's definitely going to help your manifestations come to you quicker. And that what you want here is really a pure and true desire of your heart, and it's coming from a good place. And then we have flourish here. The lotus flower fairy tells you to learn from experience and shed your inner light on any unclear areas of your life or those of others. I just feel like they're saying you're going to be flourishing. Everything this energy that you have, these decisions that you're making, this is all going to, you're just going to be flourishing. You're going to be thriving. You're going to find that happiness. You're going to be living that joyful experience that you've been hoping to live. It's like they're letting you know you are going to flourish. Your manifestations are going to come to you. They are going to manifest, and you are going to be thriving. You're going to be doing so well, group 4. I feel like this is just really beautiful. Sorry, I have to take another drink. You in group 3 have made these two groups have made my throat so dry, like my mouth is so dry. I wonder if some of you are here from group 3. Okay. And then we have Dragonfly Emergence, Milky Way Perspective, Summer Solstice Radiance, Dreamtime Creation, Spring Equinox Rebirth, Tsunami Wake Up Call, Fire Passion, Shaman Ancient Healing Wisdom, and Fairies Earth Magic. I feel, again, you know, with the Emergence card, it's like you have a new perspective on life now, and you know, your perspective, basically this whole energy that you're in is helping you to emerge into this beautiful, you know, radiant, vibrant, happy, joyful time of your life, and healthy too. I feel like you guys, this is another message. Like, I feel like this is going to positively impact your health too. I feel like you feeling this joy, you feeling empowered like this, and you feeling confident, and you feeling like, yes, this is the life I want to live, and you are on your path, feeling all those feelings, I feel like it's actually going to have a very positive impact on your health. And we have Dreamtime Creation. I feel like a lot of you in this group could be creative, very creative people, and part of this could be about like pursuing a career in something that's more creative, like maybe some of you are artists or musicians, or like creators, like on YouTube, or you know, basically any type of, or like dancers or something. But there's like, think a lot of you, this could have something to do with pursuing a creative career path, or like a career path that's less traditional. Or it could be talking about the fact that whatever you're doing here, whatever you're pursuing in your life here, is going to have a positive impact on your creativity. Like it might bring you like a creative surge or something. Like it might really inspire your creativity in some way. And so that, this is going to be like a positive thing because it's going to boost your creativity, something like that. And yeah, you're headed into a rebirth. This is like a new springtime in your life. And again, if you're not in this energy yet, you're going to be. Like, this is what you're headed into, and it's going to bring all of this beautiful energy into your life. It's going to bring a really beautiful new chapter into your life. This is quite an upgrade, guys. If it just feels like this is a big, really beautiful new chapter in your life story. It's like something has really, I'm not sure if there may have been a specific like catalyst or like a specific event or something that may have awoken this perspective in you, or awoken this this energy, this I'm living my life and I'm going for it, and I'm done wasting time, and I'm going to live my life the way I want to. I'm not sure if there may have been like a specific event for some of you that woke you up to this and like reignited your passion. Maybe some of you may have even had like a health situation or something that kind of really sparked this for you and made you go like, what am I doing? Or you're like, what am I doing with my life? Like, what am I wasting my time on? Like, I want to live my life. Cause I mentioned that the phrase like life is short has come up so many times in this reading that it wouldn't surprise me too much if maybe some of you had some sort of health scare, or maybe you lost someone else in your life, or you saw something where it could have even been something that happened to a stranger even, but it's like you saw something that happened to someone and you were just like, and it just really hit you like, wow, life is happening right now and life is short and you don't always know how long you have. And is this really what I'm doing right now day to day? Is this really what I want to do with my life? Is this really how I want to live my life? If I died tomorrow, would I be happy that this is what I did with my life? Would I be happy, with who I surrounded myself with? Would I be happy with like the things that I had experienced? Would I be happy that this is how I spent my time? Or would I be like, oh man, I wish I had done that thing, and I wish I'd done that thing. And it's like you keep putting it off till tomorrow, like maybe tomorrow I'll start, or maybe the next day I'll start, or or you're just like, well, maybe someday, and then you never really get there. And maybe something really just really kind of sparked something, or really just hit you, and you were just like, I need to start this. I need to change my life. I need to make this change now. I need to start living my life in alignment with my soul, or I need to start living what feels authentic to me. Like, I need to do this. The time is now. Like you want every moment that you can to live your life the way you want to live it. And even if something's risky, it's like it's also risky to live your entire life out and never actually live it. Never actually live anything you really wanted to do. That's also risky. And I think you decided, yeah, this is the moment. This is For some of you, you may have had a wake-up call like that. Or maybe there was something, maybe even like a dream or something. Or maybe you had like a dream that just like really showed you a life that you wanted to live or something. Or there may have been something here, also an event that like showed you some sort of calling that you had too, because I'm seeing the call and wake up call, and we have ancient healing wisdom here. Some of you may have had an experience where it like showed you something that you hadn't seen before, that like there was an experience that you had that like unlocked something for you, or showed you a different side of life that you hadn't seen before, or showed you some sort of maybe even skill that you had, or showed you some sort of truth that you hadn't known was there before, and it really opened your eyes, or it made you go, what is that? There's something here, like there's something here I didn't know was here before, and it just like really sparked your passion, like in your creativity, and it just opened your eyes, and you're like, oh my God, there's this whole other world that I hadn't seen before. There's this whole other avenue that like I had never wandered down before or explored, and like now I feel so passionate about it, and I'm like, I need to learn more about this. Like, what is this? Or you realized that you had a gift or a skill that you hadn't realized before. For some of you, maybe you realized you had a gift for energy healing, or some sort of, or you had a desire to heal others, or it could, for some others of you, it could be maybe you received a healing, or you watched someone else be healed in some way, maybe with energy medicine or something, or like Reiki, or some sort of maybe alternative healing or something. But for some of you, this could have had something to do with something like that. But I feel like there was something that opened your eyes or opened your mind to something that you hadn't seen before. For some of you, this isn't for everybody, but you know, for some of you, there was something here. Again, I feel like this is only a small portion of you here. Like this is a more specific message about this wake-up call here. I feel like that event probably didn't happen for everyone, but for some of you, they wanted me to bring that up. Like maybe there was something where you saw like, wow, this really works, or something that you hadn't thought of before you saw, and you were like, I need to be a part of this, or like I need to explore this, or like what was this? Almost like I'm kind of seeing like maybe some of you like witnessed, yeah, like some sort of healing or a miracle or something that seemed like a miracle, because we have magic, fairies right next to it, earth magic. So maybe some of you had an experience too with like herbal medicine, or again, it could be some sort of, with the magic here, it could be some sort of energy healing. But like either you experienced it, or you watched someone else experience it, or something like this may have happened for some of you, and that may have been what put you on this path. And so your guides are just acknowledging that for you. But yeah, I just feel like maybe some of you want to be herbalists in this group too, or something like that. So I just wanted to bring that up because that came up. But yeah, or some sort of healer. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get your last mermaid cards here, and then I think then we'll be done. This has been quite the reading. So was group 3. Okay, we have determination. Don't be afraid of the rising tide. It will soon recede. Yeah, the determination makes a lot of sense for this group. Anchor. Keep yourself grounded. Yeah, they just really, the firm energy is just really coming through again, like the determined, anchored energy. Like I am not wavering on this. Like I am going for it, and to keep going. We've got prudence. Don't be lured by the siren song. I just feel like, again, they're saying don't listen to other people, just listen to you, listen to your beliefs, your thoughts, your soul, your spirit, your guides. I'm also hearing the song, Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. God, I can't sing. It's like, Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. You know the one. Well, maybe you don't know the one. Actually, you probably, maybe you don't know, but it's a Beatles song. I think it's called Dear Prudence. But anyway, it's like about coming out and, you know, seeing the world and like being yourself in the world. At least that's what, yeah. I'll link it maybe so you guys can listen if you haven't before. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Yeah. It's like that's what you guys are doing, coming out to play. You know, that's what the universe, your guides are calling you to do. You're being called to come out and play. Dear Prudence, come out and play. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you. That's you, group 4. You really should go listen to that song if you haven't listened to that song. I feel like that's a song for you guys. Okay, strength. Stay afloat and feel steady and calm. Yeah, they're just saying stay strong. You are strong, and reminding you and just kind of like praising you. You know, I feel like your guides are just like, you are so strong. You are so amazing. You have got this. You can do this. And they're so proud of you. We've got wild. Believe in your otherworldly beauty. Dance with the waves and drink in the sunshine. And that goes so well with like the lyrics of the song I was just singing. Yeah, they want you to be able to dance and sing and play and be in the world and just enjoy some beauty in the world. Enjoying your life and being your wild, beautiful self. They're just saying, you're beautiful. I just really feel that coming through, because that was in the song too. It's like, it's beautiful and so are you. And that's like the feeling of this group. It's like the world has beauty in it. The world is beauty and you are, oh, that's actually not what I meant to say, but yeah, the world is beauty. The world is beautiful. And they want you to get to enjoy that beautiful side of life. And you're going to be enjoying that beautiful side of life. You're going to be coming out into the sunshine and seeing the beauty that life has to offer too. And like, you are beautiful. And you're dancing with life. It's like you're falling in love with life again is what it's feeling. And some of you might be falling in love with another person too. I just only take that if it resonates, only if that's what you want. But I really do feel like that's the energy. It's like there's so much love and excitement and joy in this group that's coming for you guys. So I'm just really feeling a lot in this group. It's really nice. And we've got move. Barnacles only grow on a docked ship. So, but I just feel like there's some of you might actually be moving, like moving house. That could be a part of this series of change for you. You could be moving out of, maybe some of you are moving out for the first time on your own, or like out of your parents' house, or maybe you're just like moving to a new place, a new neighborhood, or a new state, or a new country, you know, something like that. And also they're encouraging you to just keep moving, like just keep making progress, little bits at a time, and you will get there. I really want to go listen to that song now. I keep just playing it over and over in my head. Sorry. Anyway, explore. Maps show Yeah, explore. That's what you're doing. You're exploring life. You're exploring the adventure of being alive and being here and seeing the beauty in the world and seeing the beauty in others too, and like actually getting to, yeah, you're exploring. And I just feel like there's so much excitement and like newness, and with the spring card there and the sun, it's just, there's so much here, and it's just a beautiful energy. It says explore. Maps show what has already been discovered. Go another way. And that's what I feel like you are doing, especially with that voyage card there. You know, like I feel like some of you definitely could be going on some trips here, or like traveling. You know, that could be part of you with the exploring and the voyage. Some of you could be going on, yeah, many trips, or like you're traveling the world maybe, or yeah, like you're maybe some of you are literally exploring, like you're exploring out in nature, going to new places. And you're also exploring, you know, yourself, and you're pursuing your dreams in a unique way. It's like something that you guys are doing here is unique for everyone here. It's different for everyone here, but the similarity here is that you're all doing something kind of different, or you're doing something kind of off the beaten path, or you're doing something like you're taking the road less traveled. Yeah. Or taking some kind of risk. Go your own way. Go your own way. You can call it another lonely day. Go your own way. I don't feel like it is going to be a lonely day for you. I know that was in the song lyric, but like, I was just hearing go your own way, because I was just thinking, you know, you're going a unique way, and then I heard like go your own way, and then I started singing. Anyway, but like, I feel like it's not going to be a lonely day for you. I feel like you are going to run into these people. You are going to find, for some of you, it could be a specific person that you're hoping to, you know, find, like a soulmate or something, like a romantic soulmate. For some of you, it's that. But for others of you, there's a lot of other connections that you're gonna meet. But it just feels exciting. It feels like, you know, there's just a lot of love on this path, I think, for you guys. And yeah. Your soul family, you are going to find beautiful connections with people along the way, and it's a beautiful thing. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love this group. I love you. I love you, group 4. I just want to give you all hugs. And I just love it. This has been a really intense pile, but I feel like it's exciting. It just feels very exciting. It feels like the main character finally being like, I'm not doing this anymore, and like marching out the door, and like the whole world awaits them, and then they do amazing things. That's you, group 4. And I'm so happy for you guys, and I'm so proud of you guys, and your guides are so proud of you, and this has been amazing. Thank you for spending this time with me if you're still here. Thanks for listening to this reading. I love doing these. I love it when they turn out like this. But yeah, anyway, thank you for being here. If you enjoyed the reading, if you could give this video a thumbs up and comment down below and let me know you liked it, or just say hi or something, that would be really nice. I love hearing from you guys. I really do. I love your comments, and I love hearing from you. And also it helps the channel too, so that's always nice. Even if you just wanted to like leave a heart or whatever emoji you want to, that would be nice. So Anyway, all right. Thank you again, guys. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, Group 4. Bye.